Hello and good afternoon, everybody. We are live here in Western Springs, our first Real Fan stream, as I promised. We're going to be having lunch at the Hillgrove Tap in just a little bit. And see right there, this is Wolf Road. And this is our old friend, the BNSF racetrack. The busiest rail line in all of Chicagoland. 100+ trains each day. Considering this is the day after Christmas, I'm not really sure how busy this is going to be, but I'm sure it'll be as busy as an average weekday, that's for sure. But I guess we'll have to wait and see what happens here. I mean, maybe even we'll see our Chiefs and our Zephyrs. Who knows? Who knows what'll end up showing up here? But man, I had a fun Christmas Eve. Hope you all enjoyed that live stream, that special stream we did Tuesday night of the fireworks in Dyer, Indiana. That one was a lot of fun. Had a great Christmas Eve too. I even played a lot of Jackbox. Well, yeah, Christmas Day actually. I was playing Jackbox for like hours on end. Well, first time as a family. What did we play? Talking Point. That was the new one. Jackbox 7. The third installment of Quick Flash, then the third pack for the second installment. And the Jackbox fun actually even continued, as we were on our way home. MVG was live last night for their annual Christmas stream. They literally played Jackbox for like 4 hours straight. And it was quite amazing too. Jumped in on the audience for that, the Wheel of Enormous Proportions and a few other games too. But I don't want to go into detail here a little bit. So you can see that's the track view facing inbound Chicago. It's a little cold, as you can see there. It's like 40, almost 50 degrees. Kind of warm for this time of year. And down there, that is the view toward... Well, that's if we're... let's see. And then down there, that's Gilbert Avenue. That's actually the rail crossing I used to... When Karen used to live here, well, closer to the racetrack, we would go down to Gilbert Avenue and just watch the rush hour and everything like that. I will have to see how busy the racetrack is today. And something I could say about this town particularly is, when I was last here, I went to the Oberweis, which was actually that was actually where we were the last time I was here in Western Springs. And like the same moment when the crossing signal came on, it would literally run. I would literally head straight for the door. And just actually the first time I ever saw the Cardinal. Because, so let's see. Let me keep count of all the Amtrak services I've seen. I've seen the California Zephyr, the Southwest Chief, Illinois Zephyr, Carl Sandburg, those four go through here. Texas Eagle, Lincoln Service. Yeah, of course, the other stuff. Yeah, sorry. I mean, it's kind of chilly out there, but it's all right. Capital Limited were replaced by the Floridian, which is the new line that now goes through. So But yeah, that's the new service that goes through. Transmission is unstable due to a weak network connection. I figured it was going to be unstable. Let me check the cellular status.
Good, thank you. Good. My name's Emma. I'll take care of the 3 of us.
Alright. Now let's look at the menu really quickly here. In fact, I did look at the menu before coming here, so we'll see if the battery holds on long enough for all of this, even though I did have a good charge on this, but I did finish the 294, did do the other 294 video. But as I said, we're stopping here for lunch. We're just kind of waiting for the moment for the light to come on and whatnot. But in the meantime, we can enjoy the traffic here. Yeah, with the construction going on at Union Station, I'm not surprised the traffic would be slower than what we would normally see on this line, especially with, I guess we could kind of call this a bridge between season 2 and 3 of Downers Grove. I'm looking forward to doing Downers Grove in the same format this summer. So that's going to be very exciting. I'm looking forward to it. And I sure hope you're all looking forward to it as well. In addition, with all of the new stuff we got coming soon, we're going to be covering the Bears tonight, making up Roblox, and we're going to be doing Backyard Baseball as our other main feature this evening as well. So we have a lot to look forward to here as we continue through the afternoon. I'll get everything set up, as soon as we get back, as soon as we reach our destination. But yeah, right here, that's actually... That was recently installed. But well. Nice. So I guess at this point now it's the waiting game. It's train time. Excuse me, please. Thank you. Oh, yikes. Oh, yeah, they really altered the bell cycle on this thing. Did they alter the bell cycle on every crossing on this line? I think they did. Because there actually used to be a different bell cycle format like we would see in Downers Grove. Because normally on the racetrack, the bells would actually continue ringing until the locomotive reaches the crossing. And then there's supposed to be an all clear. The bell's supposed to ring a few more times, like an all clear. Now that cycle is actually exclusive to the racetrack, however, not here for some reason now. Because it was not like this before, that's for sure. So yes, the Mendota and, what was the other one, Aurora? So yeah, the Mendota and Aurora subdivisions both come through here on their way to Chicago. And I think a Metra is coming now. Yeah, it doesn't stop. That's Grand Avenue down there. And apparently this is the bell cycle now. And of course, Metro wants to make the stops as short as possible. Right. And now it continues on its journey to downtown. Yeah, that's BNSF's default bell cycle. Yeah, that seems to be the bell cycle by default on the BNSF lines now. In both La Plata and all those other locations that I've been to, or have seen, or rail cams, whatever. Because the bell usually stays running until the gates. The bell usually keeps ringing until the gates raise. So, yeah. So we'll have to. All right, let's check on our food here. Man, this store is pretty strong, isn't it? All right, it's train time again. Not sure if that was the California Zephyr or the Southwest Chief. But it's either of those two. I wonder why the crossing takes so long to deactivate. I know all the other crossings are already off. Done. All right, back to the food now. My goodness. I was not kidding when I said how busy this line was. That's probably our chief right here. How about that? I didn't even need to go back on La Plata today just to see 4. I got to see it right in front of my eyes. And I know 3 doesn't leave till 2:30, so it's around maybe just after 2 o'clock. So, all right then, it's the waiting game again. All right, train time again. The main course had just arrived, but I'm stopping here for now. That I believe was this line's holiday train. It's the first time I've seen something like this in person. And off it goes to its other terminus in Aurora, near downtown Aurora to be exact. Guessing the signal is stuck. All right, there it goes. All right, back to the food. Finished my meal just in time initially, but yes, that's exactly how the racetrack cycle should go. Either that was number 6 or number 3. That's our evening chiefs. And finally, my phone's battery ran out. Oh. All right. I don't know what just happened. Is it charging? It isn't? Wow. Now I have this thing plugged in. Oh. Ah, crap. The cord got destroyed. Well, we're almost done here, so I'll just, I guess we'll just keep this going for as long as we can. I'm gonna have to find a new charger. Maybe one that's longer, I hope, but I'm not sure. But I guess we could kind of treat it as like a bridge between season 2 and the upcoming 3rd season of Downers Grove. Now, unfortunately, I didn't get that capture card I wanted, so I guess the Big John's Wheel of Fortune series is going to be put on hold even further. But I am going to begin production on that Sorry show. As I had promised, I will start production on that when I get back in January. So that's when I'm looking to start production on that show. But now that I'm thinking, it was most likely Amtrak 6 that came through here. It wasn't our 3 yet. So I guess we'll just, we'll probably stick around for one more, and then I think that's as far as my phone's battery will let me. So I'm gonna have to charge it when I get to wherever I'm going next. Man, even my power bank can't even hold like 30 minutes on a single charge. But yeah, that's the Hillgrove Tap where we were having lunch. There's their patio area. It's pretty barren right now, considering that it is still winter. So I again wouldn't be surprised at all. So let me keep count here of everything we've seen so far. So we've seen 3 of the 4 main Amtraks that come through, the long distance ones. We've only seen 1 freight and 2 Metros, with the second one being the holiday train. Yeah, my hands are freezing. I'm gonna get back inside and just warm up here. All right. So we're heading out of the restaurant now. We're heading back, I wouldn't say back home, but rather we're going to where we're going to next. But that was actually kind of fun. Doing a real fanning stream here in Western Springs. Well, once I get a decent powered power bank, then I'll end up doing more of these. But it's pretty fun. Maybe one might show up by surprise, but I'm not sure if that's gonna happen or not. So I guess with that, that's where we're gonna end it. So let's keep looking here. So we're gonna soon make our way back over to our car and get on our way. That's the old information board. There were some new boards going up across the Metro network. So we're gonna go ahead and end it here then. So thanks for joining me for our real fanny excursion in Western Springs, and we'll be back later tonight for the Bears. So until then, have a good rest of your afternoon. Be live on the main channel. We should be. So, hello everyone. Good Christmas Eve to all of you. I hope you're having a wonderful Christmas so far. We are live here in Dyer, Indiana. The Christmas is actually just about a mile or so from here. Apparently, I actually did not know this until when we crossed the state line, but apparently the town of Dyer, Indiana actually hosts an annual Christmas Eve fireworks display. It's supposed to start at 7 p.m. and in fact it is 7 p.m. right now. And we are just waiting a moment here for it to start. Now, I think it's starting. That might be it starting. Let me try to see if I can get a good view of it. Yep, I think that's it right there. So that's the start of the show. Let's sit back and enjoy it.
Lights out here too. Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, so you got a little dog here.
Yeah, I think so.
That's Lulu. Yeah, that's Lulu the dog right there. We'll probably show you a little more about him later. And I hear it's train time, as I hear an Amtrak coming through. I gotta be careful because because this is where the dogs. I believe I could actually hear the bell. I think that's the train right there. How about that? We get to see trains and fireworks at the same time. Probably a first. So yeah, that's Lulu. That's one of the pets here. So I can maybe show you a little more of the pets later and how I've been keeping myself comfortable here leading up to this moment. Let me be careful with all this. Close the... Well, there's more. There's supposed to be a big finale at the end.
You gotta come out. Watch it. Yes. Yeah, you have to. Like,
Yeah, Central Park, as I said earlier, Central Park is like a mile away in this particular direction. Here, I'll just So yeah, it's about a mile away. And we saw one of the Amtrak's come through earlier. Not sure which service it was, if it was the Blue Water service or something. I'll have to see what line goes through here. This is Central Park in the town in Dyer. This is Central Park.
Town is.
Yeah, and in fact, out of all the places, this is, I think, the first time that I've seen a town host a fireworks display on Christmas Eve.
This is kind of cool. I wonder who's actually sitting there watching.
I don't know.
A little chilly.
Yeah, a little chilly, although it is supposed to be in the 40s this week.
I wonder if they do it in the winter. I mean,
in the summer for like 4th of July or kind of feels like 4th of July, New Year's Eve. Although we will be seeing more fireworks, you know, when we bring in the new year just next Wednesday. And as I said at the end of yesterday's broadcast, we would be doing a New Year's Eve spectacular. We would be counting down to the new year all around the world. And of course, a lot more action. I got a whole lot more coming up. This show's been going on for like 10 minutes now, so I don't know how long they want this show to last. It's either the dinner we're having tonight or the fireworks smoke I can smell from right here. Not the smoke, I know that for sure. Close the door again. I could see the light of the shells being fired from ground zero. Kind of feels like 4th of July on Christmas Eve. I mean, that's for sure. I'm not sure if there are any other towns across the US that do Christmas Eve fireworks show like Dyer does. I think we're nearing the finale here. That was a brief pause. And now this is the finale, I believe. And that set off some car alarms. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. There you have it. My first ever Christmas Eve fireworks show. That was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. I enjoyed that. I mean, good thing I knew about it as well as soon as we crossed the state line. Yeah. That was amazing. I did not know it was coming, and then I saw about it when we crossed the state line. All right, I'll just show you a little bit around here. You know, before I continue my Christmas festivities here. This is actually it's a double level patio that they have. Okay, here's one of the many seating areas they've got. And here is a nice string of Christmas lights. There. Anyway, let me check here. I hope it's not too bad. All right. Now, before we end this here, I'll just show you a little bit around. See, this is their little crab. They have actually like a live crab on display. And here's a tray of I don't know, chocolate chip and some other cookies. I'm not sure exactly what kinds there are, but there's a lot of them. And here's actually a old-fashioned microwave fridge that they've got as well. And then in here, I got the La Plata camera going. Yep, they had Christmas carols going, and since they put it on YouTube on their TV, so I decided to just go ahead and put La Plata on. Waiting for Amtrak 3 to show up. And I just saw one of their two cats. I don't know where she just went. Oh, there she is. That's one of the two cats they have here.
I bought her a handle, and I
Let's see. Well, I guess there's some more entries going into the pet showcase, and here's where I had dinner earlier. Let's see. I had lasagna. I had some chicken strips as well, so had a bit of those. Here's one of the living rooms. See, there's their Christmas tree, and that's one of the cats. And then this TV was also playing Christmas carols, and I went ahead and flipped it over to Kearney, Nebraska, the main Rofan location that I usually Rofan on a Tuesday. And there hasn't really been too much activity on that other TV I had a Comanauck, Wisconsin on earlier. And let's see, up here, that's the kitchen. There are actually some dogs in here. There's Lulu again. I don't know where the other dog is, but his name is Buddy. And as far as I am told, that dog has been going for 16 human years, which is amazing. And then here's the home office. So you see they have three, they actually have two massive aquariums. This one's larger than this one here. And they have some memorabilia. That's for the, what is that? Bears, Cubs. I think that's one of the Winter Classics. One of the NHL Winter Classics. And by the way, the Blackhawks and the Blues are actually going to be playing on New Year's Eve as part of the, they're going to do the Winter Classic on Christmas Eve, on New Year's Eve, rather, yeah, on New Year's Eve. So we'll actually start our, and that will be part of our incredible New Year's Eve spectacular, which will also feature this week's edition of Roblox. So I guess I got a little ahead of myself. I didn't know this was coming, so I made the plan and it worked. Yeah, this TV's been playing Christmas carols pretty much the whole time. And here's all the food they've been serving. There's some croutons here.
Especially when it's winter and dark. It's like, if I come back to this door,
Good.
I don't care if we have nothing to eat or drink. I will fucking find something.
I'm not sure where that other dog is, but that dog's name is actually, as far as I've been told, that dog's name is Buddy, apparently. And I'm not sure how this door opens, but I think it does. But here's another patio. Let's see, that's one of the Christmas pillows there. So here's just a little look around. Let's see what's going on. And I'll check out to go out and enjoy the show. And then here's the other little Christmas display they have in here. And then we'll talk about a few more things before we go. Let's see if the other guy's in here. Oh, there he is. He's sleeping.
Oh, much better.
So there's Buddy right there sleeping. All right. So it's for the width. So that's the first one. However, I'm not going to get it up until probably tonight when this is all done, when this party's over.
What is this? What is this place?
So then I will. And I could tell you, my hand, I literally couldn't even feel my fingers, considering I was literally holding up my tablet as a camera for like 30 minutes straight. It was insane. Let me tell you that. So yeah, that's the first of 3 that are completed now. Again, I'm waiting for, I'm waiting for the right moment to get it up on my channel for you all to enjoy. As I said, I've got 2 more in the works. Another one, which I'll probably film tonight as well. Being I-294 going north from here to the Lawn of Oaks. That's actually another real driving video I'm looking to get done. And then what's the other one I want to do? The other one is 294 north to O'Hare Airport, and then that's when I plan to do our stream of Western Springs. Again, right now it's still in the early planning stages, but I'm looking forward to doing so. And yeah, they had like 4 little restaurant-sized baskets of Jay's chips. I didn't eat them all in like one bunch, but I just just picked out one of the snacks each and whatnot. So that was a great fireworks show. I absolutely enjoyed it. So, and then again, as for my station, I'm looking to, with my station, I'm looking to get the Verizons in there tonight before I go to bed and get the Street View video up. However, I'm not gonna get it up on Christmas Day. I am gonna get it uploaded tonight as I'm planning to do so. However, I actually will not. I'll actually wait till after the holidays to get those 2 upcoming Street View videos up. I might actually put those up in between some of our some of our routine shows. Big Numbers, Big Numbers, Meal or No Meal, and Tower of Cash. I'm looking to get those up in between, in between debuts of new episodes. And then, of course, tomorrow you'll get your nostalgia episode. So, particularly what I'm planning to do is, or maybe we could do we're also planning on doing Backyard Baseball Thursday night. I almost forgot. But thankfully I realized. So that'll be part of our Bears Spectacular on Thursday night as well. So quite a lot we got to look forward to in these. So yeah, I'll try to get 290. I'll try to get 294 North recorded tonight, the first of the two, and then the other one being the first of the two being, of course, again 294. And then what else do I plan to do afterwards? Then, of course, 294 North to O'Hare Airport and whatnot. And I was going to do the Railroad Command Center again, but I turned my back at the last minute and just opted for Comonoc and Kearney, Nebraska. So now I'm just enjoying myself on Christmas Eve with Kearney, Nebraska and La Plata, Missouri as of right now, both on the big screen. I'll probably put a Comonoc back on after 3 comes through La Plata tonight. And I'll have to check and see if Hawaii Public even tested, but I'll take a look at it. And what I'm planning to do is, again, go back on everything on Wednesday night. I'll have StreamWriter automate everything. I'll get it up first. I'll get that started up first thing Wednesday morning. So first thing Wednesday morning after JAS, I'll just start it up and maybe go back to bed after that. And then I'm just going to let StreamWriter do the rest. So that's what I'm looking to do. So with that said, that's gonna wrap it up here. So that was an amazing fireworks show. I enjoyed it, and I sure hope you all enjoyed it, too, watching it with us. So we're gonna go ahead and let you all continue to enjoy your Christmas Eve. I sure hope you're enjoying your Christmas Eve so far, wherever you may be. And again, our next stream should be on Thursday afternoon at least. Or maybe we could do another one, maybe Christmas night. I don't know. Don't know what the plan is yet, but again, we will see. So until then, thanks for joining us for this special stream, I suppose. And we hope you all have a great rest of your Christmas Eve. And I'll be back with you on Thursday at the very latest for Western Springs. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and we're back with the Dell XPS 9343 13-inch laptop. So, in this episode, we're going to be converting Windows 10 20H2, which is what this was running before it was reset, into Windows 7. Again, this is the 9343 13-inch machine from 2015. Now, since this has a 5th generation Intel processor, Intel processors 7th gen and above are no longer allowing you to downgrade to legacy versions of Windows 7 and 8.1. Since this is a 5th generation processor, they actually do allow you to downgrade to 8 or 7. So to begin the transformation, we're going to first open the web browser. No, we're not going to do that. And we're going to go to Revert 8 Plus's website, which is r8p.tech with a K, Nix stuff.com. And here's the page talking about the transformation. Now, to get the release, all we do is press Get It Now, and then it loads the video talking about the thing. Then we go to the run box. We'll paste the command, and we don't need the web browser anymore. So, if you want to try this on your main system, I would recommend creating a restore point because you don't know what this thing is gonna do. However, this is a test installation, and I have factory resetted this computer since then. So, now we'll press OK. And now we'll have to accept the user account control. And now what it will do is it will now download the files and prepare it for installation and transformation. But soon we will not be seeing this Windows 10 start menu. But these two applications that I installed, VLC Player and OBS Studio, I believe these will still work after the transformation is complete. So yeah, there's VLC. So here it is. This is Revert A+. Now this is actually a new update, so you can give 10 a nice arrow look. You can give it a nice Windows 8 look. However, they're actually experimenting the Windows Vista theme in this new version. But we're going to transform it into Windows 7. So then we'll click Next, and then we're going to be given a list of options. So you can have it use favorites and libraries. You can install the Supermium browser, which is a replacement of Chrome. But I'm alright with Chrome because it's only a temporary install. You can either have it use the Windows 8 start screen or the 7 login screen, or both. But the boot screen, however, isn't compatible with CSM or Secure Boot, which this machine, I believe, does not have. The PC Health Check app, this machine does not meet the minimum requirements. It only mentions the processor. Because if we see the results, there's TPM 2.0. So it's just the processor that's not compatible. It does support Secure Boot, but we'll see if the boot screen does work. We'll find out. So now all that's left to do is click Install. It says the Windows 7 login screen and boot screen are still in beta and it may cause issues. Installing this on your primary system is not recommended. That's why I gave that warning before we started this setup. Yes, we want to proceed. And now here we go. The transformation is starting. So there goes Windows Explorer. And look at that. There it is. The Windows 7 taskbar. So you can see it's installed a tool called Start All Back. But look at that. You got that Windows 7 start menu. And now if we go to properties, yeah, it'll still redirect to settings, but so you can see it's extracting all the Windows 7 sounds. So it's only the taskbar it applied right now. Oh my goodness, look at that. There is the Windows 7 wallpaper. We just heard the logon sound. This is just impressive. So yeah, this thing restarted Explorer multiple times. I mean, look at this now. It's just amazing. And we can see a lot of the universal apps are gone. Well, they're not gone off the system entirely, but however, they're still on the system. So you can see this one uses a variety of programs, kind of like an all-in-one customization installer, and I see it reverted the color setting that I had because I had set it to taskbar and lock screen back to the default configuration of Windows 10. And also if I move this down, you see I have the Windows 7 wallpaper now. It was previously Dell's factory background of the leaf. I think it was a leaf or something, but regardless, so you can see it's just running a few more commands. And now it's installing the games. So now we're pretty much going back to the good old days. I mean, you know, back in the day when millions of PCs were running Windows 7, which was Microsoft's last great operating system before the whole modern day fiasco, which all started with Windows 8. But now it's installing some of the Vista games too, like Tinker, like Inkball and stuff, but we can show you what we got here. In fact, actually everything is now all in this apps folder. So you can see there were all the apps. I was testing Roblox on this beforehand. So you can see there's all the Universal apps and some of the manufacturer apps too. And then the games folder, there are all the games from Windows 7. This is Intel's drivers, that's OBS. And there's the sys tray for the media center that's also being installed. But it's not going to change any of the narrator stuff or any of the ease of access items. And it says done. It finished, but now it is installing the Supermium browser. And there it is. And now it will make the Supermium browser the default browser on Windows 10. Where normally if you go into settings and try to set a different browser as the default, it will say, hey, you should try Microsoft Edge. You should keep it as the default browser. It's the best browser on Windows 10. So it'll usually say that error, and then it gives you the option to set it up as the default anyway. And then it just changes to the default browser of your choice. So now it's installing the gadgets. And that is it. So now all that's left to do is restart. And look at that. We got the Windows 7 login screen. Yeah, because this is secure boot. I don't think the boot screen's gonna work. Yeah. See, that's the default boot screen Windows 10. Well, specifically for this machine because this is a UEFI BIOS, but Legacy, it's a whole lot different. And there we go. It didn't ask me for a password or anything. Look at that. It says welcome. And this says it's the Ultimate Edition, even though this is Windows 10 Home. But I guess this was the only edition they chose. You can see Windhawk's finalizing everything. I mean, this is just amazing. You got the arrow. I mean, we just got the arrow graphics and everything. And just like that, the transformation is done. So now we can run the 8 gadget pack. The Edge browser is still installed, but now gets this nice arrow interface. The Universal apps are still here, I believe. Yes, they are. However, now they too get an amazing new look. And the Tips app is still the Tips app. And the Settings app is also still the Settings app. You know, we can still get Windows 10 updates and everything like that, except it's now this new look. It's kind of weird how Settings appears twice. And yeah, that's as far as I was able to get this thing to update. So I still need to install the very last version, but I did update that in the previous episode. So the 8 gadget pack starts as a sidebar. So if you don't like the sidebar, just like you do in Windows 7, you can drag all your stuff onto the desktop and it'll work like so. Yeah, this is 7 sidebar from 2013. So yeah, you have a little calendar. Not sure if I like that. And then here's and then you can monitor CPU usage. So it even detects the processor and all 4 cores. And then you can also put a little quick launch bar. However, Internet Explorer does not work because it no longer exists. And of course you can get quick access to the recycle bin. So you can tell it to open the bin or empty it. Then just hitting open opens up the recycle bin by default. Yeah, these were all the apps I tried. I wonder if anything changed in regards to the user account control. And look at that, that's the old user account control. Now, let's see what happens when we press Control-Delete. Yep, the Windows 10 login screen has been overridden by this. But the only thing that does not work is the arrow in the power options, where you usually get options to like restart or put the machine to sleep or hibernate it. That doesn't work, but as I said, it's in beta, so it's going to be updated in the future. But yeah, that thing is still being updated, but eventually it'll work. The clock is not coming up, but then we have this not so great looking CPU meter, and here's their Chameleon weather service. So we can just type a city of our choice. Yeah, I guess it doesn't work right now. But then we have the standard calendar in Windows 7, plus this interesting control system. So that's interesting. There's a lock mechanism you can do. You can stand by, shut down, restart, log off, or what does this one do? Hibernate. So that's pretty cool, this interesting little tool. But then, as I said, all the Windows 7 games got installed. This Game Explorer I don't think works. And then here you got the good old classic ink ball from Vista. And look at that, you can just move the pen around, and yeah, you gotta get the ball into the balls into the matching colored holes. Yeah, there's that. And of course we have the good old classic purple place with the matching game. It's just like how it came out of the box with Windows 7. But then of course we have the good old classic solitaire. The solitaire that comes with Windows 7. And of course it comes with Spider Solitaire as well. So yep, all these games work exactly as they were designed to work. But now there's one more thing I would like to try. I want to see if it's actually possible to upgrade from Windows 10 Home directly to the Education Edition of Windows 10, considering that I am now going to make this a college machine. And it says digital license because of the product key. We're going to enter a new product key. So with the key entered, we'll click next. Oh, look at that. Upgrade your edition of Windows. Before you start, make sure you save your work. Yes, let's start the upgrade. But it says, unable to upgrade the edition. We cannot activate Windows because you don't have a valid digital license or key. What I think could be the case is that this key that I entered was a volume license key. This is because the Education Edition was never sold at retail stores. So there's no way you could buy the Education Edition from a retail store and then install it. And the same goes for the Enterprise Edition too, because both of those editions are mainly designed towards schools for the Education Edition, and then Enterprise for larger enterprise environments, which both require volume licenses. And that this product key that's on here is an OEM key. But because it cannot upgrade the edition, it kept the home license as it is. So, now that I've gotten the education key off of that drive, and now that I know that it works, well, for the most part, now I can safely change out that SSD on that Latitude and finally, hopefully, give it the Windows 11 treatment that it deserves, because I want to get as many of these devices off of 10 as I can before end of support. Now, I actually would like to keep this machine on Windows 10 as I use it as a college machine. Well, by the time this comes out, it's already the second semester of the school year. I just want to take Windows 10 for a spin one last time before support ends in the fall of this year, October 2025. October 14th to be exact. That will be the last update for Windows 10, and then it's the end of support after that. So then we can click close sidebar, and then there it goes. However, for some reason the gadgets crash when the sidebar is closed. I don't know why, but it just does that. So yeah, that's it. That is a look at Revert 8 Plus, a tool which you can revert the Windows 10 UI into the classic look of Windows 7. The classic look and feel of nostalgia, as I like to call it. I mean, at the end of the day, just by running that tool, you can just take a little trip down memory lane and relive the good old days of Windows 7. I mean, look at that. The icons, the speakers, the sounds. It's just amazing to think about it. So yeah, in our next episode, I'll see if I can get that SSD in that Latitude, the other SSD. But if not, then it'll just remain with that drive, and maybe I'll transform that to 7.2. But until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and as you can see right here, we have another new member of the nostalgia family. This is the Dell XPS 9343 laptop computer from 2015. It has a 5th generation i5, it has 8 gigs of RAM. So here's the boot menu for this machine. This thing came out in 2015, so Dell doesn't usually use any sort of fancy, their own fancy BIOS utilities. But what's interesting about this is that at the same time, they did not allow support assist OS recovery options. So, with year 2 of college right around the corner, and with Windows 10 only having a year and a half of support left, I thought, why don't I just use this as my college machine this year, considering that my school district used Windows 10 throughout the remainder of my time in middle school and the entirety of my time in high school. Now, what's interesting about this machine here is if we go to troubleshoot, there's an option that says factory image restore. Now, I actually have another Dell laptop. It's actually an Inspiron laptop from 2015. Now, it did have this option, however, I never used it. That's because the thing was actually working very well. However, by the time the hard drive failed, its original hard drive, essentially the factory restore information was lost, and the only way it could get the factory stuff back was to create a bootable USB off of Dell's website and then plug it into the computer and install the OS onto the new hard drive. So this is actually what it would have looked like, and incredibly enough, this still has its original factory information. Now, this is actually because it has a solid-state drive, and that hard drive I was describing was mechanical. It was a 2 terabyte mechanical hard drive. That old laptop I just described went through 2 or 3 mechanical hard drives, and essentially the original OS was not able to be transferred over, unfortunately, but really nice though. So, here's what the restore tool looks like. It will restore the system's software to the state it was when it left the factory. So we'll click next. This gives the warning that this will reformat the hard drive and restore the system to the factory state. And then we'll click next. And now the process begins. Done. So now we'll click finish and the machine will reboot. Now that's actually what I find interesting about this specific machine. It actually fades out, it fades to black when it's turning off. So right out of the gate, you can tell that this is an old version of Windows 10, a very old version. In fact, it looks like the very first one, because there's no Cortana implemented here in the setup sequence and everything like that. Everything here is correct. Last updated July of 2015. So this looks to be the original version, the very first version of Windows 10. November 21st, 2014, back when Windows 10 was still being set up, back when Windows 10 was still being developed. And here's where we connect it to our network. Here's what everybody was concerned about when Windows 10 was first released, all the telemetry and everything. See, it says, hi, we're setting things up for you. And because I connected this to the network, it's got a lot of updates to do. In fact, we have a lot of updates to get installed on this, because we have to try to get this thing from the first version of Windows 10 to the very last. As yes, as of the time, the last version of Windows 10 is 22H2, which will lose support in a year and a half. Back in a moment. So now that the updates are done, I think this is the first version of Windows 10 that doesn't actually nag you for a Microsoft account, which is actually quite good. So, not sure if I'll just use my name that I use by default or something else. I'll just put it under my usual credentials. And here's Dell's warranty card. Here I will just... Oh my goodness, those fade transitions, you don't see those in Windows anymore. And now we're actually setting things up. Yep, these are the exact same messages from Windows 8.1, considering it took about 2 years to get Windows 10 made, considering there wasn't too much UI changes to do. Let's start. And here it is. In all its glory. In all its glory. The original version of Windows 10. And again, this is their warranty card. This is the exact same warranty card that we saw earlier during the setup. And here's Dell's program that you can use to learn a little bit more about this machine and all that. But we'll just go ahead and exit the program. And this is it. This is the very first version of Windows 10. And look at that old start menu. My goodness, it's been a long time since I've seen that. And I will further prove to you that this is indeed the first version. Yep. 10.0. Does it make mention of 1507? This is indeed the RTM release of Windows 10. But furthermore, it even has Cortana. Yep, the Cortana virtual assistant. And you can see it's installing all the drivers. Because I connected this to the internet, Windows Update's already hard at work. Look at all this stuff Cortana can do. She can barely do anything. No, I don't want you calling me anything. One last thing, I'll need to sign you into a Microsoft account. No, thank you. Sorry, Cortana, nobody uses you anymore. And yeah, the web search doesn't even work on this version anymore either. Which goes to show how old it is. But let's take a good moment and admire the original settings menu. Now, I'm not sure if it was Dell Update that was doing it or Windows Update right out of the gate. I think it was Windows Update. Oh my god, look at all these updates. Look at all of them. See, there's a ton of driver updates. I mean, incredibly enough, this thing was still getting updates even in 2017. So interestingly enough, the original release, the RTM version, is still receiving updates, even to this day, because normally with Windows 10 and nowadays Windows 11, each new version receives 24 months or 2 years worth of service. Well, 2 years of security updates. Each version gets 2 years of security updates. And then at the end of that time period, Microsoft will stop releasing updates for that version. Considering this is RTM, of course they're still releasing updates. But let's also take a moment and admire this original web browser. This is the very first version of Microsoft Edge, which essentially is now the modern equivalent of Internet Explorer. It's a browser that barely does anything now. So, rather than searching for and installing all of these programs one at a time, we're going to actually make it a little simple by using a tool called Ninite, which actually allows you to choose which programs you want. You could just run one installer and then they'll all install for you. So you don't have to go and install VLC, then install Audacity. You don't have to do it on your own. It's completely automated, which is very unique. And they always make sure that all of their programs are up to date, because here's their complete log of all of the apps that have been updated with this tool. So I can select whichever programs I want. Like for instance, I'll do Drive for desktop. For utilities, CCleaner might actually be quite unique, so I might need that. 7-Zip, that might be needed. There's Everything Search. NV Access, which I actually found out it's actually like a narrator. And Malwarebytes, which will be the temporary antivirus until we find a new antivirus provider, as Kaspersky has been officially banned in the United States. And of course I'll use VLC Player and Audacity. Of course I love music. And Discord, mainly for my log stuff. I don't need any of these other browsers because Edge is going to update on its own when we get to the very last version, because the newer version of Windows 10 no longer ships with the legacy Edge. It'll automatically update. So we'll go ahead and we'll get it. So now we'll go ahead and run the installer. Yeah, that's the old user account control. And then we can show the details as everything downloads and installs. And here are all the updates that it's actually doing. So let's install all these programs. You can see there's Audacity right there. This is another thing that people were concerned about when Windows 10 was released. The forcing of automatic updates. I mean, you don't get the option to like pause updates and, you know, defer certain releases. That means it'll just say, we're gonna install the security update whether you like it or not. Installation has failed. Oh, maybe it's likely because this version of Windows 10's a little too old for particularly that newer version of Discord. Install failed, cannot verify installation. But it looks like a lot of these are still installing. Yeah, this is Google Drive with all of the default settings. But I might not need these in the future. So I may have to go find it separately at some point. Yeah, updating to the latest version of Windows 10 will definitely work, because I actually tried installing OBS onto this original release, and when it did, it gave an error on a DLL that was missing, or maybe it was a runtime component. After doing a feature update to a newer version, it worked. So we'll just let that install. And then if we click Details, these are the descriptions that it used to give. It doesn't give those descriptions anymore, which is such a shame. You know, considering if you would like more advanced details on specific updates for the device. And of course, here's the activation status. This is Windows 10 at home. Now let's just take you through the old settings app, because it certainly isn't going to look like this for much longer. That's the old display. Here's all the quick actions. There's where you get all your notifications. This is where you manage all your apps and features and all that stuff. These are all the audio drivers that it came with. That's for multitasking. This is if you're turning it into a tablet. This unfortunately isn't a tablet PC. These are all the default settings. Usually I like to set them all at never, because I want to make sure that this thing stays on. Yeah, because I want to make sure that this thing stays on. You know, stays with the screen on all the time. And then this is where you save, where you want to save all your stuff. Here's all of the maps, which doesn't work anymore. And then here's that new tool that we just installed. So then when we click the All Apps menu, yep, here they all are. Here's all the new stuff. That version's definitely too old for the latest release. So we'll come back to that after we update this further. So yep, here's all the shortcuts. I don't like those shortcuts there, so I can just go ahead and delete those. And then here's the documents folder. And unfortunately, you don't get any samples anymore, which is such a shame. You don't get any sample music or videos like you did in previous versions of Windows. They actually stopped doing that when they released Windows 8. Such a shame that you don't even get sample stuff in Windows 11. You'd have to provide it yourself. But usually I don't like the Google Drive thing on the desktop, so I usually like to keep my desktop as clean and as simple as possible. So we'll just go ahead and open up each one. So this is indeed the latest version of Audacity. Might take a little bit of time to load because this is the first launch. Yep, 3.6.1. This is definitely the latest version. And of course we can go to preferences and we can switch the interface to, the theme to dark. Now usually I'd like to, turn on the scrubber, but they got rid of the option, which I find very annoying, because I usually like the scrub tool. It's become a very essential little thing for me within Audacity. And I'm hearing some errors already. And then here's CCleaner, which is so this is essentially a free PC optimizer. So I can use this to run health checks and driver updates and everything like that. So this is all the stuff you can clean out. This is how you optimize your performance. So this is where we can go and update drivers. I don't know where it really pulls them down. I don't really know if it pulls these down from Dell's website, but it really knows where to pull these down, which is interesting. And then here's all the software updaters. This is the complete list. So essentially this could replace all the stuff in the settings app, which is interesting. And then this is all the system restore points. And then you can fix problems with your system's registry and everything like that. But then you can get more if you get the Pro Edition, which I will not do. And then here is Malwarebytes. And then this is about their premium subscription. interesting. So if you install Malwarebytes, you get a free 2-week trial of their premium. So if you have a subscription already, you can just activate it. So I can just try this out for 2 weeks. But I saw it say that McAfee was on here. But it's McAfee's Live Safe utility, which definitely looks outdated. Yeah, so it looks like this is a 30-day trial of McAfee. And then, of course, this is the latest version of VLC Player. And then I'll go to About. Yep, this is 3.021, so this is the latest version of the VLC Player tool. There are usually specific settings I like to have set up on this thing. Because if I go into Preferences, I don't like it resizing. I don't want it showing the never, but I like it auto raising the interface with video. I don't want one instance. And then if I go to audio, I actually usually like now to have it always reset to 100 because I find it annoying having to set that back all by myself manually. So that's definitely essential. So you do video. Then here's subtitles. I don't like the media title being shown at the beginning. And then that's where you do all the hotkeys, so we can hit save on that. And yep, here's the player in all of its glory. The latest version running on the first version of Windows 10. In fact, Audacity and VLC are actually free and open source. So newer versions can even run on older OSs. But yeah, I'll show you a little bit more around the OS before we do the feature update. Here's the classic alarms and clock app with a 7 a.m. alarm as a sample. That's a world clock. You can add time zones. I'll do Paris as an example, which is where the Olympics are taking place as of the time of recording. You can see it's about 10 o'clock in the evening there. Here's their sample 15.5-minute timer, and there's the stopwatch. Now usually what I'd like to do is I would like to set these two to VLC Player, because I can actually do a lot more with the VLC Player than I can with Movies in TV and all that other stuff. But everything else can stay at the default. And then here's the About. So that's the model I was just talking about. I can rename this PC at any time. And of course, because I can't put this on domain, this is the Home Edition. It says a 5th gen processor, 8 gigs of RAM. That's the manufacturer information. And here's all their devices options. So then that's the autoplay. You can configure those at any time. Here's the wireless settings. You don't get the option to make it onto the window bars yet, as those would actually come in a later version. And then this is where you would set a lock screen. I usually would like to have it as a specific wallpaper. And if you want to, like Windows 8, you could use a full screen start menu if you wanted to. In this case, I don't want to. And then this is where you get all your login stuff. And then this is where you'd have to upgrade to the Pro Edition if you want to connect to a domain. I actually already have several Pro machines, specifically that Dell Vostro that came with Windows 7. That now has 10 Pro, and I'll probably keep 10 Pro on it with its original hard drive. And then that Lenovo ThinkPad Edge, which we put a different SSD in there, that now has Windows 11 Pro. And it was all done with this USB, which actually contains the Rufus modified copy of Windows 11. It's a little bit of a not so up-to-date release, but again, once 24H2 comes out, I might make a newer flash drive of that, because what I want to do with this is I want to keep Windows 10 on this machine until end of support in October of 2025. Because if we go down the board here, so there it is, October, and here's the end of support date, October 14th, 2025. I do want to keep this machine on Windows 10 just so I could, enjoy the final months of Windows 10 support before it's cut. So technically it'll be the end of free support for Windows 10, because if you want to extend support for another 3 years, you'll have to pay Microsoft for the extended security updates. However, this will only apply to 22H2. This will not apply to other Windows 10 versions. Now let's continue touring here. So this is the sync settings. It won't work because we're using a local account. And then of course here's where you set your time and language. You can change the formats from here. This is where you add your language. Here's the text to speech. And then this is where you adjust the ease of access for narrator, magnify. And then there's some previews for captions and on-screen keyboards and mouse. And then this is where you change your privacy settings and what apps can use what component. And then this is where you want to know how often Windows should ask for feedback. I actually personally would like to turn that off, but I could send basic diagnostic data. This is the only sort of way you could turn off the telemetry in Windows 10. And those are all the apps that can run in the background. I'm going to turn off the Xbox app because I'm not going to use this for gaming. People app isn't even a feature anymore. I'm going to turn off Groove Music and Maps because I mainly like to use different map services. Same with alarms and clock. And calendar. Well, it's actually mail and calendar, but I actually would like to keep the calendar open because this is a calendar right here. In Windows 11, you don't have a calendar on the start menu, and then of course this is where you get all your updates, and it's ready to reboot for some. And then apparently it looks like some parts of Windows Defender are grayed out. I'm guessing it's because there was a different antivirus provider as the default. And then this is where you go to reset your machine, go into that boot menu to select safe mode and boot from a DVD. Now back when Microsoft made Windows 10 available as a free upgrade for Windows 7, 8, and 8.1, they give the user 30 days to roll back the upgrade to go back to their previous version, which I think a lot of people did. And whoever was in charge of the Vostro previously, I'm sure, would have seen something similar if Microsoft forced the upgrade. Like we saw, it damaged the recovery information, so I wouldn't be able to so now I can't easily restore the machine. I'd have to plug in a specially created Dell USB for that machine in order to roll back to Windows 7. But nowadays, if you upgrade from 10 But nowadays, if you upgrade to 7 to 10 or from 8 to 10, you only get 10 days to roll back now. And the same actually holds true too for going from Windows 10 to 11, which that upgrade is still free. However, now Microsoft closed the gap on using retail keys, because when I tried installing Windows 11 on that ThinkPad, for those of you who may remember, it actually still took the product key from the motherboard, which was Windows 7 and 8. It still activated Windows 11. So I'm guessing the activation cutoff only applied to retail keys and not OEM keys. And let's see what McAfee wants even after I closed it. So yeah, you can take a quick tour as to what McAfee is. When should we remind you about this? Fine, remind me again in 24 hours. And here you can schedule a time when you're not active, and you can select a time, which, yes, that's still a thing. We're going to go ahead and reboot now so we can do the first round of updates. And there is still a lot more to do. We have to get this to the last version. We got to make sure all of its drivers are up to date, and we want to make sure we get that Edge web browser updated as well. I mean, look at that. Look at how old this lock screen looks. There's the Wi-Fi and battery symbols. Look at that. That's the exact same animation when you swipe up. It's not like that now in the newer versions. I mean, it just feels so exciting to just see what Windows was like, what Windows 10 was like back in the day. I mean, I miss this being, you know, the main OS of my first Windows laptop, you know, the first one that I officially owned since that XP desktop. Many years prior, because by the time I got that, XP just lost support. Because XP had lost support a year ago by the time Windows 10 was new. And also at that time, Microsoft was still making updates for many other older versions of Windows. They were actually still releasing updates for Vista, 7, 8, and even 8.1, even as Windows 10 came out. But nowadays, Microsoft started shrinking those down. In fact, they did shrink those down over the past few years. And it's definitely such a shame, considering that they're not supporting those older versions anymore. Especially this one. Because now it's time for round 2 of updates. The first of 2 feature updates that we're going to need to install. This is the latest feature update that this thing will be able to go to version 20H2, and we can click learn more, and we can see their, and here's their update history page. And it defaults to version 2004, which is the version that it's actually going to take us to. You can see here, this is their end of service statement for this version. So meaning that all of these versions here are no longer receiving any updates at all. So you can see version 15.11, so that would be the fall update. Here's the creators update, fall creators, April 2018. This is April 2019. And this is their fall update, 19H2. This is 20H1, which is this version here. And then 20H2 is what it's trying to take us to. So from this list, the RTM release, 1507, 1607, the anniversary update, and 21H2 in certain circumstances, and 22H2 are the only versions of Windows 10 that are still receiving updates as of August of 2024. However, by the time we roll into 2025, which is when this episode comes out, it's definitely going to be a lot less. It's going to be pretty much just down to one version at that point, 22H2. Well, one full-time version, but then they're still going to release updates for RTM. and 1607, and I will show you that they are still releasing updates for those older versions. So here's the initial release, and here is the July 9th security update. So these are some of the changes in this update. So they're going to change the name for the Republic of Turkey. They're going to fix this protocol. And they're going to make some adjustments to BitLocker. And then these are some of the symptoms you might acknowledge or come across. In fact, after installing this respective patch on Windows 10 and 11, I have not actually ran into this BitLocker issue at all. However, it mainly only applies when BitLocker is in use full time. So that's for this version. And we can go to 1607. And we can see they're still releasing updates for that. So this is the exact same description, except this is the only other description they're giving for this version. We can go up to 22H2 and it will say the exact same thing. As we'll scroll through. Now, those older versions are only receiving security updates. They're not receiving any optional preview updates anymore. So those are some of the updates. So these are some of the changes that are being made. And then we can go down to 21H2, which actually is still receiving updates, because I thought now 21H2 is actually still receiving updates, however only for the more professional editions. Not only for the more professional editions. The Consumer, Home, and Pro versions lost service for this version in June of 2023, which was then when I decided to make the switch and upgrade to Windows 11, considering that the old desktop I had at the time did not pull down the latest version, which was 22H2. I had tried it numerous times since it came out, and it has not pulled the feature update down since. While my newer Dell laptop, the Inspiron 7506, did pull down 22H2, I had decided to just go ahead and make the switch on all of my machines. Both of my main computers got Windows 11. However, I ended up running a factory reset on my 7506 to see if I could correct all those blue screen errors that it had been getting since day 3, and sadly it did not work, and the blue screen problem is still occurring even on Windows 11 today. Now I'm guessing it's something to do with the hardware, and that's actually the next thing that I wanted to show. We'll just give it some time to load everything. Now we can go to checkup here. Yeah, you can see it's still preparing for the first time. And then we can start doing all of this stuff. You know, this is something we don't get in the modern version of Support Assist. You can choose actually which device you want to scan for problems. Like only one specific device rather than everything. And then here's the complete system event. You can see these are all of the problems that have occurred. You can see the 10240, that's the latest version. And here again is the legend. And then this is notifying me of the antivirus conflict, because there are multiple antivirus versions on this machine. And then this is where you get your products and support, which doesn't even work, because I believe this machine is end of life. They're not receiving any, they're not providing any warranty for it anymore. And yes, this is what I was talking about, the advanced troubleshooter. So this here, you can use this to run specific troubleshooters for specific devices, which I think the modern support assist I don't think has. And this I don't even think has it either. This is called the blue screen troubleshooter. So when your system crashes with the blue screen, you can actually use this tool to see which driver or file caused the crash, and then it can give you information on how you can resolve the problem and prevent it from happening again in the future. However, because I had just reset this machine, no blue screens have occurred as of yet. However, when I was actually testing this before taking it here, it actually crashed with the wireless driver, the Broadcom wireless card, with the wireless driver that's included on the system. And then here's where you can check your drive space here. So this gives a visual representation of all the storage. And then here's all the system tools. In fact, they've taken a lot of this stuff from the control panel or the settings app. These are the settings in the tool. Usually I like to run these once a week. I usually run hardware scans on Saturdays. I usually like to have these run on Saturdays. And I usually like to have these run at like 12 noon. I usually like to have these run while I'm on my lunch breaks and such. So I can set it for 12 noon. Then you can see what notifications you want. And then this is all the proxy settings. This is the version. And then that's where you enable auto update and support benefits. So I find that kind of unique for a utility like this. And then here's Dell's Shop, which I don't think even works anymore. Yep, this is telling me to update the Dell Shop via the server stumbled. We all have bad days. Here's an old-fashioned Get Office. But with the Office app nowadays, you get, the free online versions of these Office apps. And look, these are all of some of the Windows 8.1 programs being ported over to Windows 10. Which sadly those don't work anymore either. So here is the Maps app. Sure, go ahead. Now, since this is an older version of Maps, it doesn't have the message that says that offline maps will no longer be available at the end of 23. And sadly, this doesn't have Street View either, so I could just take a look around. I could just take a little look around the city of Chicago. Here's nearby Gary, Indiana, with the Indiana Dunes National Park or State Park. Now we can zoom in on Benton Harbor, St. Joseph. A vacation spot I remember going to when I was a child. It used to be a vacation spot when I was a child. However, we can click on certain elements, but it won't work. And we can switch between satellite view and traffic view. And yep, we can look at all of look at everything as it zooms out. There's the train crossing, there's the carousel. Here's the beach and the lake. I miss this place. And then I'm guessing money isn't pulling any data anymore. And then even after the testing, I surprisingly noticed that this thing went up to 80% and then stopped charging. I'm not sure if it's because of the battery or something like that. Yep, the news server doesn't work. On this version, that is, because it's still pulling down news information. So I'm sure we'll see all the new apps once we are up to date here. So let's wait. Okay, so the feature update is now ready to go. Wi-Fi Sense requires attention. Tap to fix it. Ah, I didn't even remember Wi-Fi Sense even being a thing on Windows 10. I don't even think it even is now. So let's go ahead and restart and perform the first major feature update of this new installation. Alright, so the feature update is done. So we have an updated lock screen wallpaper by default. Those icons are much smaller now. Now we get that glossy look. We've got some updates for your PC. Well, yeah, but we have a lot more to do. So instead of it saying this won't take long, it now says this might take several minutes. It actually also now says this on Windows 11. Now it says almost there instead of let's start. And here is the updated out-of-box UI. See, this is the diagnostic data that I requested. I don't want the telemetry. Well, except for location and find my device. Now we'll just hit accept. And here's the updated UI. So it already installed the new Microsoft Edge. So why don't we just take a look at it. So there it is. Welcome to the new Microsoft Edge. Well, we won't sign in. Then this is their welcome page. It says Edge is the AI-powered browser. I don't think it is yet, because this might be an older version. Yep, version 84, so all this stuff with Copilot and everything, we're going to see those in the newest version a little later. So you can see we now have a light start menu. The start menu is now in the light theme. And here's the updated settings app. So we'll go to update security. We'll have to update the system further. So let's see what else it'll find. So in this version, was it this version or was it 19H1? Well, one of those versions, Microsoft finally listened and acknowledged all of the problems that all those people were having with those forced automatic updates. They now gave everyone the option to pause updates for up to a week. Actually, I think you can go up to a month. I believe at the very least you can go up to a month. And interestingly enough, it looks like 20H2 is still receiving updates, which I find interesting. And I can see we have this BE error already, which is definitely not a good sign. And here's the update that removes Adobe Flash, because soon after I got that new laptop, Adobe Flash had lost support. So then when the Adobe Flash kill switch was activated, I guess it was called the Flash kill switch, that stopped Adobe Flash from running at all. Microsoft pushed out this update that removes Adobe Flash Player from Windows 10. And they did the exact same thing, I believe, with Windows 8.1, because it was still supported. It had like 3 years of support left. And I believe Microsoft did this for Windows 7 shortly before it reached end of support. No, it had reached end of support the year prior, because I got that new laptop Christmas 2020. 21H1 was on the way, so we'll go ahead and we'll try these again. So here's all of the quality updates and all of the errors. You can see it looks like a lot of these have we are going to use the Windows 10 Update Assistant, which is a tool that Microsoft provides that can easily allow you to update to the latest version of Windows 10. So we'll go ahead and we'll click Update Now. And we will now let this download. So this will all continue in the background. So we can go ahead and minimize the window. We can continue using it. And then we can click on this at any time to check on the progress. And eventually it will come up again with a 30-minute notice that the update is ready to go, and that all that needs to be done now is to restart the system in order to fully apply the update. So after that is done, we will be on the latest version of Windows 10. But in the meantime, we can take a look and see what Copilot can do. In fact, I heard Microsoft was actually planning on rolling Copilot out to Windows 10. We can check Microsoft Edge again. Now we just restart the browser. Version 127, that is the latest version of Microsoft Edge. The Chromium Microsoft Edge, the modern day browser. And so while that feature update goes, we can actually, so now it's verifying the download. Yep, and then it will actually install. Okay. And while we're at it, we can see if all of the drivers are actually up to date. The Microsoft requirements for Windows 11 are not supported on this device. I don't think this is going to work, because it's trying to see if that old version of Support Assist is even going to work. Nope, it is not even going to work. So you can see the progress indicator there as it finalizes everything. You can see this is the Microsoft Store. And then here's the Mail app. which looks to be an updated version. But later this year, 2024, Microsoft said they're going to be discontinuing the old Mail app, and then they're going to be converting everyone over to the new Outlook. And it says, before you can shop, we need to update the Microsoft Store, so we will let it do that. Something went wrong. We couldn't find your settings. Now, in order to see why this thing is not compatible with Windows 11, we will need this PC Health Check tool, which is used to verify compatibility. Now, the Windows.old thing is that old version of Windows 10. An older version of this product has been detected. Would you like to continue the upgrade? Yes, I would like to continue the upgrade. So this will update from Dell Update version 1 to Dell Update version 3. And that says the following apps will need to be closed. So we'll let them close it. So we'll let those programs close. So as you can see, here are all of the updates. So see, this is where it also gives that warning that the power supply must not be disconnected at any time. You can see now it says it's fully charged. That's unique. Oh, there it is. There's the new Support Assist app. And see, now it's in the universal platform. I believe it kept the old version intact. Yep, so now we have two versions of Support Assist running. We have the original from 2015, and now we have the new one from 24. You know what? Let's see if this newer version can do better. So let's go ahead and let it optimize. And the reason why this is not compatible with Windows 11 is because this is a 5th generation i5 processor, and the lowest end Intel processor that it can go is 8th generation. So my old desktop was barely on the edge of being compatible, which is absolutely amazing. So it does meet all of the other requirements though. So, you know, I could just plug in that USB of Rufus once Windows 10 reaches end of life. In about a year and a half, well, it'll be much less when this episode is released. And then afterward, what I'll do is I'll just use that USB to install Windows 11, and I might just run Windows 11 on this machine for the years to come. Because I want to make sure this thing is as up to date with drivers as possible. So this will actually update the help and support application to the semi-latest version. So we can see the tool's extracting its files. And now it's getting ready to install. This doesn't look like it fully loaded, but you can begin the installation and upgrade. Not sure if it will detect that it's an older version that's on there and it needs to be upgraded. But we'll see if it does. Meanwhile, I think we can move on to the next driver, the chipset. Now, I'm actually not going to go by what's here. Oh, it did find updates. So you can click View All Available Updates. Yeah, we can just let that continue. Yeah, actually with what's going on, let's refresh the updates. And we'll go ahead and install them all. I'm already good enough with the free 15 gigabytes on Google Drive, like I already have. So we'll delete the Dropbox app. Yep, close the Dropbox. And we might as well get the pre-installed McAfee off of here too. Yes, remove McAfee LiveSafe and all files. If you're sure, go ahead and remove. Yes. I already have a different provider on here. Doesn't give the option to cancel. Your PC is at risk now that you're removing McAfee. And see, now it's defaulted back to Microsoft Defender. Let's see what happens when we start up Malwarebytes. I'm sure it'll switch to that. We can run the first scan. We can move this down so we can see what it's doing. See, it gives a protection score, and then we can see all of McAfee's protection plans, which links to the pricing page on their website. So these are all the plans they have. So this is everything they've got. This actually might be good for those coming over from Kaspersky. So those actually might be pretty good and affordable plans for those coming over from Kaspersky, especially now that it's been banned. This actually could be a very effective antivirus going forward. The program is launching silently. I can see all the update packages are all launching. They're all launching unattended. It actually thinks the Dell BIOS update is a virus. What happened? It said something went wrong during installation and we couldn't complete it. That's because it thinks the Dell BIOS update is a virus. We can quit Malwarebytes temporarily. Yep, we can quit it. And let's see if we can try again. It won't let me try again. Okay, and now we can try and flash the BIOS again. And now it will work. So we can click OK. Do you wish to update? Yes. Okay, so then I believe it will restart automatically. Not going to click restart yet. I think, yep, it looks like McAfee's done. Okay, so here we go, updating all the drivers and the BIOS. That was kind of funny how Malwarebytes thinks that a manufacturer's BIOS update was a virus. Yep, this is exactly what the firmware update screen looked like back on my old desktop. Wow, that was actually a very fast BIOS update. That didn't even take that long at all. And there we go. That software is all up to date. And that is great. So, now we're going to complete the upgrade process. So, now that all the drivers are installed and this PC is nearly set to go, we have one more update to do, and that's to update it to the last version of Windows 10. I'm actually not going to make you all sit through that whole fiasco again, so I'm just going to end it right here, and I will do the rest of the setup of this manually, you know, setting up college apps and everything else like that. So I'll get this thing set up further, and then we should be all set to go with this. So on our next episode, I will try again with the Dell Latitude in putting a solid state drive into it, something that's a little smaller in size. Maybe it will fit. Maybe we won't have any luck at all. I sure hope we'll have some luck, but again, we will have to see. But until next time, thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next episode. Alright, it is a Tuesday. So let's get going here. We'll do 22 as our platter, why not? And first up will be 7. And those juicy peaches are gone already. 24. Wing stew, 13. There is the million. Sadly. 19. The chicken feet. Number 5. The intestines, and 21. Super cinnamon bun. Alright. The big amount is already gone. Here comes the first offer. Some discount lasagna. No. Let's do 3. The zucchini salad, 16. The crusty apple dessert, 14. Eggs and toast, yikes, 23. Red onions, and 17. Daikon. Alright. So, here comes our next offer. It's bubble tea. I say no. Alright, let's do number 26. Tomato pizza. Let's do number 6. Unpuffed puffy fish. Number 10. Cigarette butts. And we'll do number 3 as the bonus. Next offer will not change at all. Number 8. Salty oysters. Alright. Here comes our next offer. I say no to that. Let's do 20. Roast lamb, number 1. Eyeless fish, number 25. The hot dog vomit bun. Alright. Now our next offer is coming. And it's bubble tea, out of all things. No thank you. Let's do 12. The happy bunny cake, and 4. Spicy meatballs. Alright. So the offer is more bubble tea. I'm gonna say no. Let's do 15. The Philly cheesesteak. Alright. We're down to just 5,000. Let's see what the next offer is. Oh, of course, free smackies. That's what we're going to be offered now, considering that all those big amounts are gone off the board. Next offer is, of course, more smackies. Number 9. There's the chicken. So pretty much at this point, we're just going to get smackies no matter what. So, oh, never mind. It went up to fresh cactus. Well, we're going to get smackies no matter what if the 5,000 goes off the board. Well, yeah, I think I spoke too soon about that. But anyway, there's the cactus again. I say no. Let's just open the tray, see what we got. Ooh, the banana surprise. Very tasty. That's really good fruit. So we'll be back tomorrow. Maybe I can win that cake. Maybe I can win that delicious cheesesteak. Those are really good meals. But we'll see if that happens. But until then, we will see you next time. Alright, welcome to the middle of the week. Been having a good time here so far. Let's do platter 10 and hope that has that delicious strawberry cake. Let's see. 21 has that dessert. We certainly won't be having that. 6. There are the intestines. 26. Daikon. 5. That tomato pizza. Ooh, that's yummy. 18. Eyeless fish. And number 14. The chicken feet. Alright. So here comes our first offer. And it is discount lasagna. I say no. Let's do 16. The hot dog vomit bun. Number 8. Wing stew. 3. There goes the cheesesteak. And now it's time for the lucky platter bonus. We'll do this one. So 1.5 times multiplier. Okay, 24. Happy bunny cake. 17. Super cinnamon bun. Alright. We're about to get our next offer. And it is a custardy bun. How lovely. No. Okay, 15. The cigars, number 19. Puffy fish, number 23. The juicy peaches, and number 1. The roast lamb. Alright. Next offer is honey semifredo. That is a really good meal, but no. Alright, 20. The salty oysters, number 4. There's the million. 13. There goes the eggs and toast. Oh no. The zucchini salad is now the highest meal we have. Discount lasagna is the next offer now. It really dropped. Number 2. There's the banana surprise and 25. There goes the meatballs. I'm not liking how this game is playing out so far. Next offer, more lasagna. If that 35,000 goes off the board, it's just going to be smackies all the way. That's true. It's going to be smackies all the way through. You know, over zucchini salad and fried rice, I prefer the lasagna. So I'll take the lasagna, but what was on the tray? Yeah, I would take lasagna over fried rice, so made a good choice. So, we'll be back tomorrow and we'll see if the chef has another delicious meal for us, because I'm sure he will. But until then, we hope you'll come back then, and we'll see you next time. Alright, welcome to Thursday. It's time for some Thursday night dinner, and I sure hope it is good. Let's do number 13. Alright. Let's do number 6 first. Daikon, 26. There's the banana surprise, number 20. Eyeless fish, 23. The roast lamb, number 8. Red onions, and 24. There goes the tomato pizza. Alright. So, here comes our first offer. It's some lasagna. Who would have thought? No. Alright, number 5. Fresh garlic, number 14. The hot dog vomit bun, 16. The Philly cheesesteak, ooh, 25. There goes the cake, sadly. Number 1. The crusty apple dessert. Ooh. Okay, it's time to talk to the chef. His offer is bubble tea worth 17,000. I say no to that. Let's do 17. There's the wing stew, number 4. There are the intestines, number 15. The unpuffed puffy fish, 22. Mushrooms. There's the chef again. His offer. Yay, custardy bun. No thank you. 10. Fresh dead chicken, 11. The cigars, and 19. Eggs and toast. Alright. The next offer is Paglietti, whatever. No. Let's do 3. There's the chicken feet. And it's time for a platter bonus. 3 and 8. Only a $10,000 deduction. I'll take that. 7. The super cinnamon bun. Alright. So here comes the next offer. A custardy bun. Why am I not surprised? 18. There's the fried rice. Okay, here comes our next offer. And it is another custardy bun. We're going to go for the 200 grand. And there go the spicy meatballs. 500 is the only small amount left on the board. It's yet another custardy bun. And I say no to that. Let's do number 9. There are the salty oysters. All right. Here comes the next offer. It's a semifredo. No thanks. And number 12, there goes the zucchini salad. So we're left with those delicious peaches and whatever that $10,000 entree is. Last offer is the semifredo. I say no to that. Let's see what's on the tray. Those delicious peaches. Those are really good. Well, that's going to be a good Thursday night dinner. So we'll see what our dinner's like tomorrow as we close out the week. But until then, we will see you next time. All right. Friday night at Chef Andre Restaurant. Platter number 25. Let's see something good. The cheesesteak, dessert, either delicious entrees. We'll see what we get. 6 is the daikon, 18 is the onions, 21 has the eggs and toast, 4, there's the fresh garlic, 26, there's the roast lamb, and 14, the cinnamon bun. Alright, here comes our first offer, and it is, of course, discount lasagna. No thanks to that. Let's do 16. There's the salty oysters, 24. The chicken feet, number 10. The spicy meatballs, number 8. The crusty apple dessert. Time for a platter bonus. Next offer will not change with any sort of multiplier. And 2 has that cheesesteak. Ooh. That is quite delicious. But that million is still on the board, thankfully. Next offer is this pasta thing. No. Let's do 19. There's the puffy fish. 23. The bunny cake. Number 12. The mushrooms. And 15. And there's the chicken. All right. That was a good round. That was a great round. But the penny is still out there somewhere. Semifredo is the next offer. I say no. Let's look at 17. There goes the tomato pizza. Number 5. The wing stew. Number 20. Banana surprise. Okay. Next offer is honey semifredo again. I say no. Let's do 7. Eyeless fish. Number 11. The cigars. Okay. So the next offer is golden peaches. I say no. And let's do number 9, the hot dog vomit bun. Okay, so 50 and 75 are what's still up on the board. I say no to that, peaches. 13, the juicy peaches. Okay, here comes the next offer. I say no to that. Let's do number 1, the fried rice. Okay, $75 is all that remains on the left side. Next offer is the lobster, and I say no. 22, there was the cake. There was the cake. Alright, final offer, a custardy bun. You know what? Sure, I'll try the custardy bun over intestines and zucchini salad. And we had the intestines, so that was a good choice. But yeah, I'll like that custardy bun, especially for our Friday night dinner. So we'll be back on Monday and maybe we'll have a much better meal. But until then, we will see you next time. Alright, it is Monday yet again here at Chef Andre, and let's see if he has something good cooking. I'm sure he does. Let's look at, let's do platter 19 as our platter, and I sure hope it's good. We'll find out. Let's start with 21. There's the banana surprise. Number 4, the roast lamb. Number 14, the fried rice. 23, red onions. 25, the bunny cake. Number 2, wing stew. And now here comes our first offer. And it's bubble tea of all things. I say no. Let's do 13, the zucchini salad. Number 26, spicy meatballs. 7, fresh garlic. 20, the hot dog vomit bun. And number 8, the Philly cheesesteak. That's delicious. All right, next offer. It's a custardy bun. No. 6, super cinnamon bun. And now it's time for a platter bonus. So now our next offer will be boosted by 30,000. 18 is the oyster. 16 has the tomato pizza. Ooh, that's a good. And number 5, the fresh dead chicken. All right. We only have 4 big amounts left on the right-hand side. Napoleon Dynamite is the next offer, and I say no. Let's do 22. Puffy fish, 1. Mushrooms, and 10. The chicken feet. Okay. Here comes our next offer. And it's the golden peaches. No way. Alright. 15. Intestines, 24. Crusty apple dessert. Aye, aye, aye. Alright. Next offer coming. More peaches. No. Okay, number 9. Eggs and toast. Okay. The next offer. More peaches. No thanks. Okay, 17. The daikon. Okay. The next offer is. It's some more peaches. But no thanks. 11. Eyeless fish. Alright. Here comes our next offer. And it's the lobster. Nope. And number 12, and that has the cake. Well, oh boy, now it's down to that pesky penny and those peaches. Then our last offer is the semifrito, which I will take. I wonder if those cigars were on my tray. Oh, the juicy peaches are on our tray. Well, those are good, but the honey semifrito, I'm sure that'll be delicious. It'll be as delicious as these, but that's alright. Well, we will be back tomorrow and see if the chef is cooking up anything better than that. But until then, we will see you next time. Alright, back to Chef Andre for a Tuesday night feast. Let's do number 19 and hope that it has something delicious for us. Alright, we'll do number 4. There's the cigars. Number 23. The apple dessert. Number 1. Spicy meatballs. 25. Tomato pizza. 11. Chicken feet. And 10. The juicy peaches. Alright. First offer coming up right now. Some fresh ginger. But no, I'm not doing that. Let's do 26. Well, for the first time in a while, the cake finally ends up getting put back into number 26. Number 12 is the lamb. 21 is that chicken. 13 has the onions. And 6 has the fish. Alright. Discount lasagna. No. Then let's do 20. Wing stew, 3. Daikon, 22. The intestines, 16. Mushrooms, and that's the end of the round. So the $500,000 remains on the board. Next offer is a custardy bun. Is that really what I would want? No. Let's do 5. Eyeless fish, 14. Cinnamon bun, 18. Salty oysters. And now it's time to talk to the chef again. This time his offer is another custardy bun. No. Alright, 9. Fried rice, 15. Eggs and toast. Alright. Next offer is this creamy thing. Let's do 2. And there's the fresh garlic. So that clears the whole left side of the board. We could leave with no less than 5,000. Custardy bun is the next offer. And I say no. Let's do 18. There's the happy bunny cake. Now it's time for a bonus. So this next offer will be subtracted by 50,000. Ooh. That is definitely not good. We went right down to free smackies. No way. 24. There's the banana surprise. But I'm sure the offer is going to go right back up to the custody bun. Yep. Back to where we were. At 17. Zucchini salad. Ooh. There might be a delicious cheesesteak on my plate. The final offer is another custody bun, which I say no. What do we have on our tray? Yeah, cheesesteak. That's that delicious meal I've been looking for. Been looking for it for a while. So now I get to enjoy a delicious cheesesteak. In the meantime, I'll enjoy this cheesesteak wine, and we will see you next time for more Meal or No Meal here at Chef Andre. Alright, it's time for some more Meal or No Meal, and I sure hope Chef Andre has something delicious for us. We'll do number 25 as our main platter. Let's do number 2. There's the cigars, 14. Eyeless fish, 18. Chicken feet, 21. Hot dog vomit bun, 19. Fresh garlic, and 5. The puffy fish. Okay. Here comes our first offer. It's bubble tea out of all things, yet again. Let's do 17. There goes the eggs and toast, 15. Roast and lamb, 8. Fresh dead chicken, number 26. The crusty apple dessert, number 6. Daikon. That million is still out there. We want to make sure it remains there. Next offer, Tagliatelle, is that how it's pronounced? Well, that might be right. Anyway, 10. Fried rice, 20. The juicy peaches, 23. Zucchini salad, and 11. The tomato pizza. Alright, next offer coming. Delicious caponata. Nope. Number 4. Banana surprise, number 12. The Philly cheesesteak, number 24. Salty oysters. Okay. Here comes the next offer. It's Semifredo again. No thank you. Alright, 7. Mushrooms, and 1. That was the cake. That was the cake, unfortunately. Next offer. Some fresh ginger. No thanks. Number 9. Red onions. So that leaves the 50,000 on the board. Next offer is now some lasagna. No. 22. There's the wing stew. Right. Now we're up to bubble tea, but still no. 13. There are the intestines. Now for a lucky platter bonus. The next offer will not change at all in terms of the multipliers. Next offer is more bubble tea, and I say no. Let's do 3. There's the Happy Bunny cake. That looks like a very happy bunny to me. So, offer this tangeli thing again. This is the last one. And I say no, let's just see what's on the tray. Ooh, the spicy meatballs. Those are good, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna like the spiciness of them, but yeah, with sauce, that actually is quite delicious, nonetheless. So, we will be back next time, tomorrow, and see if we can get a better meal than this, but until then, we will see you then. Alright, it is Thursday. Thursday, here at Chef Andre. And why don't we do number 9? Why not? Let's do 21. Eggs and toast. Ooh. Number 5. There's that cheesesteak. 25. Salty oysters. 18. The eyeless fish. 14. There are the mushrooms, and number 2. The tomato pizza. Alright. So, here comes our next offer. Our first offer, sorry. The discount lasagna. No way. Let's do 12. There are the spicy meatballs we won yesterday. There's the cigars. 23 is the chicken. 7 has the intestines, and 26 has the cheesecake. The strawberry cake. Now we have that pasta-like thing is the next offer. 16. There are the onions. 1. Juicy Peaches 22. And it's the chicken feet. Number 3. Roast lamb. Alright. The offer is another custardy bun. Delicious but no thanks. 10. Fresh garlic. Now it's time for a platter bonus. Only a 1 times multiplier. Okay. 19. Cinnamon bun 24. It's a bunny cake. Right. The next offer is delicious caponata. No thanks to that. Let's do 13. Daikon, number 6. Zucchini salad. Okay, next offer is honey semifredo. Good, but no. 4. There's the wing stew. We still have that crusty apple dessert on the board, so we want to make sure that dessert stays there. Napoleon Dynamite, no thank you. Number 11. That had the dessert, unfortunately. Alright. The next offer. Ooh, some fresh ginger. No thanks. 8. There's the puffy fish. Alright. The next offer is discount lasagna. Just opened 17. There's the banana surprise. And I'm thinking the last offer is going to be bubble tea. So then we'll have fried rice and whatever 25,000 entree is. And I was wrong. But you know what? I'll take the lasagna. Let's have some lasagna tonight. Well, that's better than fried rice, so made a good decision there. So we'll be back here at Chef Andre tomorrow and close out the week, hopefully on a good note. But until then, we will see you next time. It is Christmas Eve here on Tower of Cash. I hope you're all getting together with your families for the Christmas spirit like I am later tonight. If not, I am already there now. We won $1.8 million yesterday, and let's do half of 24, which is 12, for the start of our game here. So I would love to see what I could get some last minute Christmas gifts or anything like that. That's down $16 there. Next up, number 5. Let's look at the left side. 33,000. And it would have been over. Very nice. Let's go to 21. On the left, we see random 4, other side, $250,000. All right, number 9. What is on the right? Lose half, or lose quarter, sorry. Other side, $8. Let's go to 16. Let's see what's on the right side. $125. Other side, $100. Let's do 19. On the left, nothing there. Other side, $125,000. Let's go to number 14 and see what's on the left side. And there's the out of 1. Other side, $64. Let's look at number 7 and see what's on the right side. And there goes floor number 1. It's just $1,000. Otherwise, $2. Okay, number 11. And what do we see on the left side? $500,000. Other side, $66,000. All right, number 18. What is on the left? 2,000. Other side, 4,000. Let's go to number 3. And let's see what's on the left. Lose half. Otherwise, we would have lost 7,000 cents. That was the very loss there. That lose everything is waiting to pop out and take it all away. Right side of 20 has $4. And there it was on the other side. With all the election cards now gone, all the other cards are good. So let's just build our bank up. So let's just keep going and keep building up our bank. Let's go now to number 2. Look to the left. Add half. Random 3. Let's go to number 8. And look at the left. 8,000 and add a 0. And then 17. Look at the random 2 and add 25. Then number 6. There's random 1, 250. And now we're going to go up to number 15 and see 32 and 500. And then number 4. See $1 and add 75. Alright, last 4. Either we'll walk away with $1 million or we'll double our money. You know what? We're going to walk away with $1 million either way. There we go. 1,518,493 we win today. The other side wouldn't have done much better. So that was the great pick there. Alright, tomorrow is Christmas Day and we hope you'll join us then. But until then, have a great day. Merry Christmas, one and all. Welcome to Wednesday here on Tower of Cash. Hope you're all having a wonderful Christmas, and I appreciate you spending some time with me today. We'll try to see if we can add on to that $1.5 million from yesterday. Hopefully better than that. Let's start with the left side, number 11, and there's 16,000. Other side, we would lose half. Next up, let's go to 21. And what's on the left side? $125. Other side, it would have been over. Okay, so let's go to number 7. And look at the right-hand side. We had half of our money. Other side was nothing. Number 16. See what's on the left. $4,000, otherwise 64. All right, number 5. Let's look at the right-hand side. $250,000, otherwise random 3. All right, let's go to number 9. And look at the left-hand side. 250. Other side, nothing. All right, let's go to 13. Let's look at the left-hand side. And there's 33,000. Otherwise, we would have added a 0. All right, number 15. Let's do the left-hand side. And there's the add of 1. On the other side, nothing. All right, let's do the right side, number 19. We lose a quarter of our money, otherwise random one. All right, number 3. The left side has 1,000. The other side has 8,000. Okay, let's go to 17. Look at the right side. We lose it all. The other side is the dollar. Left side, number 8. That's 25% nothing. That was not the best time to see that. We're not walking away empty-handed. We're going to keep on going. Left side of 20. $500,000 and almost a double. And number 6. On the right side, $32. Other side would have lost 75. So that takes care of all the deduction cards on the board. Left side of 18 is 500 and nothing. So what we're just going to do now is we're just going to keep building our bank until, well, nothing really. So all cards are good. 1, 2, there's nothing. Let's look at the left side, number 10, $16 and 125. Okay, number 1. Let's go down. Left side, $66,000 and then $8. All right, let's do the right side of number 4. And we add 75% of our money. Let's find that million. Left side 14, $2,000. All right. So either it's going to be 994,000 or a million, or a million to that. It's going to be the same thing. 994,474 on this Christmas Day. Close to $1 million, but that would have been better. That's all right. Well, we're just a couple episodes away now from the 100th show. Well, not from the 100th show. I was referring to the wrong thing. The 300th show, actually. The 300th show. We're getting very close to that. We've been doing this for over a year, and we're already approaching a big milestone now. So with that said, thanks for joining us. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Merry Christmas. Happy Thursday, everybody. The last Thursday of the year. And it's the day after Christmas. And it's the day before the 300th episode. Impressively enough. Alright, we're going to start things off with number 17 today. And let's do the left-hand side. And there's 16,000. That's just like how we started yesterday, really. I think I recall we started with the same amount. That's right. Okay, number 5. And we're going to look at the right-hand side. And there's the add a 1, and we would have added a 0. That would have been $160,000, which is the biggest amount of money that was ever given away on Family Feud in their big money tournament many years ago. Left side, number 11, doubles that money, and it would have ended the game. It's been a while since the added 0 and added 1 both appeared on the same floor. And the left side, 20 adds 64 onto it, and there's the $125,000. All right, 14. Let's do the right side. $125 and nothing. To the right side. $125 and nothing. Then number 8. Let's see what is on the right. We add 25%, otherwise we would have lost 75. Next, number 2. Let's hope the mighty number 2 is good. Left side. Lose half, otherwise we would have had $500 to our total. Okay, number 21. Hoping for something good. Let's go to the left side. Right side, sorry. $250. Otherwise, we would have added half of our money. Right. 13. Let's see what's on the left. $250,000. Otherwise, $2,000. Alright, let's go to number 4. And see what's on the right. $4. Otherwise, random 1. Let's go to number 15. We are playing with quite skill because that lose everything is still out there. Just added $66,000 to our total. We're going to do the left side, number 6. And there's $2. Other side, 32. Let's do number 10. Let's look at the right-hand side. There's nothing. Other side, 33,000. Let's go to 19. And let's look at the left side. Nothing there. The other side. There goes the X double. Love that. Alright, number 9. Let's look at the right side. We lose it all. I feared that was going to show up. But the good thing is all the deduction cards are gone. We can still build our bank back up if we do the right way. And it looks like, yes, we built it back up. Very, very good. Well, now let's just build it up from there. So let's look at the right side of 18. There's $16 and $4,000. Let's go to number 12. Left side, $8,000. Other side, $1. Alright, number 7. Let's look at the left side, $8 and random 3. Okay, 16. On the right, random 2, and we would have added 75. Alright, last one. Either it will be $1.5 million or nothing. Alright, well, $508,744. That's the total. Well, tomorrow we know we get to close out the week, but also celebrate our 300th show. So what we're going to do is, for the 200th, if I remember, we doubled all the cash amounts. This time around, we're actually going to be multiplying the end total by 3. We're going to multiply the end total by 3 at the end. So, yep, there was the million. So that's what would have happened. Well, not the weekly total, but the total at the end of tomorrow's game alone. So, join us for the celebration tomorrow. You don't want to miss it. But until then, have a great day. Here we are, folks. The day has come. Welcome to our 300th episode. As I mentioned at the end of yesterday's show, the end total from today's game will be multiplied by 3, and that will be added to our weekly total. So, let's see if we do better than that $500,000 we won yesterday. And because it's 300 episodes, why not we go ahead and do number 11 to start us off, because that's always been our lucky number here. Left side, 4,000. $8. So that's already 12 grand in our pocket when we do the math. Let's go to 20 now. And look at the right side. 8,000. Otherwise, we would have added a 0. That would have been 40,000. It would have been 120,000. We would have already been 6 figures when we multiplied the total at the end. Alright, left side of 3. $32. Other side have lose 25. Let's go to 15. And do the right hand side. And lose 75. And there was the $500,000. Alright. Let's do the left side of 21. There goes 4, number 1. We didn't miss much there. Alright. 3,008. Let's go to number 5. That's $4 on the right, and we got 75% of our money back. Alright, 16. Yeah, on the left side. Well, now we have to give half of that back. There's 16,000. We still don't have much money, but we gotta keep going. Let's do the right side, number 9. There's $125. There's the $1,000,000 on the other side. Alright. Left side of 13. It is over. Oh my goodness. So we only won 1631. We'll multiply that by 3. So today we won 4893. And we will do the math here and add that to everything else we've won this week. So then the 474 we won on Wednesday and the 508 744 on Thursday. When we add that all up, we only won $4,865,624. Well, it was quite a fun celebration while it lasted, but I know we didn't win much, but at least we still had fun celebrating 300 episodes. There was the 33,000 on the other side. So folks, we get ready to enter a new week as we get ready for the new year, actually. So this was perfect time to celebrate 300 shows. So I guess we get ready to do 301. Not in the United States, 301 Nice Memorial Bridge that Sterling loves to do. Well, that's a whole different thing anyway. So, with that said, thanks for joining us for our 300 episodes. Here's to the next 300. Have a great rest of your day, and have a great weekend, and we'll see you again on Monday. Alright, welcome to New Year's week here on the Tower of Cash. Let's get going here as we get ready to close out 2024. We'll go to number 18 first. And let's see what we have on the right-hand side. $500,000. That's how you start the show. Let's do it again. Let's go to number 4. Alright, left side. Lose half of that. Otherwise, nothing would have happened. Alright, 19. Alright, left side. 33,000. Other side. Would have added half of our money. Alright, let's go to 12. And we're going to do the left side. There's $4 there. Other side, we would have lost it all. Alright, number 9. What's on the left? $250,000. On the other side, just $1,000. Alright, let's go to 15 and do the right side. We double our money, otherwise $250. Alright, let's go to 21. We'll do the left side, and there's $32. Otherwise, nothing. Let's do number 6. We'll do the left side. $4,000. Otherwise, $125,000. Alright, we'll do number 14. And we'll do the left side. And there's added 0. Otherwise, $16,000. Alright, let's do number 10. Let's look at the right side. And there's a random 3. Otherwise, $2. Oh boy, we got a lot of money in our pocket right now. $10 million. All riding on these next few picks. In fact, we won't have to worry about losing all of it. Left side, $8. Other side, added 75. So that leaves the add 25 as the only addition left on the board. Alright, 8. Show me what's on the right. 66,000. Other side would have lost 25. So lose 75 is the only deduction card left. I think we have the courage to continue. So we're going to keep going and open the left side 16 to find $8,000 and 2,000. And we'll just go fast from here and just make it a little less dramatic. Nothing on the left side of 20. There's the random 4 on the other side. Let's do number 5. Alright, right side of 5. There's the random 2, and there's nothing. Alright, number 3. Okay, left side of that. Nothing there. Other side, $16. Okay, 13. Alright, right side of that. $64. Okay, we're down to the final 4 floors. Let's do 17. There goes floor number 1. We sadly have that add a 1. But the good news is we eliminated the game over card. Let's do the right side of 11. There's the add 25, and there was the add to lose 75. Alright, last floor. Right side 7. Oh, look at that. $1 million. That is how we end the thing. $14,471,000. $14,471,000. That's one of our biggest wins yet. So, let's go ahead and open the other side. There's $125. Now that is how it's done. Now that is a great way to start off the week, and I hope you all have a great New Year's Eve tomorrow, as much as I will. But we'll be back tomorrow with another edition of this. But until then, see you next time. Alright, here we are. We're on the eve of a brand new year. So, hope you're all enjoying New Year's Eve party or wherever you may be tonight, just to watch the ball drop. But anyway, we're going to start off with, well, we can't do 25 because obviously that's not on here. Well, why don't we just do sort of half of that, which is 12. Well, why not? Okay, left side of that. Nothing happens to start things off. And Okay, let's see what's on the right side. On the other side, 125,000. Yikes. Alright, let's go up to 21. The very top. Alright, what do we see on the left? $500,000. There's random 2. Alright, number 8. Let's do the left side. We add 75% of our money and there's $32. Alright, 15. Let's do the right side. And there's $4,000 there. Otherwise, $250. Alright. Number 18. Left side, what have you got? $1. Other side, just $1,000. Alright. Let's do number 6. Alright. What do we find? $4. Other side, $500. Alright, number 16. Alright, let's do the left side. $16,000. Other side, $66,000. Alright, let's go to 17. What do we see on the left? There's random 3, 25% on the other side. Alright, let's do number 10. Alright, on the right side, what do we see? $250,000. Other side, $8,000. We had over $1 million already. This is great news. Let's do number 2. We're going to see what's on the left side. $2. Other side, add a 1. Yikes. Okay, number 20. Okay. Right side, random 4. Other side, we added 100%. Alright. 14. Let's do the left side. Lose 25%, otherwise $16. Alright. Number 11. Okay, what's on the right? Lose it all. Otherwise $64. Okay. Number 4. Let's do the left side. There's nothing there. Other side. Nothing. Let's do 19. So now we're just going to essentially keep building our bank. Right side, 33,000. There was the million. Alright. Now we're just going to speed on through just to make it less dramatic. Left side 9, $125. Other side would have added half. 7. We'll do next. Right side, lose 75%. Otherwise, there goes a random level. Alright, floor number 1. We'll do the left side. There is lose half. Otherwise, nothing. Okay, 13. Left side, and it's over. So we've only won $4,141 in this game. Well, I'm sure that will be some decent pocket change going into the new year. So that means that 3 had the random 1 and added 0. Let's see where those 2 ended up. Well, as I expected, the left side had the random 1, the other had the added 0. So, thanks for joining us today, and we'll see you tomorrow in the new year. Happy New Year, and welcome to the Tower of Cash once again. As we get ready to kick off 2025. Let's start with number 1. Why not? Because today's the first day of the new year. And we are going to start with the right side. And there's a random 4 right out of the gate. 2,000 on the other side. Next, we'll do 18. Alright, what's on the left? The $1 million. Other side, we would have lost everything. Awesome, we don't have to worry about that now. Let's go to number 9. And what do we see on the left side? $16,000. Otherwise, $66,000. Let's do number 12. We'll do the left side. 8,000. Other side, nothing. Let's do 16. Alright, we'll do the right side. 50% of our money, otherwise $500,000. Alright, let's do number 6. We're going to do the right side. Lose 25%, otherwise add a 0. Alright, 14. Let's do the left side. 33,000, otherwise would have added 25%. Alright. Let's do 21. And we're going to do the left side. What do we see? $32. Other side, we would have added, well, essentially we would have doubled our money. Alright, number 5. Okay, let's do the left side. Nothing there. What do we see on the other side? Just $1. But we still have a great amount of money, over $1.2 million. Let's continue on to number 10. Alright, on the left side we find $250. Other side, $125,000. Alright, episode number 20. I meant to say number 20. Okay, right side number 20, random 2. Other side, $125. Right, number 8. Yeah, right side number 8. There's $8 there. We would have lost 75%. Alright, number 3. Let's do the left side. There's $1,000. Otherwise, nothing there. Okay, 13. Let's see what's on the right side. There's nothing there. On the other side, $16. Alright, 7. Let's see what's on the left. $64. Other side, $2. Number 19. We'll do the right side. There's nothing. Other side has add a 1. Let's do number 4. Alright, on the right. There goes floor number 1, and there goes $250,000. Alright, number 11. Let's do the left side. There's random 1, other side 4,000. Alright, 17. We're down to the final 2 floors. $4 and random 3. And now the last one. Lose half, so we finish with $601,152. We were doing so good with that million, when we had that million there towards the end. But, well, that just isn't the way it happened today. But still, that's a nice amount of money to bring in the new year. So let's go ahead and open up the other side. There's $500, and that is the game. So we'll be back tomorrow to get ready to wrap up our first week. Well, not full week, but next week will be the first full week of the new year. Until then, we will see you next time. All right, here we go with day 2 of the new year. And we're gonna start things off with 13, why not? Let's start with that. And we're going to see what's on the left side. Lose 75% of nothing. Other side was add a 0. Right. Number 6. Okay, let's look. There's add a 1. Otherwise half a million. Wow, both of the good cards are already off the board. Add a 1, add a 0. Alright, let's see 18. Alright, let's look at the left side. $32. On the other side, 64. So we would have gotten double. Alright, number 8. Okay, let's do the right side. There's 1 and 2. Right side, add 25%. Alright, 15. On the left, lose everything, but best to get it out of the way in round 1. And there goes 125,000. So, the good news now is that we don't have to worry about losing everything. But still, we'll have to worry about losing something, because half and 25 deductions are still on the board. Okay, right side number 4. $250,000. Other side, nothing. Alright, number 19. Let's do the right side. We double our money. Otherwise, $16,000. Let's do number 10. Let's do the left side. No, $66,000. Other side, $2,000. Let's do number 2. Alright, on the left side we find the game over card. So our final total for today is $566,000. Definitely not a lot of money, but well, I mean it is a lot of money nonetheless, but in fantasy terms and in terms of this game, well, not so much. Well, let's see what was on the other side. There was $125 there. So we're going to go ahead and show the rest of the board, see where it all was. There was the add-on. Let's see. The million was at left side number 12. $500,000 on number 6. But so we'll be back tomorrow to close out the week. Till then, we'll see you next time. Alright, happy Christmas Eve to everybody. We start with a 7. And we will do 6 and the 1. There they go off the board. Next roll. It's a 7. We'll do the 5 and the 2 off the board. Okay, next roll coming up. It's an 8. We will do the 8 on its own. Okay, next roll, and it's a 7. We will do the 7 on its own. Alright, next roll is a 4, and we will do the 4. Alright, 12 will win us the 10 grand, and we see an 8 instead. We keep getting there, and yet we don't do it. Well, let's try this again. Maybe we can do it. We start with a 9, and we'll clear that 9. Next roll is a 7. And we'll do the 4 and the 3. Get those off the board. Next roll. An 8. We'll clear the 7 and the 1. There they go off the board. Next roll, please. 7. 5 and 2 is the only way it comes off. That leaves the 8 and the 6 on their own. And the 11 doesn't do it, sadly. Well, that's unfortunate, but we will be back tomorrow for Christmas Day. But until then, we will see you next time. Merry Christmas, everybody. Hope you're all having a good Christmas day so far. As much as I am, I'm enjoying it. So we start with a 5. Alright, next roll. It's another 5. And we'll do that 5. Okay, next roll. It's a 7. We'll clear that 7. Alright, next roll. It's a 9. We will clear the 6 and the 3 off the board. Next one. It's another 6. Oh, that's too bad. But let's try again. Maybe this time I can win the 10,000 as a Christmas gift. I sure hope. Clear the 6 and the 1 for the 7. Okay, next roll. A 6. Clear the 4 and the 2. Alright, next one. It's a 4. Well, too bad didn't win any cash as a Christmas gift, but I hope you're all enjoying your Christmas gifts if you got any this year. But we'll be back tomorrow for more. Until then, we'll see you next time. Alright, Thursday. Hope you all had a great Christmas. We start with a 9. That's what we'll take off the board. Next roll, a 7. And we'll take that 7 off the board. Okay, next roll, another 7. Clear the 5 and the 2 off the board. Okay, next roll is a 6. And we'll take off the 6. Okay, next roll is a 7. Let's take off the 4 and the 3. Alright, now this is a situation we've been in for a while now. We do not want to see the 8, because if we see the 8, the game will be over because we cannot take off the 1 with the dice. However, the only good move is a 9, and we see that 9 come up, that will be $10,000. It has happened once already. Can it happen again in this situation? Let's find out right now. Nope, there's the 6. We're looking for a 9. And there's the 5, sadly. Well, let's try this again in game number 2. And hopefully this time we can get somewhere. We start with a 7. And we'll take that 7 off the board. Alright, next roll is a 6, and it's a double. We will do the... Let's do the 3-2-1 combo, why not? Hope that I won't be bothered by that. The 6. Next roll is a 5, and we'll take that off the board. There's a 3. Get another roll. There's the 9. We're looking for a 12 now for 10 grand. There's a 10. We get another roll. There's the 4. Let's see an 8 now. And a 6. Oh, so close yet again. But we'll be back tomorrow to close out the week. Hopefully on a good note. But until then, we'll see you next time. Alright. Friday. The end of a week. We start with an 8. Let's do 5 and 3. Get those off the board. Next roll is another 5. We'll do the 4 and the 1 because that's the only thing we can do. Next roll is an 11. The 9 and the 2 are the only way it comes off the board, leaving the 8, 7, and 6 all on their own. And the 9 was what we just cleared. Well, we're going to try again. And maybe we'll do it this time, but let's hope we can. First roll is a 7. We'll clear the 6 and the 1 off the board. Next roll, it's a 5. We will clear the 5 by itself. Alright, next roll, a 7. And we'll take the 7 by itself off the board. Next roll, an 8. And we'll do the 8 by itself. Next roll, it's a 5. And 3 and 2 is the only way it comes off the board. 9 and 4 are all on their own. There's a 10. We get another roll. And we get a 5. What a shame. Well, we will be back on Monday and we'll try this again. But until then, we'll see you next time. We are already just 2 days into, well, not really into, but 2 days to the new year. So we start with 5. Next we get a 7. We'll do the 6 and the 1 coming off the board. Next roll is a 5. We'll do the 3 and the 2 off the board. Next roll, it's a 9. We'll do the 9. Okay. Next roll is a 5. Unfortunately, that ends the game there. So that is going to do it for this game, that is, but we're going to try again. So, here we go. Next roll is a 10. We'll do 9 and the 1 off the board. Next roll, it's a 3, and we will do just that. All right. Next roll is a 5. Now we will do the 5. Okay, next roll is a 9. We will do the 6 and the, 7 and 2 is the only numbers we can take off the board with that combo. Okay, next roll. It's an 8. Let's see a 10 for 10 grand. There it is. Well, that was great. I called it again. How about that to start the week? Can we ring in the new year with another 10,000 tomorrow? We'll find out for New Year's Eve. But until then, we'll see you next time. Well, we won the 10,000 yesterday. Can we do it again today? And ring in the new year in style. I sure hope we can. We start with a 6, and we'll take off the 5 and the 1 all off the board. Next roll is a 5. Do the 3 and the 2. Next roll is a 6. We'll take the 6 off the board. Alright, next one is a 4. There that goes. Next roll, a 6, unfortunately. Well, we are going to try again. And maybe we will do it this time. So let's see. First roll is a 10. I would love to see a $10,000 win going into the new year. Next roll is an 8. We'll do the 7 and the 1. Get that 1 off the board. Next roll is another 8. This time 5 and 3 is the only combo we can do. Next roll is a 9. Alright, 1 chance at a 10. There's the 4. Now we get 2 chances at a 6. There's a 2. We get another shot. 6. All right, last chance. Let's see a 6. Ah, 7. Oh, so close. So close to a big payday, but oh well. We'll be ringing in the new year tomorrow, so join us for the first show of 2025. But until then, we'll see you next time. All right. Happy New Year 2025. And we get to start with a 2. So here we go. Next roll. Hope you all had a great time last night. Ringing in the new year, whether watching the ball drop in New York City or even impressive fireworks shows or something like that. Well, no matter how you celebrated the new year, I hope it was a good one. Anyway, next up is an 8. We'll clear the 7 and 1. There's a 2, we get another chance. There's a 10, we get another chance. 11, there goes the insurance marker. There's the 5. 9 and 4, solo by themselves, all that's left, and there's the 4. Now let's see a 9. Ah, there's a 7. Oh, well, we're going to try again. We're going to try again. Let's hope for the best. Okay, first roll is a 6. And we'll clear the 6 off the board. Alright, next roll is a 5. We'll take off the 4 and the 1. Okay, next roll is a 6. There goes the insurance marker. There's the 9. Let's clear that. Okay, next roll. An 8. We'll take it solo off the board. Next roll is an 8 again. 5 and 3 is the only move we can do. Okay, 2 chances to roll a 9 for 10,000. Let's see it. There it is. Now that is how we ring in the new year. Wanted to do it New Year's Eve, but we got to do it on New Year's Day. How about that? Well, can we do it again tomorrow on day 2? Well, come back then and find out. Until then, we will see you next time. Right, a $10,000 win rang in the new year. Let's see if we can ring in the new year even more now. We'll do the 2 and the 1 to clear that 3. Okay, next roll. It's a 5. And we'll clear the 5 on its own. Alright, next one. It's a 9. And we will clear the 9. Okay, next roll. It's a 6. We will clear the 6. Alrighty, next one. A 3. And that's the only way it comes off the board, just by itself. Okay, next roll is an 11. 7 and 4. Alright, 1 chance to roll an 8. Wow. Did it without any insurance markers. That is amazing. And that's also twice in a row. Can we make it 3 for 3? Let's find out in game number 2. Oh my goodness. Okay, we start with a 3. There that goes off the board. Next roll is a 6. And we'll take the 6 off the board. Alright. Next roll is another 6. We'll do the 4 and the 2 off the board. Okay, next roll is a 5. And we will take the 5 off the board. Next roll is a 7. We'll do the 7 right off the board. Next up is another 7. Oh, we were so close. So close. Well, so close to clearing a number, I should say. But that didn't happen, sadly. But Well, we will be back tomorrow and we will try this again. But until then, we'll see you then. I got a lot of catching up to do here.
Favorites. We are going to have to take a pause from regular programming for a test of the emergency alert system after a break. Street and Hawaii's favorites.
I'm going to include the thing at the beginning.
We are going to have to take a pause from regular programming for a test of the emergency alert system after a break. Stay with us.
And I'll cut the rest of it off. Cut the rest of it off.
For a break. Stay with us.
This is a coordination center.
Okay, and a few more things. I'll deal with the rest later. Oh, I see we're on the air. Hi, everyone. Well, it is so good to finally be back home after quite the holiday season we've had. Well, that I've had. I mean, Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. Boy, it was quite special. And in just a little bit here, we'll tell you all about it. But right now, let's jump into our first Wordle of 2025. And I mean, I got a lot of stuff to talk about, but as I said, we'll get to those in just a matter of moments here. I mean, I have a lot to talk about, so I have a whole lot. I got a whole lot to talk about. It's not chime. I don't know if I like, I don't know if I like the, oh, thank goodness it's not that. It's chose. Chose is the word today. In this particular case, my first Wordle of the new year. Well, folks, I hope you all had a great new year. And more importantly, I hope you all had a wonderful Christmas here. You know, since it's been quite a while since we did anything here at home, so pretty amazing that I'm finally back home from all the nonsense holidays. So, I know those of you may not have seen our special live streams that we did. I know it's going to be a little bit of a while before we actually get started. But let's break down everything that happened. Let's break down everything that happened when we left you the day before Christmas, and also furthermore what I got on Christmas Day, and how I rang the new year and whatnot. So we'll talk about all those. Starting with Christmas Eve. Well, of course, on Christmas Eve, nothing much really happened. Of course, we weren't. On Christmas Eve, I was just enjoying myself and whatnot. And then, of course, it was 3 o'clock when we left. And one of the videos we aired, of course, there was a lot of new stuff we had to air. So one of the new ones was one of the several driving videos I had promised. That being I-80. And I'll actually open up Google Maps as well and show you. Here, I'll lower that down. I'll actually explain that in just a bit here. So I'll show you. So in that first video, we took I-80 all the way to the southern terminus of I-294, right over here. And we took IL-394 to Glenwood Dyer Road, and then took that into Dyer, Indiana. And of course, the state line is right here with the hospital. And then as we continued straight, and I think it was this exact billboard right here I think it was the City of Dyer Town Hall. I think this is where I saw what I saw. I saw something saying that they were going to be hosting a fireworks show at Central Park that night. So I did not know it was coming, but I saw it on the sign, and then of course I kept that in mind as we continued on our journey. And then right here, and then of course that night, now that I knew about it, we actually live streamed the entire fireworks show. And no, we didn't do it on the Plainfield TV channel because as soon as Gage saw the notification, he was confused why it wasn't on Plainfield TV. I told him that we're bringing live streams back to the main channel for the first time since early 2012, since it was created. So I'm very happy that I finally did a stream on my main channel again, and I'm very happy of it. Now, while the fireworks show was going, a train actually also happened to come by too, and it was actually one of the Amtrak services that I had not seen yet, particularly the Amtrak Cardinal. And I know the crossing does not look like this. It was actually upgraded, but it looks like maybe Google hasn't updated the Street View pictures yet, but I'm sure they'll update the pictures soon. So during that time, an Amtrak came through, and of course I caught that live as well. However, I was mentioning the Blue Water service, but I did not know what service comes through Dyer. But upon further investigation, I've confirmed that the service that goes through Dyer, Indiana, is the Amtrak Cardinal. It is in fact the Amtrak Cardinal, which out of all of the Amtrak services, that's the only one I have not yet seen. I have not seen the Amtrak Cardinal yet, so this was my first time seeing it. I mean, there's just a lot of Amtrak lines that I've seen in my life. I've seen the Texas Eagle, the Lincoln Service, Illinois Zephyr, Carl Sandburg, California Zephyr, Southwest Chief, Blue Water Service, I believe. No, I didn't see the Blue Water Service in person. I was so close to seeing one though, but that's alright. And when I did some research on this line, this is the CSX Monin subdivision. There's barely any traffic on this line, which incredibly shocks me. It's just shocking to me. So this is the water tower in front. And here's a park I did not yet see, Sandy Ridge Park. I don't know if we passed by there on the way, but I don't think we did. But yeah, here's the 2-level patio where I actually showed the display. Now, looking at the map view initially, I did not pay attention, but this was Plum Creek. Central Park was like a mile away. So I had to turn a different angle, and so I was actually able to see the fireworks from the patio. And see right there? That's Central Park. That's where they hosted the fireworks display. It was pretty amazing, too. And of course, I also showcased the pets that were there, too. Lulu, Buddy the dogs, and Judy, I don't know how they name it, and Bean the cats. So I showcased those cats, and and also that night I had the and I talked about this too. I had I had two different rail cams going on multiple TVs. A Comanog on the smaller TV. I did eventually switch it to the Plata by the time it came time for Amtrak. And then Kearney, Nebraska on the big screen. Of course, I did see Wheel of Fortune as well that night, but not Jeopardy though. If I did, maybe part of it, but I'll have to see if I remember. But anyway, when everybody, I mean the girls that lived there, they were confused on what this was, and when one of the trains came by Kearney, particularly one of the coal trains, they touted it as like Santa's coal supply, the supply of coal to all the naughty kids. It was fun. It was just fun, let me tell you. But yeah, even afterward, I kept and I did actually, and then eventually later on, I did turn a Comanog off because there was barely any train traffic. So eventually, I did turn a Comanog off and just switched it out. I did play a few of my videos and had Bean the cat by my side actually. I had Bean the cat by my side, and even at a later point put on an episode of MVG Sorry the Game Show, which I did finally get back into after quite an episode I've had, afterwards. And then when it was time to go, I couldn't go until I made the videos of the cats. I could have done the fish as well, but I showed those off in the stream as well. I even did a little house tour. So it was pretty amazing. But anyway, afterward, of course, I did another Street View video over to our next destination, Illinois 394 to 294. Took 294 all the way to Cicero, over to our destination there, where we spent spent the night for Christmas Eve, and then Christmas morning, of course, almost everybody still tested. Just about everybody still did their weekly, despite Christmas being a holiday. And that night, in fact, what I've actually opened up yesterday, I needed a new wireless mouse, and I got what I wanted. It actually sounds the clicking actually sounds much quieter too, so that's a big plus. And furthermore, the scroll wheel now properly works. And the scroll wheel on the other one, it only let me go out a certain way, particularly when zooming out, before it would just stop and it wouldn't take any more. Okay, I apologize. Let's continue. Now, where was I? I was at Christmas Day. Yes, that's right. Alright, that's where I was. Christmas Day. So, really, I think the only gifts I got were like new batteries, and I think it was like only like new batteries and such, I think. Yeah. Owen and Paula were also there. We're also there for Christmas Day. And in fact, and he actually was quite crazy, let me tell you that. I'm sure a lot of you remember watching the Polar Express, every single Christmas. And Owen had been playing When Christmas Comes to Town on loop from the film over and over and over again. He kept playing it over and over again, like hours and hours on end, non-stop. I mean, even while I was getting the weeklies and everything, I tried my best, and it turned out pretty well, and I'm very happy for that. It was pretty wild, I can tell you all. It was pretty wild to see. Pretty wild. I can tell you all that. In fact, one of the other songs he did, that actually gave me an idea to do yet another video. And in fact, it was actually the first time you saw the footage of I-80, and I actually officially made it the 2024 Christmas special and also our 600 subscriber special. Basically, it's the Polar Express theme, but with the I-80 footage completely sped up very, very fast. And just watching that, it was pretty amazing. It was pretty amazing to watch, I can tell you all that. I actually had a little fun putting that together after we came home from Christmas. So, yeah, we spent Christmas Day, the first part of Christmas there, headed over then to Western Springs and did the other Christmas with Stella. Of course, that brown dog I haven't documented since 2022. I was gonna do another pet show. I keep forgetting to do updated entries of these pets. It's like I see them once and then it's like I only document them once and then never again. That's what it seems like. That's why it's been over a year since I've last done a pet showcase, and I say I want to update an entry and then I never do it. So it sucks to be me at that point. But we did have some fun Christmas night too. We had my mother, of course, had those nice homemade cookies. They're delicious, of course. We had the chocolate chip kind this time around. And then, of course, we did play a bit of Jackbox too that night. And of course, I can't forget about building one of those large towers, which I had to rebuild. Great. So anyway, what did we have for dinner? Ham, turkey. There was. I don't know if my grandma's. I don't know. No, I don't think Grandma made her Jello because she was in the Carolinas. Yeah, that's right. So, green beans we had as well. So pretty much a decent amount of my favorites, except they actually did get some presents for me also. Particularly, mainly some additions to my HO collection. Particularly some new track and actually a bridge for the first time. I'm actually a Cantilever Truss bridge for the first time, both of which I have not yet opened. I'm going to actually open those up when I get the layout put together. When I put this year's layout together, and then after I get that layout all set up, then I'll most likely begin production of the third season of the Bowling Train. So it's not going to be for a little while until that happens. Probably about another couple months or so at that point. So we opened up the gifts first, took some pictures by the tree, and then had some dinner. And then of course we all got together in the basement while continuing to rave to the I-80 Street View video, which I had already finished. I had already set it up. I actually finished the video at the Christmas Eve party. And then finished 294 at night before going to bed on Christmas Eve. So then I just went ahead and finished up got both videos finished up, and then called it quits for the night. Then that's what happened. We of course played a whole lot of Jackbox. Luke actually got the 7th party pack that was released in the Jackbox franchise, which includes the third edition of Quiplash. And I think we played 2 rounds of that, and then of course we went back to the 3rd Jackbox party pack, which features the 2nd edition of Quiplash, the one that all of us really enjoy. We really enjoy the second edition of Quiplash. So, and then not only that, but that 7th pack also had Talking Point, which was another new game. It was like a speech. It was like a speech game. You give a speech, and then one of the players assists, and then everybody comments on the speech. It's basically it's all done by fill in the blank phrases that you fill out, and then it's randomized. So that was pretty fun. So anyway, then we went back here, spent the night getting all packed up for what was to come. And of course, what came next was something that I'm sure a lot of you had been waiting for. A remake of Northbound 294 to O'Hare Airport. But in addition to that, also did the Real Fanning live stream from Western Springs, and we also aired the highlights of this earlier. So I managed to get all 4 of what I wanted to do done. So the 3 new driving videos plus the live stream of Western Springs. I'm actually also looking to get to the highlights of that too. Played some games with, and then of course I spent a few days in the Lawn of Oaks, especially through the new year. So, but however I wasn't feeling well, which was why I wasn't able to do the Sorry game on Friday. But Saturday I did feel mostly better. I believe Saturday I was better enough. I'm not sure if it was Saturday. Well, actually Friday I did do a stream on Friday, I think. But then Saturday I wasn't able to do the Way Sorry because I was not feeling better again. But then Sunday I was better enough to do the stream. So I'm very happy that I took care of that then. And then I actually started feeling better throughout the rest of the time. So, and then Monday I was finally able to get to Culver's and have what I want. And then Tuesday, of course, we had our New Year's Spectacular. We ringed in the new year around the world. It was pretty amazing. New Year's Day, of course, got the weeklies and began our journey back here home. And then today, I'll explain today in just a bit. But that night, I was greeted by the remaining Christmas gifts that I got. One that actually also I also got from Grandma, that capture card that I actually wanted. I actually tested it out, and the capture card is actually working perfectly. It actually works perfectly, and I'm very happy with the results. However, there's one problem. It's HDMI audio. What I'm guessing is the case is that this HP laptop that I'm using it on is from 2008, and it most likely does not have HDMI audio output technology that these modern day computers have now. So, what I was thinking is maybe do the same thing like I do with the Bearcat. Just plug a 3.5mm headphone jack into a USB dongle like I use on the Bearcat, like I do for my stream on my weather radio. Just plug a USB dongle and other end into the headphone jack of the computer, and it should pull the sound perfectly fine. I think that actually might work, but we'll have to see if that's the case. That's what I'm hoping is the case, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I did run some tests with the capture card, though. It did take quite a while to get set up, but overall, I'm happy that it's all set up. But you know what else I'm happy to find? My windmill has been finally repaired. My windmill is now, that I got from Holland, Michigan over the summer, it's back together. It's back together all in one piece. And it's staying on my desk going forward. It's not going on that top shelf again, ever. Now I know how fragile some of these things like this are, so I was so happy to find that out when I came back. So, then otherwise what did happen today? Well, now upon when I discovered that the audio thing with the big jump, with the laptop, I've decided I'm actually going to push Big John's Wheel of Fortune's production to Monday. I'm going to actually start production on it on Monday now. I'll do some audio tests with it. I'll try to do some audio testing with it tonight when I can. But again, we'll see. And in addition, as for the Sorry series, I have produced the first week and a half of episodes. So I'm gonna try to see how many more episodes I can get done before midnight tonight, or maybe take it for much longer. And then what I'll actually do then, you know, because like I said, because I mentioned about a schedule, tape new episodes on the weekdays, then get it all put together and, you know, get them all put together and uploaded and all that stuff. The rest of the episodes can stay in storage for now. And then later the rest of the episodes will stay in storage. Now, I'm only going to get episodes up till the first part of November, because then we gotta accommodate for the Christmas intro, and then eventually the new one for 2026 with the new name. And then, of course, the 2026 Christmas intro, and then 2027, and so on and so forth. So, this is exciting. We'll see what happens with that show as it continues. So, 8 episodes have been produced. I've still got a lot more to go. But, of course, I still have a lot of time to get to work on that Nostalgia Paradise finale script. So there's still a lot more to go. Anyway, that's everything that happened. So anyway, I'm not going to keep you waiting, because it's time for Backyard Baseball. And it's really the only program we have for you tonight. So after the ball game, we will of course start our marathon. Unless the Blackhawks play tonight, which I think they do, because they were off New Year's Day. No, it's actually tomorrow night when we start our Friday show. Okay. So in that case then, we'll do our mystery marathon immediately following this, and I'll continue production of Sorry and much more. And then of course we'll be back tomorrow for our first Friday Fun Night show of the new year, and with the new format. So I'll probably do some audio testing after the game. So maybe during the game tonight, since I can't film Sorry at the moment, I might do some audio testing, just see how everything goes. So hopefully this works. And with that said, let's hand it over to Vinny the Gooch and Sunny Day.
The party started. It's time to get down with your favorite baseball players. Sunny Day here, along with Vinny the Gooch, welcoming you friends of the feather to another edition of Baseball Madness.
Today's matchup is between the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Boston Red Sox. Fans, don't forget to eat way too much cotton candy today so that you're not hungry at dinner time tonight. Your parents will think it's the funniest thing since your last report card.
So let's get on with the ball game. Play ball! On the mound today is Kenny Kawaguchi.
Kenny has a consistent slow ball, but man, can he go nuts with the crazy ball.
I'm gonna get you, batter. First in line, Gretchen Hasselhoff.
And fun is just beginning.
Takes the stretch. He throws it. Ball one.
Hey, dude, maybe you should try a bigger bat.
Hey, batter.
He winds the pitch. That was ball two. No out. Here's the motion. Pitch on the way. One on. Lefty.
In my book, a solid left hook is the mark of a good pitcher.
And the count is 2-1.
Hey, batter.
We want a
The wind-up. The 2-1 pitch. Swinging. And popped up. He takes the dive and misses. Safe. He throws the ball to first. Move on up. Runner on first. Nobody out.
Hey, dude, maybe you should try a bigger bat.
The wind-up. And the offering. Bing. Foul ball.
Hey, batter.
Hey, dude, maybe you should try a bigger bat.
In and delivers. Swing. Not in time. Throws to second. He's out of there. Safe. Break to first. Second over to second. Out. Double play. Let's see that one more time. Mike Piazza comes to bat. 2 out. From the windup, the delivery. Swinging. A bouncing ball. He scoops it up straight to first. That'll send him back to second. That pulls their part for listening. Check out the instant replay. Sally Dobbs up on the mound and ready for action.
The boss sends batters back to the dugout with the authority of a parent sending a kid to his room without supper.
Vicky Kawaguchi is the first one up to the plate. Nobody out. She's set. And the offering. Ball one. And the count is 1-0.
Look over here.
I remind you, the primary objective is...
From the stretch and delivery. Ball two. And the count is 2-0.
I remind you, the primary objective is to hit the ball.
She kicks. She delivers. Swing. It's fouled back. And the count is 2-1.
The primary objective is to hit the ball.
Here's the motion. The 2-1 pitch. Ball three. 3-1. Takes the stretch. The pitch. Swing. Another strike.
Let's hope it doesn't shake her up.
Statistically, your chances of hitting
From the stretch, the 3-2 pitch. It's fouled back, and the count is 3-2.
We want a batter, not a broken batter.
Takes the stretch and delivers. And down she goes.
See you next time around, kid.
Alex Rodriguez up to bat.
Alex Rodriguez was born to be in the batter's box. This might hurt, but only for a second.
Target goes up, fires. Swing.
That was a lucky pitch.
0-1. From the stretch and the pitch.
primary objective is to hit the ball.
Foul. 0-2.
We want a batter, not a broken batter.
She's set. Cut to the plate. A bouncing ball.
That's a slow roll.
He's out. He's got Ahmed Khan at the plate.
Base runner. And he can't hear any coaching because his Walkman's too loud.
2 out.
I'm gonna smack this one.
You want a batter? Not a broken batter.
She is ready. And the pitch.
Perhaps it would help if
Swung
you kept
on.
your eyes open.
A long one and move over Sputnik. This puppy's headed for orbit.
Just don't make hitters like that anymore.
What are you talking about? He's just a kid. Oh, no! Then he's Junior at the plate. 2 outs.
You really want to pitch to me?
The primary objective is to hit the ball.
She kicks. Cuts to the plate. That was the ball. Ready now. Cuts to the plate.
What is he waiting for?
She kicks. The 1-1 pitch. Another strike.
Yo, look over here.
The windup. Here's the pitch. Strike. He gave it a ride, but ran out of gas.
Oh, wait till next time.
And that'll do it in the first inning. Jose Canseco comes back.
This kid has stolen so many bases. He makes Al Capone look like an angel.
Into the motion. The pitch. Strike. Gave him the heat. From the windup and the delivery. And drove one deep. Left the room. Goodbye, baseball.
It's these arms, I tell ya.
Very fond to pass.
This kid's got baseball in his blood, son.
Nobody out. Into the windup. Fires. Swing. Got it. Left. Gets under it. Better take a picture now, cause this ball is out of here and it ain't coming back.
See ya.
Reese Worthington stepping up to the plate. Nobody out. From the windup and the delivery. Strike! That won't happen. Fast and furious heat. And the count is 0-1. The stretch, cuts to the plate. Swing. Strike 2. Oh, stand by. Heat.
Hey, batter.
He's set. Pitch on the way. Ball 1. And the count is 1-2. He comes center. The 1-2 pitch. That was ball 2. 2-2.
You want a batter, not a broken batter.
Here's the windup. The 2-2 pitch. Then the back knuckle. That's good. Sally Dog steps in.
Let's see what this kid can do.
windup cuts to the plate. Swing. Struck her out. Strike out. Dmitri Petrovich with the bat.
This kid's one tough cookie, Sonny.
From the stretch and delivered. Strike one.
I made an error in judgment.
Crazy ball.
Said his arm could use a break after that pitch.
And the count is 0-1.
Wing.
Into the motion. Cuts to the plate. Ball one.
You swing like an old lady in a pretty little dolly
The windup and delivers.
I made an error in judgment.
Hot one down the middle.
It was in there.
You swing like an old lady in a pretty little dolly
He winds the pitch. That was ball two.
You swing like an old lady in a pretty little dolly scored.
Takes the stretch. A 2-2 pitch. Whoops. Slide. 2-2. Here's the motion. Here's the pitch. A bouncing ball. Hey, great job. One hopper to the shortstop. Third base. And he's safe. Seth Bagwell at bat. Here's the motion. He throws it. Swing.
Now's a good time for a slow ball.
Low and away.
This would be a great time to use the heat.
Runner on first. 2 out. The windup cuts to the plate. The swing. Back towards the outfield. Gets under it. And give up 2 bases on a ground rule double.
Oh, man.
Gretchen Hasselhoff stepping up to the plate.
In a clutch situation, Jabberjaw knows how to keep her cool.
Swing better, you hear?
From the windup, pitch on the way.
Swing better.
Swinging. Whoops. Slice.
You swing like an old lady in a pretty little dolly scored.
Here's the windup. Cuts to the plate. A swing. Foul. And there are runners at second and third. 2 out.
You want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Maybe you should try a bit.
In for the motion and the pitch. First. And he grabs it. And the throw to first. Out. That's all, folks. Let's see that play again. Runners left on second and third. Mikey Thomas comes up to the plate.
This kid's one tough cookie, Sonny.
No out.
One right down the middle for me.
Ready now. The delivery. That was ball one.
Bowling for dollars.
1-0. Here's the motion and the delivery. Ball two. The windup. Here's the pitch. Low and away. 3-0. The windup and the offering. A swing. Strike one. 3-1. She kicks. 3-1 pitch. Swung on. A bouncing ball.
Gotta watch your kneecaps on those taters.
And that's an out.
I know these kids can keep it together out there.
Okay, that'll bring up Martin and Boyer. 1 out.
I'm gonna clear this one like a squirrel in a nuthouse.
Into the windup. Pitch on the way. Swung on. Ground ball up to the first baseline.
Send him scrambling.
And that's an out. Frank Thomas, the batter.
Look at the size of that Thomas kid. What have they been feeding him?
2 out.
Watch this one.
Your chances of hitting this next pitch are quite
Into the motion and the pitch. Ball 1,
Whoa, watch out!
and the count is 1-0. Takes the stretch. Here's the pitch. Ball 2,
Whoa, watch out!
and the count is 2-0. The windup. Pitch away. Ball 3. Into the windup and the pitch. Swing. Along the fly. Goodbye, baseball!
Blast off! A rocket launched off his bat and zoomed right out of the clock.
See ya.
Ronnie Dog steps in, ready for action.
The fabulous Gooch predicts this kid is going places.
2 outs.
Neener, you can't strike me out.
Look over here.
Hey, we want a batter, not a broken leg.
Into the windup and the delivery. Strike!
I can't believe they're gonna swing at that.
And the count is 0-1.
May I remind you that the primary objective
Here's the motion and delivers. Strike 2.
The batter's gotta pull the trigger on those.
And the count is 0-2.
Hey, statistically, your chances
The windup. Throws it.
next pitch are quite better.
That's a foul. 0-2. The stretch and the delivery. Swung on. It's fouled back. Ready now. And the delivery. That was a ball. 1-2. Target goes up. Fire. That was ball 2. Target goes up. The 2-2 pitch. Struck out.
I don't want to play anymore.
And that'll close up the second. The Red Sox are in a dead heat here. Move on up.
Move on's not going to win any foot races, but he's got a lot of power.
He's set. Pitch on the way. A swing. Strike 1. 0-1. From the stretch and delivers. The swing. A bouncing ball. Takes the dive. Having a rough time of it. He's got it. Throw. Mike Piazza comes to bat.
I think this young hitter can get the job done.
Runner on first. Nobody out.
Give me action, not words, dude.
Here's the windup. He throws it. High ball 1.
He painted the corner with that one.
There he goes. Chucks it over to second. And he's safe.
Hey!
They have a runner on second. Nobody out.
Give me action, not words.
Hey, batter.
From the stretch, fire. Swung on. And a foul ball.
You swing like an old
Come on,
lady
Dada,
and a
let's
pretty
have it.
little dolly scored.
Target goes up. Pitch on the way. Swing. Strike. They have a runner on second. No out.
Swing.
Here's the line. The 1-2 pitch. Goodbye to another hitter.
That's a one-way ticket back to the dugout.
Strike out. Jose Canseco comes to bat.
I think this young hitter can get the job done.
Action, not words, dude.
Into the windup. And the pitch.
I can't believe I didn't swing.
0-1. into the motion and delivers the wing. Whoops. Slice. 0-2.
Swing batter.
Give me action, not words, dude.
The windup. Cuts to the plate. Strike 3. Another one down.
That's a one-way ticket back to the dugout.
Strike out. Barry Bonds at bat.
They're a better player than Barry Bonds. I don't know.
He comes center. And the delivery.
I don't think so.
Hot one down the middle.
Man, that was so fast. You could barely see it.
The windup and the pitch. That was a ball. 1-1. Takes the stretch. The 1-1 pitch. That was ball 2. 2-1.
Give me action, not words, dude.
He sets pitch on the way. Swing. Looped up.
Wow.
Ooh. Jumps up. Beautiful catch. That'll send him back to the dugout. That pulls their plug for this inning. Check out the instant replay. One left on. The Red Sox are in a dead heat here. Next up, Kenny Cohen.
I got a bad feeling about this.
No out. Here I go.
Hey, we want a batter.
Here's the motion. To the plate. Swing. A bouncing ball.
That's a slow roll.
And he's out.
He was robbed.
Okay, that'll bring up Mickey Kawaguchi.
All that ballet Vicky does makes her one of the most coordinated kids on the field.
Don't do the ball fast, okay?
Hey, batter, swing.
Yo,
She is ready. Fires.
Statistically,
Strike.
our chances. Hey,
Hey, over here.
Into the windup. The pitch. Strike.
Hey, batter, hey, batter, hey, batter.
From the windup, throws it.
Swing.
Swing. That's all, folks.
That pitcher is merciless.
Stupid baseballs for babies. Alex Rodriguez up to bat.
Not only is Alex Rodriguez a consistent hitter, he's a power hitter as well. Every coach's dream batter.
2 outs.
This might hurt, but only for a second.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder. Let's see what you got.
She's set. And the throw. Ball 1. 1-0. She's set. And delivers. The swing. Strike 1. And the count is 1-1. Target goes up. And the pitch. The swing. Rounder short.
That's a slow roller.
Secures a single. He's got Optic Khan at the plate.
On the field, Axman is usually too busy playing air guitar to pay attention to the game.
I'm gonna smack this one.
She is ready. And the throw. A swing. Sliced it. Runner on first. 2 outs.
Hey, we want a batter, not a broken
Takes the stretch. Cuts to the plate. The wing. A long fly. Going. Say goodbye. This ball is gone.
The pitcher just turned to watch it go out of the park.
Ken Griffey Jr. at the plate.
Should I hit this one over the right field fence or the left one?
From the windup, the pitch. That was ball one. 2 outs. She kicks. She delivers. Strike! And the count is 1-1. The windup and the offering. That was ball 2. And the count is 2-1. Into the motion and the delivery. Strike! And the count is 2-2.
Hey, over here.
Yo, look over here.
From the stretch, she delivers. The swing, he was banned.
Can't win 'em all.
Oh, wait till next time.
That's it for the 3rd inning. The Red Sox lead. Reese Worthington stepping up to the plate. The windup and the pitch. The swing. Looks like a heater. 0-1. The windup. He throws it. Low ball 1. And the count is 1-1. From the windup and the offering. Strike! 1-2. From the stretch, 1-2 pitch. Strike! And another batter goes down.
Those two have come up against one another many times, and it's always a fierce fight.
Strike out. Sally Dobbs steps in.
This girl's a scrubber. Look at that determination.
The stretch, pitch on the way. That was ball 1. 1-0. Into the motion and the offering. It's fouled back. 1-1. Takes the stretch, throws it. Strike! Oh well. And the count is 1-2. Target goes up. The 1-2 pitch. That was a ball.
I want a bat, not a broken ladder.
Target goes up. He throws it. First goes for the diving catch. This is a problem for him. 100 to the shortstop. And she's safe. Dmitry Petrovich up his bat. Runner on first. 1 out.
Hey, batter.
He set and delivers. Strike 1.
Nice one. That's what I like to see.
Ready now. And the offering. Up. 0-2. Into the motion. Throws it. Swing. Hit hard. Lays out. That's not gonna do it. Quick throw to second. That's it. Out.
Couldn't quite cut the mustard on that one.
Jeff Bagwell at bat. From the windup and the throw.
I was frozen.
Here's the motion and the offering. Chopper to third. He gobbled it up. Right to second. Save on second. Gretchen Hasselhoff stepping up to the plate.
Jabberjaw's an enthusiastic kid who has lots to say. We can't understand a word of it.
Runners on first and second. 2 out.
Hey, dude, maybe you should try a bigger bat.
The windup. Here's the pitch. Swinging. Sliced it.
Hey, batter. Hey, batter.
Hey, Daddy, swing batter.
Hey, batter, batter, batter.
He's ready now. Throws it. Ball 1. 1-1.
We want a batter, not a broken
Hey, batter, batter, batter. Swing, batter.
Here's the motion and the offering. Ball 2.
Bowling for dollars.
Hey, batter. Hey, batter.
Give me action, not words, dude.
Here's the motion. The 2-1 hit. Strike! Turned on the heat. And the count is 2-2.
You want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Hey, dude, give me a
He's
try
set.
bigger bat.
The delivery. Swinging. That's a foul. 2-2.
Swing, batter, broken hey, batter. Hey, batter.
Takes the stretch. The 2-2 pitch. High ball
Dude, maybe you
3.
should buy a bigger bat.
Hey, batter. Hey, batter.
Swing, batter, broken
From the windup and the offering, they goodbye to another hitter. Right up. 2 left on. The Red Sox are looking good. Up by 2. Mikey Thomas comes up to the plate.
That's the look of sheer determination on his face. I'm gonna get on base.
Takes their stretch and the throw. Swing! Belted it. And he's safe.
Right on.
Slides into second. And that's an out. Okay, that'll bring up Mark and Detroit. 1 out.
I'm gonna clever this one like a squirrel in a nuthouse. Yo, look over here.
Takes the stretch. Here's the pitch. The swing. Strike!
Swung early.
And the count is 0-1. She is ready. Cuts to the plate. Strike! And the count is 0-2. Into the windup. Cuts to the plate. Ball 1. 1-2. Into the windup. The 1-2 pitch. Low and away. 2-2. She's set. The 2-2 pitch. That's all, folks. Frank Thomas, the batter.
Stand back, kid. It's the big hurt.
Now you'll see why they call me the Big Hurt.
Here's the windup. Here's the pitch. Strike 1.
That kid was frozen.
The primary objective is to hit the ball.
The windup. The pitch. Ball 1. Into the windup. Cuts to the plate. Swing. Strike. Takes the stretch and delivers. Ball 2. 2-2. The stretch. The 2-2 pitch. A swing. Third strike. That's it.
Can't win 'em all.
I can't believe it.
And the 4th inning's over. The Red Sox are looking good. Up by 2.
You know, Sonny, ever since the Major League Red Sox traded Babe Ruth, they haven't won a World Series. They call it the curse of the Bambino.
My mom doesn't like it when I curse. Hold on up. Into the motion. Here's the pitch. Ball 1. Missed it. Now you got it.
You want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Into the motion. The pitch. The swing. There's a bunt. Right to the pitcher. Stuffs it over first. Safe.
This way it's good.
Mike Piazza comes to bat. Runner on first. With Nobody out. Ready now, and the throw. Ball 1, and the count is 1-0.
Hey, batter.
He's set. Cut the strike. Gave him a hot one. 1-1. Into the motion. He throws it. The swing. A bouncing ball. Right to the pitcher. The throw to first base. That'll send him back to the dugout. Jose Canseco comes to bat.
Oh, he's a big kid, ain't he? Sure this kid's under 10 years old?
They have a runner on second. 1 out.
Swing.
Ready now, and the offering. Drilled it into left field.
Way to go, dude.
Ball is still in play. Straight to second. They score. Safe. Doesn't make the tag.
You can do it.
Barry Bonds to catch. Takes the stretch. Here's the pitch. A bouncing ball.
Yeah, get him.
Loops it to short.
Good, Jordan. That's good.
Reese Worthington stepping up to the plate. Runners on first and second. 1 out.
Come on, batter, let's have a hit.
From the stretch, the delivery. Strike! That won't happen again. Slow and away, and the count is 0-1. The stretch, he throws it. That was ball 1, and the count is 1-1. He's set. The delivery. Strike! Hot one down the middle.
I think I felt the wind from that pitch all the way over here.
1-2. Target goes up, and the throw. They get wide to another hitter. Sally Dobbs steps in.
The boss isn't much of a hitter, but she's a good fielder because of her strong throws.
Ready now, and the pitch. That was ball 1, and the count is 1-0.
Swing, batter.
He's ready now. The delivery. That was a ball. Goes for it. Straight to third.
And we can do it again.
We got him out. That's all, folks. I gotta see that one again. 2 left on. The Red Sox lead. Up by 1.
Wow, I haven't seen these kids play like this since that unforgettable game last season. That was the day of the broken bat home run. I never saw anything like it. What a season that was.
Ronnie Dobbs steps in, ready for action. No out.
Neener, you can't strike me out.
The stretch fires. Swing. Strike!
You know, you can throw your back out swinging like that.
And the count is 0-1. She is ready. And the offering. The swing. Strike 2.
I hope they didn't hurt themselves.
May I remind you that the primary objective is...
From the windup. And the offering. Swing. Strike! He gave it his best shot.
I don't want to play anymore.
Next up, Penny Pelkey. Here I go. Takes her stretch. Pitch on the way. A swing. Strike 1. She kicks the delivery. One on. Another strike. Yeesh. The wind up. The delivery. The swing. And no.
can't win 'em all.
Boy, I messed up. Okay, that'll bring up Mickey Kawaguchi.
I gave this kid some pointers in batting practice. Let's see if it pays off.
Here comes the graceful ballerina to the plate. Let's see what you got. Hey, batter.
Into the motion and the throw. Swinging. Strike one. And the count is 0-1.
Pardon me, batter, but perhaps it would help if you kept your
The
eyes
stretch.
open.
Fire. Swinging. Fouled one back. And the count is 0-2.
Yo, look over here.
Hey, batter.
Target goes up. And the throw. That was ball 1. 1-2.
Statistically, there are chances of hitting this next pitch.
Into the motion and the offering. That was a ball. 2-2. Into the motion. She delivers. Swing. Sliced it.
We want a batter, not a broken batter. Hey, batter.
Yo, look over here.
Into the windup and the offering. That was a ball. And the count is 3-2. She is ready. Throws it. Forced to walk.
Nice one. That's what I like to see.
Alex Rodriguez up to bat. Runner on first. 2 out.
I'm gonna swing like candy. It's sweet.
Statistically, there are chances of hitting this next pitch.
The windup and the delivery. Strike one.
May I remind
Breaks
you,
for it.
the primary objective
Slides into second. Good pitch to go. And the runner is safe. They have a runner on second. 2 out.
See what you got. Pardon me, batter, but perhaps it would help if you
The windup. Pitch away. Swing. Foul.
Yo, look over here.
Watch it.
Hey, batter, swing.
She's set and delivers. The swing and drove it to deep left. And crushes one toward South Africa.
Time for 6 runs, 4 of the bases. Wait for all the nice fans. Signed, sealed, delivered.
We've got Ahmed Khan in the plate. 2 out.
Up with a smack this one.
Statistically, there are chances of hitting this next pitch.
Into the windup. She delivers. Ball 1. Reese Worthington takes his place on the mound.
Reese has a decent heat pitch and a consistent right hook, but he gets all worked up when he starts popping wheelies.
The windup. He throws it. The swing. Strike one.
Swung early.
And the count is 1-1.
Heads up, dude.
Hey, batter.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Hung on. Smack one into right center field. Gets it off the wall.
Right on.
Slides into third. Safe. Gets the triple.
That kid's got a lot of get up and go.
Ken Griffey Jr. at the plate.
No, Sonny, I'd rather eat a rattlesnake than have to pitch to Griffey.
Runner on third. 2 out.
Statistically,
You really want to pitch to me?
quite low. Winning isn't everything, you know.
He winds and the delivery. High ball 1. And the count is 1-0.
Remind you, the primary objective is to hit the ball.
Into the windup. He throws it. That was a ball. Ready now and delivers. Ball 3. And the count is 3-0. He comes center. Pitch on the way.
I remind you,
A swing.
primary objective.
You don't see that very often.
I don't know how the physics of that thing works.
How about the good
But one thing I do know, it can drive any fielder battle.
They got another one.
That's the way to get things done.
Makes it. Safe on third. He scored.
Yeah, now that's what I'm talking about.
Mikey Thomas comes up to the plate.
There's no chance of an endless supply of boogers, 'cause he's always picking for them.
2 out.
I've got to get on base.
The stretch and the pitch. That was ball 1.
Yo, look over here.
The wind-up pitch on the way. Ball 2. And the count is 2-0. He winds and the delivery. Swinging. Thinks one. Safe first. Okay, that'll bring up Marcus and Point.
I'm gonna clobber this one like a squirrel in a nuthouse.
The stretch and the throw. The wing. The rake.
Yo, look over here.
Here's the windup. Pitch on the way. Strike 2.
If he can keep it together, he's got one more shot.
Runner on first. 2 out. From the windup, he throws it.
Yo,
Got
look over
looking.
here.
See you next time around, kid.
Ain't we're fair.
And this inning is over. 1 left on. The Red Sox are looking good. Up by 5. Sally Dobbs steps in. He's set. He throws it. A swing. Whoops. Slice. And the count is 0-1.
Swing batter.
Into the motion and the delivery. It's fouled back.
Come on, batter, let's have a hit.
Into the motion. Pitch on the way. Swinging. Popped it up. Jumps up. Leaps up. Got it. He fires it to first. First out. He 3 pitches it to his bat.
I think this young hitter can get the job done.
1 out. Here's the motion. Cuts to the plate. Strike!
I made an error in judgment.
That was a right hook.
That pitch is a tough one for a batter to get anything off of.
0-1.
Hey, batter, batter, batter.
Ready now. The delivery. Low ball 1. And the count is 1-1.
You want a batter, not a broken ladder.
The stretch. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on. That's a foul. 1-2. He's ready now. The 1-2 pitch. Ball 2. He's ready now. Here's the pitch. Ball 3. 3-2. Takes the stretch. The 3-2 pitch. Whoops. Slice. 3-2.
Hey, batter, 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 batter.
He winds and the pitch. That was a ball. Gives up a walk.
You win some, you lose some. Each batter up is in a personal battle against the pitcher. Somebody's got to go down every time.
Jeff Bagwell at bat. Runner on first. 1 out. Takes the stretch and the pitch. Swinging. A long fly. Back. Back. There it goes. That ball is out of here.
Cowabunga! fend for themselves.
1 out. Big Frank Thomas on the hill.
Hey, batter, batter, batter.
Here's the motion. Throws it. A swing. Strike.
A fancy pitch would really shake things up.
A sneaky slow ball. 0-1.
Missed it. Now you gotta kiss it.
Target goes up. Here's the pitch. A swing. Strike 2. A right hook, folks.
Hey, batter, 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 batter.
Here's the motion and the offering. High and inside.
A little chin music to back her off the plate.
1-2.
Swing, batter.
He's ready now. Cuts to the plate. Low ball 2.
It's been too long since that ump had his eyes checked.
2-2. Becomes center. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on. And say goodbye to another hitter.
Down!
Oh, high up.
You want a batter, not a broken ladder.
From the windup, throws it.
Supposed to hit the ball.
That was a ball.
Swing.
Becomes center. The pitch.
Oh, what?
Pulls out the slow ball. 1-1.
Come on, batter, let's have a hit.
Becomes center. The 1-1 pitch. Swing. Foul. Target goes up. Cuts to the plate. The swing. A bouncing ball. He's all over it. Safe. Mike Piazza comes to bat.
Hitting the first seems to be an uphill battle for this young hitter.
Runner on first. 2 outs.
Hey, batter. Hey, batter.
Becomes center. And a throw. A swing. Tries to steal. And over to third. That ball is heading out of reach. Lays out. Quick throw to second. He's saved.
Fantastic.
They have a runner on second. 2 outs.
Swing, batter.
Takes the stretch and the pitch. High ball 1.
Swing, batter.
From the stretch, the 1-1 pitch.
Come on, batter, let's have a hit.
A swing, lined back. He jumps, and he can't make the play. Straight to first. That'll send him back to the dugout. Oh, crap, it's our turn now. I gotta see that one again. Halfway through the inning now. 1 left on. The Red Sox are making it look easy out there. Up by 3. Frank Thomas, the batter.
Frank Thomas can flip hard on the ball, hence the nickname The Big Hit.
With nobody out.
Now you'll see why they call me the Big Hurt.
Becomes center. Fire. A swing. Strike 1.
You know, you can throw your back out swinging like that.
0-1.
Pardon me, batter, but perhaps it will help if you kept your
He's set. The delivery. The swing. Strike!
Yo! Ooh, ooh, ooh!
He's ready now. Here's the pitch. That was ball 1. And the count is 1-2. He comes center. Throws it. Swung on. Foul. 1-2.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
At least you takes the stretch. 1-2 pitch. Swung on. Sliced it. And the count is 1-2.
Hitting this next pitch. At least you tried.
Yo!
Into
look
the
over
motion.
here.
1-2 pitch. Swing. Strike. That's it for this kid.
See you next time around, kid.
I can't believe it.
Ronnie Dog steps in ready for action.
If there's one thing Spud can't stand, it's his big sister Sally bossing him around.
Neener, you can't
And the count is 0-1.
Just hang in there.
Watch it.
From the windup, the pitch. Ball 1, 1-1.
May I remind you?
He set. The 1-1 pitch. That was ball 2. Just a bit outside. He winds and hits. Swung on. Whoops. Slice.
Heads up, dude.
He set. The 2-2 pitch. A swing. That's it for this kid.
That pitcher is merciless.
I don't want to play anymore.
Next up, Kenny Powell.
This kid has stolen so many bases. He makes Al Capone look like an angel.
Okay, pitcher, give me one right over the center. Here's the motion, the delivery, the swing, a bouncing ball.
Gotta watch your kneecaps on this thing.
He's out.
All you can do is try your hardest.
Keep up the good work.
And that'll do it in the 6th inning. 1 left on. The Red Sox are looking good. Up by 3.
These kids have the fever. I mean, they are hot.
Jose Canseco comes to bat. Nobody out. From the windup and the throw. A swing. Strike 1.
Now's a good time for a slow ball.
0-1.
You swing like an old lady in a pretty little
Takes the stretch and the throw. Swinging. A bouncing ball. Down the middle. Great shot to first. Out. He's on the pass. 1 out.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
He comes center. Fires. Swing. Ball 1.
Watch out.
1-0.
Swing, batter, batter,
From the stretch and delivered. Swing. Swing. A long one. There he goes. And catches it. That's an out. Worthington stepping up to the plate.
Doing his best to get to first. He hasn't had much luck up to now.
2 outs.
Swing, batter, batter, you hear?
He's ready now. The delivery. The swing. Gave him the right hook.
A pitcher with a good right hook is an asset to any team.
0-1.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Target goes up and the pitch. The swing. Foul ball. And the count is 0-2. Here's the motion. Throws it. Swinging. Sends him back to the dugout. Halfway through the inning now. The Red Sox are making it look easy out there. Up by 3.
Can't touch these kids. Unstoppable, I tell ya.
Okay, that'll bring up Mickey Kawaguchi.
Here comes the graceful ballerina to the plate.
He set and delivers. Swing. Strike 1.
Watch it.
And the count is 0-1.
Winning isn't everything, you know.
He's ready now. Fires.
Statistically.
Swing. Strike 2.
May I remind you, the primary
Here's the windup and delivered. Swung on. A bouncing ball.
That little blooper stand running.
And he's now easy.
Not to let an out shake you up. These kids have to keep their cool.
Alex Rodriguez up to bat.
Alex Rodriguez was born to be in the batter's box.
1 out.
I gotta swing like candy. It's sweet.
From the windup, fires. Ball 1, 1-0. on the way. Swung on. A bouncing ball.
That little blooper sent him running.
And he's safe.
Yes.
We've got Optic Con at the plate. Runner on first. One out.
I'm gonna smack this one. Hey, we want a batter, not a broken ladder.
The stretch. The delivery. Strike one. Attempt the steal. Let's go. Slides into second.
Bold move.
Take the second. Barry Bonds on the mound.
He tends to strike out people whose middle names begin with D and who own small dogs. And his favorite color is chartreuse.
Into the motion. The delivery. Another strike.
Anytime you get that second strike on ya, it gets pretty tough to fight back.
Here's the windup and the pitch. That was ball one. They have a runner on second. One out.
Watch it.
Ready now. The 1-2 pitch. That was ball two. From the windup, a 2-2 pitch. Ball three. 3-2. Target goes up. The 3-2 pitch. And that's a walk.
Who needs movies when life is this exciting?
Ken Griffey Jr. has played.
You know, we could really video games. Who would want to waste their time playing video games?
You really want to pitch to me?
Pardon me, batter, but perhaps it would help if you kept it.
The stretch. Throws it. Strike.
I can't believe they didn't swing at that.
Over here.
Statistically, your chances of hitting this next pitch.
Into the windup. Heads to the plate. Swung on. Strike.
Anytime you get that second strike on ya, it gets pretty tough to fight back.
Statistically, your
Become
chances
center.
of
Fire.
hitting this next pitch
Look over here.
That was a ball. Runners on first and second. One out. The windup and the throw. The swing. That one. Center. And that slides into second. And the runner tags. And the runner tags. And the runner is safe. Mikey Thomas comes up to the plate. Runners on first and second. 2 out.
Someone right down the middle for me.
Statistically, your chances of hitting this next
He's
pitch
set.
are
Up to the plate.
low.
Ball one. 1-0. He's set. Here's the pitch. The swing. Grounder to short.
Gotta watch your kneecaps on those taters.
And they give up another run. Right. And okay, that'll bring up Martin Wood.
Put your batter war 6 inches.
Runners at the corners. 2 out.
And bit, 'cause this one here is going plumb out of here.
May I remind you that the primary objective is
Here's
to
the
hit
windup
ball.
and the throw. High and inside.
Over here. Hey, over here.
Statistically,
Into the motion.
your chances
Pitch.
of hitting this next pitch
That was ball two.
Hey, over here.
The windup. Pitch on the way.
Batter.
Oh.
Into the windup. The 2-1 pitch. A swing.
Statistically,
2-2.
of hitting this next pitch are quite low.
He's ready now. And the delivery. Swinging. Whoops. Slice. Let's see some
May
action.
I remind you that the primary objective is to
Takes the stretch. A 2-2 pitch. High and outside. 3-2.
Hey, over here.
Here's the the motion. Cuts to the plate. Swing. Strike. He gave it his best shot.
That wasn't fair.
And that'll close up the 7th. Runners left at the corners. The Red Sox are looking good. Up by 4. Sally Dobbs stepped in. Into the windup. He throws it.
Hey, Ben.
The wing. Strike. He's set. Back to the plate. Strike 2.
Oh, well.
It's a wacky, dookie, crazy ball.
No, I'm pretty sure that was the wackiest crazy ball I've ever seen.
0-2. The windup. Here's the pitch. That was ball 1.
That one was just a bit wide.
1-2.
Try keeping your eye on the ball.
Here's the motion. Cuts to the plate. Swinging. And drove one deep. Running up to it. Better take a picture now, because this ball is out of here and it ain't coming back.
Sometimes you gotta put these kids in their place.
He loves his computer almost as much as baseball, and he's better at it too.
No outs.
You call that a swing? Hey, better.
Ready now, and the throw. The swing. Strike 1. And the count is 0-1. Here's the windup. Throws it. The wing. Strike 2. Slow ball down the middle. 0-2. Here's the motion. He throws it.
Come on, batter, let's have a hit.
Swung on. Strike. And he has fanned the batter.
Way to go, kid. That's showing him who's boss. Come on, batter.
Cha-ching!
Jeff Bagwell at bat.
I gave this kid some pointers in batting practice. Let's see if it pays off.
Hey, better, so wing,
We want a batter.
He's
not
set.
a broken
And the
ladder.
pitch. Swinging. That was a right hook.
Batter's gotta have a great eye to smack one of those babies.
And the count is 0-1.
Come on, batter, let's have a hit.
Here's the motion and the delivery. High ball 1.
Just a bit outside.
And the count is 1-1.
We want a batter.
Target goes up. The 1-1 pitch. A swing and a foul ball. And the count is 1-2.
Swing, batter.
He winds. The 1-2 pitch.
Hey, dude,
Ball
maybe
2.
you should try a bigger
2-2.
bat. You swing like an old lady in a pretty little dolly store.
From the windup, the 2-2 pitch. The swing. And he has fanned the batter.
Goodbye now. See you next time.
Hey, down it!
Gretchen Hasselhoff stepping up to the plate.
Now this kid's got style.
Ready now, and the offering.
Hey, dude, maybe
Ball
you should try a
1.
bigger bat.
And the count is 1-0.
Swing, better.
Try keeping your eye on the ball.
Hey, better.
Takes the stretch. The
Hey,
pitch.
batter.
You swing like an old lady in a
Now give us another one, baby.
And the count is 1-1.
Swing, batter.
He comes center. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on. And the count is 1-2.
You want a batter, not a broken
He
ladder.
winds. The pitch.
We want
Swinging.
a batter, not a broken ladder.
A bouncing ball. And he grabs it. Fires across the first. Out. They are turned away in this inning. Check out the Red Sox are making it look easy out there. Up by 3.
They are all over it out there today.
Frank Thomas, the batter, with nobody out.
Watch this one.
He winds, he throws it. Hung on, foul ball. And the count is 0-1. Takes the stretch, he throws it. Strike!
Hey, over here.
Let's hear some chowder.
Takes the stretch, pitch on the way. Swinging, a bouncing ball.
That little blooper sent him running.
And that's an out. Running steps in, ready for action. 1 out.
I'm going to hit this one 200 gazillion times.
Takes the stretch. Here's the pitch. Swing. Strike 1. The stretch. Delivery. Swing. Strike!
If he can keep it together, he's got one more shot.
Here's the windup. Cuts to the plate. Ball 1. Here's the windup. 1-2 pitch. High ball 2. 2-2. Takes the stretch. 2-2 pitch. Struck out.
I don't want to play anymore.
Next up, Benny Covey.
I don't think he's touched the ball yet in this game.
There I go. He winds, fires. That was ball 1. 1-0.
Hey, over here.
May I remind you that the primary objective
He comes center, and the offering, the swing, strike!
Gotta swing at the right time to hit the ball.
1-1. He winds, the 1-1 pitch. Hung on. Ground ball up the first baseline.
Gotta watch your kneecaps on those taters.
And he's safe. Okay, that'll bring up Vicky Kawaguchi. Runner on first, 2 out.
Here comes the graceful ballerina to the plate.
Let's hear some chowder. May I remind you
The
that
stretch,
primary
the pitch,
objective is to hit the
swing, strike! Just hang in there.
Watch it.
The stretch, the delivery, a swing,
not a broken ladder.
a bouncing ball.
That little blooper sent him running.
Out.
Excellent play.
Oh, oh. That's it for the 8th inning. 1 left on. The Red Sox lead.
Can't touch these kids. Unstoppable, I tell ya.
Hove on up, no out.
Hey, batter, so
The windup, the pitch. A bouncing ball.
Yahoo!
And she grabs it, throws it to first. Safe on first. Mike Piazza comes to bat. Runner on first, nobody out.
Hey, batter,
He winds, the pitch. Ball 1. Come on, goes for it. Here's a throw to third. That one's going way over his head.
Couldn't quite cut the mustard on that one. That play was less than memorable.
Chucks it over. This one's gonna get over his head. Takes the dive. They scored a run. Nobody out.
Hey, batter. Visit!
Target goes up. Here's the pitch. Low ball 2.
That one was just a bit wide.
2-0.
We want a batter.
From the windup, he throws it. Swing. Strike.
Now's a good time to use a breaking ball.
Right hook.
Batter's gotta have a great eye to smack one of those babies. Come on, Batter, let's go.
And the count is 2-1.
Hey, Batter. Hey, Batter.
He winds and delivers.
Action, not words, dude.
That was ball 3. 3-1.
Hey, batter. Swing, batter.
Here's the motion. 3-1 pitch. The swing tattoos that one. Lays out, scoops it up, chucks it over, throws it to first, safe. Safe and Seiko comes back. The wind-up and the throw. That was ball 1.
It's been too long since that ump had his eyes checked.
Granny Swan's blind harder than you swing that there.
The wind-up cuts to the plate. That was a ball. Runner on first with nobody out.
Hey, Batter.
From the stretch to the plate. The wing foul. And the count is 2-1.
Action, not words, dude.
From the windup, a 2-1 pitch. Swinging. Whoops. Slice.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
From the windup, a 2-2 pitch. Swung on. Strike 3. Another one down.
Thank you for playing. Stick around for a year's supply of air freshener. Next contestant.
Hey, Johnny!
Barry Bond is back.
Barry is one of the best power hitters in the game. Plus, he's one of the quickest.
He comes center. And the pitch. Swinging. Strike. 0-1.
Hey, batter.
You swing like an old lady.
The stretch and the pitch. Swing. A bunt. Straight down the middle.
That throw is a hopper.
Here's the throw to second.
Neato Kino.
Worthington stepping up to the plate.
Still hitless, trying to do something about it.
Runners on first and second. 1 out.
Hey, batter.
Hey,
He's
batter,
set.
batter,
The
batter.
pitch.
That was
Looks like a right hook.
This would be a great time to use the
Hey,
heat.
batter.
Give me action, not words, dude.
Ready
Come on,
now.
let's
And delivery. Swung on. Foul ball. 0-2.
You call that a swing? Hey, batter.
From the windup, the pitch. The swing. Grounder to short. Skips one to the shortstop. And over to third. He's out. Tosses it over to second. Safe at second. Chucks it to first. Safe on first. Sinks it on home. Over to third. Safe. Sally Dobbs steps in.
Let's see what this kid can do.
Runners at the corners. 2 out. From the windup and delivers. Swung on. Strike.
Now's a good time for a slow ball.
Takes the stretch. The pitch. 5-1. 1-1.
Like an old lady in a pretty little dolly store.
Here's the windup. The 1-1 pitch. That was
Hey,
ball
batter,
2.
batter, batter.
2-1.
Missed it. Now you gotta
The windup. The 2-1 pitch.
Hey, batter.
Whoops. Slice.
Hey, dude, maybe you should try a bigger bat.
Hey, batter.
You swing like
The
an
stretch.
old lady in
The
a pretty
2-2
little
pitch.
dolly store.
Swinging. That's a foul. 2-2.
Hey, dude, maybe you should try a bigger bat.
Not a broken ladder. Hey, batter.
Into the motion. The 2-2 pitch.
Hey,
Swing. And that's strike 3. Say goodbye to another hitter.
Follow the hostess. Your table is waiting.
Hey, Johnny!
The Red Sox win. 9-7.
What a great bunch of kids. They're gonna be hooting and hollering at the mall tonight.
This is Sunny Day and Vinny the Gooch saying see you next time.
Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again. A couple episodes ago, we did a 3-way install race between an Acer Travelmate, an Acer Aspire, and an Acer Ferrari. All of them had Windows XP Service Pack 2, and all of them had different languages. However, I thought we should try the install race again since it went so well last time. But this time, we have 2 Acer Aspires, more specifically the 5943G and the Aspire 1 D522, along with the eMachines G730G laptop, which was manufactured at the time that Acer bought them out along with other companies. All of them actually have Windows 7 on them, and all of them are in Russian. So this is going to be fun. So with that said, let's go ahead and turn them all on and get off to the races. So we'll let them all start up and begin to prepare the installation of Windows 7 on all of them. Now regarding the additions, one of them has Windows 7 Starter, another has Windows 7 Home Basic, and another has Windows 7 Home Premium. So they're pretty much essentially the home editions of Windows 7. So of course we're going to be greeted with those very familiar screens that we've been seeing for a while. So we'll wait for the restore screen on all of them to display. Looks like the Aspire 1 is the first one to make it. So the Aspire makes it to the restore screen first. Of course, English will be our language. We will entirely restore the operating system. I've made all of these 80 gig hard drives, and now the Aspire 1 is the first one to commence the restore. The 5943 is just now loading its recovery program, followed by the eMachines. And since eMachines was purchased by Acer, we're going to get its exclusive look, which has been merged into the Acer eRecovery program. But it's going to be just like that, however, there's going to be eMachines branding on it. So now we have all of them going to their recovery screens. It looks like the eMachines has taken a little bit to load the first screen. 5943 is having a hard time getting through that screen, while the Aspire 1 is really blazing along. Oh, here we go. It detected the drive. Yeah, it made all these 80 gig drives. Alright, that one is going. However, oh, did this one not detect the hard drive or something? That's interesting. Alright, well, while I figure out the eMachines, the other two are on their way. Well, I had to restart all of these machines several times. Well, actually not really restart them several times. I actually had to restart the entire setup on them several times because of how slow they were going on the external hard drive. So I moved them all to the internal SSD, and now everything is finally moving smoothly. And I see the 5943 is already on the Autobox Experience, so it's technically the winner. However, there is still some software to install. And like before, I can switch the keyboard layout to English, type in the name, and then I can do Aspire 5943, skip the password. This is the agreement for Windows 7. It looks like that's RTM because I don't see Service Pack 1. And then let's set the time zone. To the United States. And because this is 24-hour time, so it'll be 1646, because again, it's 24-hour time as it's locked into. And the other two machines are currently installing software, so I'm sure this one will get started here in just a moment. And here's their registration card. We'll skip this. This is about McAfee. Sure, we'll activate it. Kind of gives a good look as to what the computer looked like back in the day. So, even though it hasn't started the software installation yet, if it even gets that far, the 5943 is the winner. It is the first computer to make it to the desktop. We can see the other two machines installing their software, but at least this is an older thing, so we can at least take a look at what's on here. So it has Adobe Reader 9. It's got, let's see, Live Essentials. And then it's got a few other things too. These are very familiar Acer things. Well, this is the first. McAfee is actually in its native language. Because in all those other copies of Windows where they had another language other than English, McAfee would remain in English while the entire operating system would still be in the language it's in. But yeah, that's WinLocker. And then this is the backup manager, but otherwise everything should be very identical to what we saw in those other things. So on this copy, it's got Amazonia, Cake Mania, Chicken Invaders 2, Dairy Dash, Dream Day First Home, Farm Frenzy 2, Galapagos, Granny in Paradise, Heroes of Helios, and Spin and Win. What's this? What's Spin and Win? Is this like a game show or something? I don't know, but again, this is one of those trials, and you have to purchase the full version to activate it. And then this is the user guide, the Shredder and WinLocker, Isabi, we saw that already. This is one of those Intel models, so it has rapid storage on it. It's got McAfee, Norton, NTI Backup Now 5, Media Maker 8. Yes, I had to use Task Manager on the E machines to get the installation to continue. There's an installer for Skype. The VCM apparently runs on startup. These are all the copies of the games, including the ones from Acer included, and on Windows 7. The usual maintenance things and more stuff, including the command prompt. So the 5943 wins this race. And I'll see if I can hit enter. I guess not. So yeah, the 5943 is the winner. But we'll take a look at some other themes. Ooh, looks like it comes with an extra Windows 7 theme. Just uses the standard backgrounds, but So it looks like this is a special theme that includes like windmills and such. Let's scroll over through the backgrounds. Try to get this McAfee out of here. So let me get this out of here so I can cycle through the wallpapers. So it looks like, yeah, since this is a Russian copy, it looks to be a special theme with some landmarks and sites of the country. And then, of course, there's the typical Windows 7 stuff. We'll set it back to this one. And it looks like there is no screensaver included here by default. So yeah, that's essentially this. So now we will just wait on the other two, and it looks like the E-Machines is just about done. Alright, well, they're all finally on the cleanup. However, I'm not going to let them sit and wait any longer. So I'm just going to go ahead and end the installers and just put them in the out-of-box experience. Here we go. And end task. As soon as it lets me do that. There we go. Alright, there we are. So, on this copy here, well, nothing too special. It's pretty much as identical as what we saw with the other copies here. We have the e-recovery welcome centers. Here's all the games it comes with. That's the user's guide, the Aegis Tech, the McAfee, the News Espresso. I'm sure it's the same version. Yeah, it's the same version. The Skype installer, it's got all the live stuff, and then the rest of them are typical stuff in Windows 7. Alright, let's go ahead and send the system to the out-of-box experience. And I'll do the same thing with the E-Machines. Alright, now because E-Machines was bought by Acer, that means a lot of the stuff is branded as that. So there we have Adobe Reader 9, Office 2010, and then rather than it being Acer, everything is labeled E-machines. So pretty much it's the same stuff as Acer, except everything is branded as that. So nothing too special to hear on there. Let's just send that one to the Outbox Experience. Let's look at their games tool before it restarts. Well, it's pretty much going to be just like that, really. So I'll just put my name in. And this is Service Pack 1 of Windows 7 Starter. Recommended settings, keep everything as they are, and we'll finalize the setup. And this is about SharePoint in Windows 7. We can just skip that. And here's the E-machines OEM, which again plays out just like that other Acer. We just type in our name. I'll just name this EG730. We don't need the password. That's the agreement for Windows 7 Home. And then this is the agreement from Acer. My goodness, why is it lagging suddenly? There we go. We'll keep everything as it is. This is a home network. Oh, I can draw on the screen. Yes, this tradition carried over into Windows 7. And here's the rest of the wallpaper. It's gonna look cool when it's all done. And it looks like here we have this is on the SharePoint. And we have this message here. It says more information. I guess this must be the processor program or something. Or is this supposed to be like retail? And apparently it's already frozen. It doesn't give us much help anyway, so not great. Well, that was kind of fun doing one of those install races. I can't even tell what that says, but then again. So that was fun doing another one of those install races, and we'll probably do another one of those for the 50th episode, which will come in a few weeks. But we'll see what another Acer OEM looks like, and we'll take a look at that next time. But until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. It is time for another nostalgia episode once again, and we are back to all three of these nice laptops. And on this flash drive here, I have a Windows To Go install of the latest version of Windows 11. In this case, it's 23H2. So, I want to put it up against some old hardware to see if Windows To Go Windows 11 can run. First contestant, this Acer TravelMate 2303 LCI. it has an Intel Celeron 340 processor, 400 megahertz, max speeds of 1.5 gigahertz. The hard drive in this is 40 gigabytes. However, unfortunately, the hard drive failed. As of course, a DVD drive, 256 megs of RAM, and of course, it comes with my childhood OS, Windows XP. Now, considering this is a 2004 computer and this is a 3.0 flash drive, I don't know how well it's going to detect it. But we're going to find out. So, can it run Windows 11? Let's see. We're going to go ahead and power it on. Yeah, the power button stopped. Let's see. What's the boot key on this? Escape? Oh, F2 to enter setup. So, yeah, the battery died. Let's see. The boot order on this is hard drive, CD-ROM, floppy device, and network boot. So, yeah, this is an old BIOS, so unfortunately, this cannot run. So, next contestant, the Lenovo ThinkPad Edge E545 that we installed the Lenovo copy of Windows 7 on a few episodes ago. I'm actually considering moving this laptop up into my office. However, I need to put a more supported operating system onto it. More particularly, I could do Windows 10, just do a clean upgrade from Windows 8.1. However, unfortunately, I'm unable to do that because Microsoft finally closed the free upgrade path for Windows 7 and 8 to Windows 10. But can it run Windows 11? Let's find out. So enter will be the key to interrupt the startup. And we want F12 for boot device, and it has detected it. Will it boot? There's the Windows 11 logo. There's the spinning wheel. Alright, so we have been on this screen for, I believe, about 5 minutes. And it looks like Windows 11 does not seem to be starting. So, I'm going to say that is a fail. Next contestant, the Dell Inspiron 5520. Incredibly enough, this has a solid-state drive, so it kind of is capable of running Windows 11 now that I think about it. So we're going to need to restart. Okay, so with the power of a solid-state drive, will it boot? Skip just checking, press any key within 5 seconds. So it looks like we got a disk check message. It wants to check again. I don't know why it wants to check multiple disks. Okay, now the disk check message is gone. Looks like we may be getting somewhere. Oh, this may be a good sign. Because now all we have is just the spinning wheel. Now this is running off of a flash drive too, which is why it's called Windows to Go. Man, 2012 hardware being put to the test. Alright, it has been about an hour, and it has been spending all that time preparing devices, and I believe it's just about ready to restart, because I see either it's about to restart or load into the desktop. But you know what? I think this is the farthest that I'm able to get this to go. So, yeah, I think I'm just gonna end it there. Oh, never mind. It's restarting. We have a cursor. So the machine did end up restarting, as it stated. However, the machine is no longer detecting this flash drive. Well, I can still plug it in and all, and it'll detect it. However, it is no longer being detected in the BIOS. So, in the next episode, either we'll install Tiny 11, which is a slimmed down variant of Windows 11, removing all of the bloatware apps, and the TPM 2.0 secure boot requirement, or rectify 11, which is Windows 11 the way it was meant to be. And it will be installed on this computer, replacing this counterfeit copy of Windows 7 Professional, which we did try with the server experiment a while back. And then we're going to have to do the whole process of installing all the drivers and everything all over again, but we'll see. But until then, thank you for watching, and we will see you in the next episode. Alright, time for another exciting dinner at this Chef Andre restaurant. And I sure hope tonight's dinner will be a good one. We will have our main platter be lucky number 7. And I sure hope it's lucky. Alright, let's start off with 22. The juicy peach is gone right away. Number 4. The cigarette butt's gone. 20. The daikon. 14. Red onions. 18. The roast lamb. 25. The chicken feet. Okay, here comes our first offer. And it is discount lasagna for $15,000. No thank you. Number 2. The crusty apple dessert. 16. The puffy fish. Number 6. The Eric strawberry cake. Ooh, no. 9 mushrooms. And 13 is the fried rice. Alright. We're about to get another offer from the chef. And it's bubble tea worth $23,000. So, no. Alright, next we'll do number 3. There's that bunny cake. 15 is that yummy cheesesteak. 26, the Irish fish, and 11 is the fresh garlic. Alright, so we still have 2 big amounts on the board. The offers will continue to increase as long as we keep those 2 in play. Number 5, the vomit bun, 24, the zucchini salad, and 17, the cinnamon bun. Well, that's equally good too. Alright, so the next offer. The caponata again. I still say no. Alright, next up, number 8. The fresh chicken, 21. The eggs and toast. Oh no. All right. Next offer is the custardy bun. But I still say no to that. All right. 19 spicy meatballs. And now it's time to pick a platter for bonus. Put the number 9 in there. Ooh, it will be a $70,000 deduction on the next offer. And that next offer is discount lasagna. No way. So the original offer was $81,000. 10. Here are the intestines. Well, at least the good thing is that the $400,000 is still in play. Next offer is the semifredo, which I say no to. Next, number 1, the tomato pizza. That one's equally good too. All right. The next offer is a fresh cactus. No way. And 23 has the oysters. Well, I pretty much know that cactus is going to be the last offer, so $1,000 and $5,000 are all that remains. We're going to say no, and let's see what our meal is. It's a wing stew, which I might end up trying. So, yeah, I'll give it a try and hope it's good. So, I really enjoyed that cheesesteak yesterday, but hopefully this will be good today. So, thanks for coming along to my restaurant. We'll be back tomorrow to close out the week. But until then, we will see you next time. Alright, welcome to Wednesday. Oh boy, this week hasn't been going too well. We almost doubled our money yesterday, but we need more than that. Come on, we can't end the week like this. Come on, Lucky 13. Please bring us some good news. Oh boy. 8,000, that would have been good, but let's see if number 21 can change the outcome of this whole story. Alright, let's see what the right side has. Nothing there. The other side has the dollar. Okay, number 7. What's on the left? Nothing there. The other side. Would have been nothing. Alright. Number 9. Get us on the board, please. Well, hey. Well. Oh my goodness. That $1 million would have helped. Because we are due for something like that. But hey, there we go. We're finally on the board. 70,242 we have right now, but you know what? We have to keep on going, so let's do that. We're going to go down to number 3 and look at the left-hand side. There's the ad 25, otherwise $16. Let's go to 19 now. And look at the right side. There's 33,000, otherwise a $250,000. To 15. Let's see what's on the right. 4,000 there, otherwise $500,000. Number 11. Let's go to the left-hand side, and we lose it all. That was 125,000. Well, we get a goose egg, and there's 66,000, and the other side at 250. I was going to be surprised if we ended the game right after the goose egg. And let's go to the right-hand side of number 1. And there goes 75%. And we would have added 75%. there's only one deduction card left. Plus that game over card. So let's do the left side number 12. And there's nothing there, otherwise $2. We'll go to the right side number 20. Alright, last floor of the round, let's go to number 8. All the way down to number 8 on the right. $125, otherwise $8. Alright, well, we are going to keep on going with number 18. Do the left side, hope for the best. And we lose half of our money, and we would have ended the game otherwise. Look at that. Let's go to 16. On the right-hand side, we find 16,000. On the other side, we find the random 2. So you know what? Really, we can just build our bank from here because we've already eliminated all deduction cards. So left side number 6 is $500 and there's $4. Let's go to 14 now. On the right side is $2,032. We're going now to number 2. And we'll do the left-hand side. There's nothing there, and there's the X level. We got 2 floors to go. Let's go to number 10. See what's on the left side. There's the out of 1, and there's the out of 0. And finally, number 4. That leaves us with the random 1 or $64, and it'll be 64. So we finished with $127,377. So definitely some improvement today, but maybe tomorrow will be better. Let's go ahead and open up the random 1, and that is the game. So with that said, thanks for joining us, and we'll see you tomorrow. Hello and good afternoon, everybody. We are live here in Western Springs, our first Real Fan stream, as I promised. We're going to be having lunch at the Hillgrove Tap in just a little bit. And see right there, this is Wolf Road. And this is our old friend, the BNSF racetrack. The busiest rail line in all of Chicagoland. 100+ trains each day. Considering this is the day after Christmas, I'm not really sure how busy this is going to be, but I'm sure it'll be as busy as an average weekday, that's for sure. But I guess we'll have to wait and see what happens here. I mean, maybe even we'll see our Chiefs and our Zephyrs. Who knows? Who knows what'll end up showing up here. But man, I had a fun Christmas Eve. Hope you all enjoyed that live stream, that special stream we did Tuesday night of the fireworks in Dyer, Indiana. That one was a lot of fun. Had a great Christmas Eve too. I even played a lot of Jackbox. Well, yeah, Christmas Day actually. I was playing Jackbox for like hours on end. Well, you know, first time as a family. What did we play? Talking Point. That was the new one. Jackbox 7. The third version of third installment of Quick Flash. Then the third pack for the second installment. And the Jackbox fun actually even continued. As we were on our way home. MVG was live last night for their annual Christmas stream. They literally played Jackbox for like 4 hours straight. And it was quite amazing too. Jumped in on the audience for that, the Wheel of Enormous Proportions and a few other games too. But I don't want to go into detail here a little bit. So you can see that's the track view facing inbound Chicago. It's a little cold, as you can see there. It's like 40, almost 50 degrees. Kind of warm for this time of year. And down there, that is the view toward... Well, that's if we're Let's see. And then down there, that's Gilbert Avenue. That's actually the rail crossing I used to, when Karen used to live here, well, closer to the racetrack. We would go down to Gilbert Avenue and just watch the rush hour and everything like that. I will have to see how busy the racetrack is today. And something I could say about this town particularly is, when I was last here, I went to the Oberweis, which was actually that was actually where we were the last time I was here in Western Springs. And like the same moment when the crossing signal came on, I would literally run. I would literally head straight for the door. And just actually the first time I ever saw the Cardinal. Because, so let's see. Let me keep count of all the Amtrak services I've seen. I've seen the, I've seen the California Zephyr, the Southwest Chief, Illinois Zephyr, Carl Sandburg, those four go through here. Texas Eagle, Lincoln Service, and of course the other stuff. Yeah, sorry, it's kind of chilly out there, but it's all right. Capital Limited were replaced by the Floridian, which is the new line that now goes through. So, but yeah, that's the new service that goes through. Transmission is unstable due to a weak network connection. I figured it was going to be unstable. Let me check the cellular status.
Good, thank you. Good, my name's Emma. I'll take care of the 3 of us.
Alright, now let's look at the menu really quickly here. In fact, I did look at the menu before coming here, so we'll see if the battery holds on long enough for all of this, even though I did have a good charge on this, but I did finish the 294, did do the other 294 video. But as I said, we're stopping here for lunch. We're just kind of waiting for the moment for the light to come on and whatnot. But in the meantime, we can enjoy the traffic here. Yeah, with the construction going on at Union Station, I'm not surprised that traffic will be slower than what we would normally see on this line, especially with, I guess we could kind of call this a bridge between season 2 and 3 of Downers Grove. I'm looking forward to doing Downers Grove in the same format this summer. So that's going to be very exciting. I'm looking forward to it. And I sure hope you're all looking forward to it as well. In addition, with all of the new stuff we got coming coming soon. We're going to be covering the Bears tonight, making up Roblox, and we're going to be doing backyard baseball as our other main feature this evening as well. So we have a lot to look forward to here as we continue through the afternoon. I'll get everything set up, you know, as soon as we get back, as soon as we reach our destination. But yeah, right here, that's actually... that was recently installed. But well. Nice. So I guess at this point now it's the waiting game. It's train time. Excuse me, please. Thank you. Oh, yikes. Oh, yeah, they really altered the bell cycle on this thing. Did they alter the bell cycle on every crossing on this line? I think they did. I think they did. Because there actually used to be a different bell cycle formats like we would see in Downers Grove. Because normally on the racetrack, the bells would actually continue ringing until the locomotive reaches the crossing. And then there's supposed to be an all clear. The bell's supposed to ring a few more times, so like an all clear. Now that cycle is actually exclusive to the racetrack, however, not here for some reason now. Because it was not like this before, that's for sure. Oh, yes, the Mendota and, what was the other one, Aurora? So yeah, the Mendota and Aurora subdivisions both come through here on their way to Chicago. And I think a Metra is coming now. You know, it doesn't stop. That's Grand Avenue down there. And apparently this is the bell cycle now. And of course, Metro wants to make the stops as short as possible. Right. And now it continues on its journey to downtown. Yeah, that's BNSF's default bell cycle. Yeah, that seems to be the bell cycle by default on the BNSF lines now. In both La Plata and all those other locations that I've been to, or have seen, or rail camps, whatever. Because the bell usually stays running until the gates. The bell usually keeps ringing until the gates raise. So, yeah. So we'll have to. All right, let's check on our food here. Man, this store is pretty strong, isn't it? All right, it's train time again. Not sure if that was the California Zephyr or the Southwest Chief. It's either of those two. I wonder why the crossing takes so long to deactivate. Because I know all the other crossings are already off. Right then. All right, back to the food now. My goodness. I was not kidding when I said how busy this line was. That's probably our chief right here. How about that? I didn't even need to go back on the plate of today just to see 4. I got to see it right in front of my eyes. And I know 3 doesn't leave till 2:30, so it's around maybe just after 2 o'clock. So, all right then, it's the waiting game again. All right, train time again. The main course had just arrived, but I'm stopping here for now. That I believe was this line's holiday train. It's the first time I've seen something like this in person. And off it goes to its other terminus in Aurora, near downtown Aurora to be exact. Guessing the signal is stuck. All right, there it goes. All right, back to the food. Finished my meal just in time initially, but yes, that's exactly how the racetrack cycle should go. Either that was number 6 or number 3. That's our evening chiefs. And finally, my phone's battery ran out. Oh. All right. I don't know what just happened. Is it charging? It isn't? Wow. I know I had this thing plugged in. Oh. Ah, crap. The cord got destroyed. Well, we're almost done here, so I'll just, I guess we'll just keep this going for as long as we can. I'm gonna have to find a new charger. Maybe one that's longer, I hope, but I'm not sure. But I guess we could kind of treat it as like a bridge between season 2 and the upcoming 3rd season of Downers Grove. Now, unfortunately, I didn't get that capture card I wanted, so I guess the Big John's Wheel of Fortune series is going to be put on hold even further. But I am going to begin production on that Sorry show. As I had promised, I will start production on that when I get back in January. So that's when I'm looking to start production on that show. But now that I'm thinking, it was most likely Amtrak 6 that came through here. It wasn't our 3 yet. So I guess we'll just, we'll probably stick around for one more, and then I think that's as far as my phone's battery will let me. So I'm gonna have to charge it when I get to wherever I'm going next. Man, even my power bank can't even hold like 30 minutes on a single charge, but yeah, that's the Hillgrove Tap where we were having lunch. There's their patio area. It's pretty barren right now, considering that it is still winter, so I again wouldn't be surprised at all. So let me keep count here of everything we've seen so far. So we've seen 3 of the 4 main Amtrak's that come through, the long distance ones. We've only seen one freight and 2 metros, with the second one being the holiday train. Yeah, my hands are freezing. I'm gonna get back inside and just warm up here. All right. So we're heading out of the restaurant now. We're heading back, I wouldn't say back home, but rather we're going to where we're going to next. But that was actually kind of fun. We're doing a real fanning stream here in Western Springs. Well, once I get a decent powered power bank, then I'll end up doing more of these. But it's pretty fun. Maybe one might show up by surprise, but I'm not sure if that's going to happen or not. So I guess with that, that's where we're going to end it. So let's keep looking here. So we're going to soon make our way back over to our car and get on our way. That's the old information board. There were some new boards going up across the Metro network. So we're going to go ahead and end it here then. So thanks for joining me for our real fanny excursion in Western Springs, and we'll be back later tonight for the Bears. So until then, have a good rest of your afternoon.
From the Sony Picture Studios,
I don't know what
it's America's Game.
So much sooner.
And the winner on the game today took the $1 million wedge in the wild card for the bonus round.
Wow.
But unfortunately, she only won $40,000.
Mystery, intrigue, romance. We've got it all because it's Orient Escape Day here on
that's the
Fortune.
minimum.
And now, here's your
Wait, how slow is this? It's
White.
like lagging like a lot. It's not lagging, but like the frame
Thank you, Charlie.
Slow.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to our game.
You know what, though? I wonder if the premium game works on my old computer.
Let's take a look at our category.
I'm pretty sure
All
it
right,
does.
so here we go with our first
Husband
puzzle.
and
It's
wife.
Husband and wife.
Okay, start
Ready,
things off.
ampersand?
You get us going, player
And
one.
now we're ready to start.
Start spinning.
$500.
We're gonna do a T
$500.
first.
There is a T.
Just one in this big puzzle.
Just one T, alright. And
$500.
With an R.
We have 2 R's.
And it looks like we're going to be multiplying it.
multiple R's. Oh, 2 R's.
$500.
Oh,
Try
what's
an S. No S's.
There are no S's. Sorry.
I need to find one of these
Player
times.
2,
I'm gonna go on
you're
my
up.
old computer, my old Lenovo, and see if I can download a good version of Oh no! Let me see if I can
Bad luck. Player 3, on to you.
Please, Vanna
I'd like
White,
to spin, please.
$300.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
They need to make one for Windows 11.
Good news. There are 4 of them in this puzzle.
All right, here we go. Can I buy a vowel, please?
Flash the OCS.
Give me an A.
This should help. There are three of them.
A's.
Wow, they're flying all over.
I'd like to buy another vowel. Come on, give me an O.
See games what actually.
There are no O's. Sorry.
All right.
Player one, good luck.
John.
Alright, let's buy an E, actually.
Yeah.
There are 7 E's here.
Wow.
Wow.
That's a lot.
Wow.
That'll slowly get us to the answer.
Good.
There are 4 altogether.
I hear Tom going out again.
All the vowels are now gone.
Internet Archive. How is
$300.
N. There's gotta be a bunch of those.
There are 3 in this puzzle.
Speed Jump 2022. Where's the frickin'...
$900.
A V.
We have 2 V's.
Whammy.
Eddie Van Halen and Valerie Bertinelli.
Hey, well done.
Who's Valerie Bertinelli? I don't know if Eddie Van Halen is, but
Yeah,
You
keep
did
in mind-
it.
Yeah, keep in mind that this
Fantastic.
game is from 2000.
Okay,
This
so that
game's
means
from
I
the
can't
year
run it out
2000.
Windows 11 anyway, so...
Let's see how everybody's doing after this round.
Around the same time as the Millionaire episode that we're going to play at the end.
So, I have a question for you again,
must be a
Plainfield. I know you
wheel
play
watcher,
these
Player
games
One.
often, and pardon my ignorance if I didn't say this.
Time for
But
the next
is there
round.
any way for
Good
these
luck,
Big John
everybody.
games to run on Windows 11 unless if it absolutely has to be
We've got a
specific
prize on the
design?
wheel this time, Charlie.
Actually, as far
Tell
as
us
I
about
know,
it.
There is actually one person I saw.
Ride the high water to excitement with a
Denver
whitewater
Murray, I
rafting
think, was
adventure
one of those
on the Columbia
users I
River.
saw.
A
He got Windows
$3,800
11,
value.
Weeks after it launched, and
The category
think
this
he-
time is
I think he managed to install the Flash
occupation.
player on. I don't know exactly about.
Oh,
getting them.
so it has to do with the
This time,
Flash
player 2
player
goes
thing.
first.
That's right. 'Cause
Okay,
all those
here I go.
games, all those games.
I'd like
work
to
with
spin the
Flash,
wheel.
And then once it
Yeah!
$300.
That's why I do the Big John's games on
how
Windows
about
with this stuff.
L?
That's why I'm using.
Do
this
they
stuff for all
have-
the Big John's games?
No, sorry.
Okay.
No L's.
Yeah. Do they have an alternative for Flash that we could use on
Player
those
3,
games?
on to you.
I have not.
Let's
been,
give this a
I
spin.
haven't been following up on it. I have not done anything about patching the Big John's games to work on Windows 11.
Come on, S.
This is another reason you have to
Honestly,
make
I have no
There are
idea.
no S's. Sorry.
Oh, why me?
now.
That's why I use.
Player 1, good
That's
luck.
why I use older Windows versions. Except for Life and of course that edition of Wheel of Fortune.
1T.
Let me see if I can.
Here's your free spin.
And that free spin can definitely come in or during the game for that matter.
$600.
Let's try
And we
an R.
We have 2.
I was gonna say 60 is. These are 64-bit or 32-bit games.
I'm assuming.
Yes.
Well,
1E.
32-bit
Show us
was
where.
the. Well,
Right.
in the 2000s, 32-bit was
Right,
actually
Just
was actually
1A.
the primary architecture.
Right.
But I actually found out
Or
that I was
x86.
actually able to run Wheel of Fortune 2nd Edition on a 64-bit Windows 10 computer.
$300.
Nice. Okay.
A single
And
N
in
up
fact,
there.
weirdly enough, I was actually able to run the game
Just the one
at
eye.
school
Yeah. Right.
off a USB drive.
You know what?
Ran it off of there.
$800.
You know what? I found a specific command you can do. Registration service 32 or 64, but
no
if you want
M's.
to
Would you like to use your free spin?
Yeah, I'll use the free spin. And I'll buy an O.
1-0.
Okay, so
All the vowels are now gone.
Wow, 64?
$500.
B.
There's not a single B on the board. Sorry.
I think I just figured it out now.
It's your turn, player 2.
I'm gonna spin!
Sorry, you lose a
Yeah.
turn.
Go back on some of the
Player
other
3,
things
on
that
to you.
Other enthusiasts have gotten today.
I'll spin the wheel.
$500.
Let's see.
Southwest
How about an
Florida
H,
got
Vanna?
the Tampa morning test.
No H. Sorry.
This is Sky Blues got El Paso's
Player
weekly.
1, over to you.
Yeah, this is a
And I think I
registration.
just
Or,
figured
like,
it out.
registering
God.
inside the wedding.
There we go. I figured it out, but I figured it out a little too late.
All right, there you go.
And at least I get $500 in cash.
Before we move to the next round, let's check out our cash totals so far.
Got to use something that doesn't use flash.
You must be a wheel watcher, player 1.
Definitely not.
All right, let's
We're
go
gonna
to the
have
next
to.
round.
So,
and the next puzzle.
what I would do is download.
It's that
Flash
time again,
OCX,
the jackpot
Flash
round.
OCX, every way you can run your games on Windows 11, possibly.
We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
About something like that. I think that's the.
You can nip Jack Frost right on the nose with these fabulous
Because
hits and
I
hot
think that's
snowboards,
what we have to do.
valued at $2,150.
So you would have, the thing is, though, you have to go to your Windows directory.
Here's
and
the
then
category
sysfile
for this
64,
round.
And I think you have to go to the whatever.
Things.
I don't know if there's any DLLs in here that says.
Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go.
I don't even know if it's in my directory.
Let's give this a spin.
It is not. Okay.
$300.
Put this in here. I don't know
I'd
if
like
it's
an
gonna
L,
give me
please,
the
Vanna.
There are 3 L's.
L.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please.
Reported a siren test near
I'm
the
gonna go for an A,
Sheridan
please.
Power plant.
There is
That'll
one.
be a
Yes,
special
1A.
evening test from Raleigh,
I'd like to buy another vowel.
as they do on the second Wednesday of each month
Is there an O?
for the
1-0.
Sheridan Harris Power Plant.
I'd like to buy another vowel.
Oh, wait. That's,
I'm
I
thinking
actually
E
forgot
here.
one.
Filmed a siren at
2
the Perry
E's.
Nuclear Plant.
All the vowels are now gone.
I'd like to spin the wheel, please.
At the Jackson.
Download.
$500.
Oh, yeah. Just copy
I'll try an
Flash.
S, please.
6 weekly. And then
There are
the
no
usual stuff.
S's.
St. Louis,
Sorry.
Lincoln, Quad Cities, all that good stuff.
Player 1, over to you.
32, and I don't know if I have this in here. I think there's a whole bunch of
That jackpot is growing. $800.
A T.
1 T.
Fluency.
Oh yeah, and I just figured it out. Golf ball and tee.
Good. Now, I want to see if this. Yeah, it looks like that was the solution to the problem.
Congratulations.
The whole time we didn't even know about it.
Let's see how everybody's doing after this round.
Northern Louisiana got to the Shreveport Weekly today.
Good job, player 1. You've got the lead.
It's on his fall break, so.
All right, let's go to the next round and the next puzzle. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
You can nip Jack Frost right on the nose with these fabulous his and her snowboards, valued at $2,150.
I see Adele.
I see Adele.
Adele computer.
This round, our category is
What's using Adele?
fictional
Or what's using the
character.
Adele computer? Oh no, that's 5 prize. Oh, because
Okay, start things off. You get us going, player
And then
one.
North Louisiana put a massive starting with the auto test from Sunday,
$900.
and then of course the national test
One
from
T.
last week, and a few other things too.
$5,000.
Oh, it's actually a command. Actually, now that was actually on that.
There are no
registration.
S's. Sorry. Player two, you're
How it
up.
actually registered on a map.
I'd like to spin.
Translation.
Come on, show me the big money. $5,000.
How about L?
Good, 2 L's.
That's what I like. I'm gonna buy a vowel.
All right, Plainfield, I am probably going to get going.
I'd like an
and see
A,
if I
please,
can
Vanna.
do that.
There are no
Maybe.
A's. Sorry.
I'm not sure
Oh,
yet, but I still want to see if it will work or if it's going to.
You're up, player three.
All right, I'll
Let's give
see
this
you
a
later.
spin.
All right.
$600.
There's got to be an N.
A pair of
There are a
N's
pair
for
of them.
you.
All right, let's
Can
move
I,
on.
can I buy a vowel,
And the
please?
KLOS and KLOI auto tests.
Come on, give me an
Dedicated
O.
to 30, the Los Angeles and San Diego weeklies.
Wow, 4 of them.
Woo! Right on! I'd like to buy another vowel. I'd like to take a shot at E, please.
And then, of course,
There
the
are
Air One
3
test
in this
that
puzzle.
Followed.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I'm gonna go with the U.
U times 2. Yes.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I'll take an I, please.
2 I's here. Yes. And now you're out of vowels.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. Go, let's see some money here.
$600.
R.
They
We have
tested
1
late.
R for you.
That's right,
I'll
they
spin,
were
Vanna.
really late. And then,
$800.
KC 55
Let's
weekly.
see. How about an H, Vanna?
1 H. Where is it?
I'll spin, Vanna.
I don't know why
$550.
Fire drills back to
Let's
back.
see, W,
This again
please.
was last week's lacrosse test.
No W's. Sorry.
And then SPC New Jersey posting some coastal flood
Player
warnings.
1, good luck.
Okay, and I'll update it further.
$600.
Ooh, B.
Can do. 1B. Bad luck. Player 2,
And I don't
you're
think
up.
I've ever seen.
I'll
I
spin
don't
the
think
wheel.
I've ever seen the.
$600.
I'd like a C, please, Vanna.
No C's. Sorry.
How the other day I made a nasty community post warning not to talk to this guy.
You're up, player 3.
I made that
I'd like to
post
spin,
without telling
please.
a few
$550.
in their personal life.
M.
1 M for you. Yes.
Yeah, that was
Let's
regarding
give this a spin. Okay, come on now.
Alright, now we'll continue on.
$300.
Give me a G.
The GSP test.
2 G's in this puzzle.
Let's give this a spin.
Moving on. Shalom
D.
Trinity getting the Albuquerque tests.
D? No. Sorry.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Player 1, over to you.
King Louie from the Jungle Book. I'm sure he's been waiting for me to say it.
Wow, very impressive, player one.
All right, and before we get ready to start,
Let's check out how all the players are doing after this round.
Before we start the next round,
You must be a wheel watcher, player one.
4 more tests to go back on.
Let's get to the next puzzle. For this puzzle, the category is fictional character. This time, player two goes first.
Okay, here I go. Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
Oh well, at least you didn't lose too much. Player three, on to you.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$400.
L.
This should help. There are 3 of them.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please. A is in apple.
Not a single A.
Oh, why me?
Player one, good luck.
And that's the only one.
$550.
T.
Good, 2 T's.
Little Boy Blue.
Nice going. All right, there you go. Before we move to the next round, let's check out our cash totals so far. You're hot today, player one.
6,600.
Okay, here comes the next round. Here's the category for this round. Before and after. Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I'd like to spin the wheel, please. Okay, come on now.
$500.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
Yes, we have one L.
Diamondbacks, 1, 4 to 2.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please.
Make that the first spot.
I'd like an A.
Pennant.
There is one. Yes, one A.
I'm gonna spin.
$550.
How about an S?
A single S.
Only one.
Can I buy a vowel, please? I'd like an O, please, Vanna.
A pair of O's.
I'd like to buy another vowel. E.
Yes, there's an E. In fact, there are 2 of them.
I'd like to spin, please.
$900.
I'd like an N, please.
Good. There are 3 N's here.
I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. Can you have some U's?
There are 3 in this puzzle.
3 U's, actually. Alright.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I.
There are 2 I's. That's it for the vowels.
I'm gonna spin.
$300.
Monthly test.
I'd like an R, please, Vanna.
Wow, 4 of them.
All right! I'd like to spin, please.
Oh, I know it.
$300.
Here's playing Minecraft.
I'm hoping for a T here.
Not a single T. Player 1, over to you.
Run for your life insurance.
Nice going. All right, there you go. Let's see how all our players are doing after this round. Player 1, what can I say? Excellent start.
Up to $7,100.
Another round, another puzzle. Let's check it out.
Yep, we're gonna take
We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about
I
it.
think we're out of time.
Start spreading the news. It's an all-expense-paid romantic weekend to spectacular New York City. A $5,680 value.
Here's the category for this round. Thing.
All right, and since time is
This
up,
time, player 2 goes first.
well,
Okay, here I
there's
go.
much of it left.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on. Are there any L's?
No, sorry. No L's.
Oh, limey.
You're up, player 3.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$300.
Let's see, I'll try an S, please.
A single S.
I'd like to spin, please. Come on, show me the big money!
$500.
Vanna, I'll try an N.
We have 2 N's.
Can I buy a vowel, please?
Actually, I have a better
A is in apple.
Uh-huh. 2 A's.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I'd like an O, please, Vanna.
No O's for you. Sorry.
And time is up.
We're running a bit short on time here. I'm going to have to give the wheel a final
I know
spin.
what we do now.
$600.
Oh.
Player
T.
1, pick a letter.
No T.
Not a T in sight. Sorry. Player 2, you're up.
Give me an R, Vanna.
Good, there are 3 R's here. Player 3, on to you.
I'll take an H, please.
Nope.
No H, sorry. Player 1, over to you.
Let's try E.
This should help. There are 3 of them.
Designer fragrance. Nope.
Nice going. All right, there you go. Let's see how all our players are doing after this round. I see you've played our game before, player 1. Nice work, everyone. Moving on to the bonus round is our top money winner, player 1. It's the bonus round. Start by picking one of these cards, and we'll see if we can't add to your total.
I would love to. We're gonna do the H.
Want to see the category? Here goes.
You That I do.
Place. We'll show you any of the letters R, S, T, L, N, or E that are in the puzzle. Okay, now I need 3 more consonants and a vowel.
Here we go. Here's what we're looking for. G, H, M, and an I.
Here's your bonus round puzzle.
Uh-oh. That did not help. I think it did. It's balcony. It did.
Nice going. Tell them all about their fantasy prize, Charlie.
Here's a different way to leave the workaday world. How about your own private railway car for 1 year? This luxurious dome car sleeps 4 and is appointed with every possible amenity. Your Amtrak-ready hotel on wheels will take you across the length and breadth of the country in grand style. This incredible fantasy prize is worth $28,300.
Norfolk Southern milepost 430.
You made a bundle. Congratulations, Player 1. Thanks again to all our players. Come back soon and play our game again. Bye-bye.
All right. Another new week at Chef Andre. Let's start with platter number 17. I sure hope it will be a good one. So we'll do 26. And right away, that cake is gone. I knew the cake was going to go into... I knew that the cake was going to be in 26 for a third time if I had picked it. Well, sadly, that broke our streak. Number 2, there are the intestines, 13. Eyeless fish, 19. There's the roast lamb, and 22. And then 11. And there's that chicken. So, offer is bubble tea worth 19,000. I say no. Let's do 21. There's the banana surprise, number 4. There's the Philly cheesesteak, number 15. There's the spicy meatballs, number 9. And then 23. There's that vomit bun. All right. The next offer coming up is this macaroni-ish thing. Anyway, 7. There are the mushrooms, 24. There's the tomato pizza, 6. The cinnamon bun, and 12. And that wing stew. All right. Here comes the next offer. Caponata. I say no to that. Let's do number 5. There are the salty oysters, 20. There's the eggs and toast, 16. Juicy peaches. Boy. All right, the next offer is caponata. I say no to that. Let's do 3. There's the chicken feet, and 14. There's the daikon. All right. Our next offer is the honey semifredo again. I say no. All right, 18. Red onions. All right. And then the offer is Napoleon Dynamite, which I say no. Let's do 8. Fried rice. Okay. The next offer is coming up right now. More dynamite. No. All right, 10. There's the cigars. And there's the golden peaches again. I say no. And 1. There's the puffy fish. So we're down to that crusty apple dessert and the $10,000 entree. Final offer is that lobster, and I say no. What is on our tray? It's the Happy Bunny cake. That looks like a happy bunny to me, so that's a very happy bunny. And I'm sure it might be a good dessert. But regardless, we'll be back tomorrow and maybe something better will be served. But until then, we will see you next time. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and last time we took a look at a trio of Acer timeline machines that were released in their timeline lineup. So in this episode, we're going to be taking a look at two Acer Vitron, I don't know how you say it. Anyway, desktop computers that were aimed towards businesses. So the one on the left is the Acer Virton M430. Now this one is actually interesting because it is in a ghost file. That's where the whole recovery is. It comes in both a 32 and a 64-bit version. For our purposes, we're going to do the 32-bit version. And also, that recovery has not yet been tested in a virtual machine, and I am pretty much the first one to even test it out. And I'm pretty much the first one to test that recovery out specifically in such environment. So, the Veriton is now loading its recovery environment. This should go pretty quick because this is the only instance of the Windows 7 recovery utility that it's using. Meanwhile, as for the Veriton M430, I am right now loading Falcon 4, which has Norton's Symantec Ghost on it, so we can do the restore. Yeah, as I figured, it's not going to work. Okay, so what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to let this other one go. I'm going to grab a system disk, and then we'll come back to it when I have that ready. What I'm going to do now is put in the flash drive that I have also plugged in. I've got two flash drives. One has the disks for the X275 and the other has the ghost file for the M430. So, we'll open up the restore utility. So let's hope this works, because we've been used to doing recoveries from all the CDs. Oh, look at that, I already found the image. Alright, we'll open that up. However, it says code 0, later ghost version required. Okay, so what this means then is that this is an older version of Symantec Ghost. We probably needed Falcon 4. Symantec Ghost that it was most likely looking for. So this is from 2010. Let's see if this works. So I can actually use the cursor since we're on a boot disk. Nope, it does not seem to have appeared. So let's try reconnecting it. So we'll wait and see if the boot disk eventually recognizes the flash drive. But until then, the other Veriton is ready to go. Well, almost ready to go. It's right now finalizing its setup task. It's preparing devices. what I've done is I've grabbed a blank CD that has not yet been used, and I am copying the ghost file over to it. So then what I'll do is I'll put the CD into the host computer, and then I will attach it to the virtual machine, and it should be able to recognize it that way. Well, let's hope it works. But for right now, the other one is done. The X275 is all set. Well, even though it's on the cleanup stage, I've already went ahead and forced it to the out-of-box experience. So let's see if I can set it to United States. What does it even translate to? Because this is in Finnish, by the way, so yeah. I honestly don't know. But there we go. It detected my keyboard layout, so that'll at least give me some hints. So this will at least give me an idea. So YID/fax, whatever that is United States. And then that is English US. And then we're going to scroll down to the bottom where it says that. So there you go. Everything in US English. I wonder if it'll apply at the end of this, but let's find out. And as I expected, this comes in the professional edition, because I mentioned this is towards businesses. And this is RTM with no service packs. We will use the recommended settings, and let's see where Chicago is. Mexico City, Monterey. That is Central Time. And now off to the desktop. So what I'm trying now is I'm burning the ghost file to the CD, and it should hopefully work, but we'll find out. For right now, though, here we are at the desktop of the Virton X275. It almost looks like a very familiar setup, but considering that this is a business-based machine, it comes, as I've mentioned, with Windows 7 Professional. The launch tool with the software came up before the out-of-box experience, which usually happens with Service Pack 1. But interestingly, this is happening with the RTM edition. So, interesting. But we also have a different program on here. It's called the Virton Control Center, which I suppose is a control panel for the computer. Yep. So basically, this has options for, power saving measures, configuring Smart Boot, which I suppose is a tool that helps minimize the boot time. And then Quick Migration is a data transfer tool. And then we know what eSettings and eLock and everything else is. So I'll just tell it no. But let's take a look at the rest. So we've also got Adobe Reader 9. We have Office 2010 because it was just released at that period of time. And then of course we have Windows Update and all that stuff. And because this is the professional edition of Windows 7, we get the Windows Virtual PC program preloaded. So let's just type in the... Here, let's see if I can... Do I have to put a password in? Yeah, I guess so. Just going to do this for the purposes of this episode. So it's essentially going through as you would in a Windows XP out-of-box experience when you're setting up Windows XP mode for the first time, which, as many of you know by now, it is a virtual machine for Windows 7 Professional, Enterprise, and Ultimate editions, in which you can run older Windows XP programs on there that are otherwise incompatible with Windows 7. So now that I've burned the CD, let's go back over here And there's our image. Okay, we'll hit open. Maybe I have to double click it. Uh-oh, did it just crash? I guess trying to open it crashes the program. Well, this can't be good. Well, let's go back to this in the meantime. It's also got all the live essentials. It's installed every component. There's the Embassy Security Center, which I have not yet seen. So I suppose this is a security tool. And I know businesses need a lot of security, considering that, of course, this computer was aimed towards businesses. The games feature has been turned off by default, but we can go into add and remove features, and we can enable the games feature at a later point. There's the Skype installer. We got Norton Backup, and there's Nero, McAfee, and I'm guessing it doesn't come with any games. Yeah, it doesn't come with any games at all, so nothing else to see. Here's the security suite spec for the Embassy. And does this just pull up a help guide? Yeah, I guess it just pulls up a help guide. But really, we've seen what XP mode is, so we've already seen what XP mode is. We've seen it earlier in the series. So yeah, I think with the Verton, we're not going to be able to get far with it. Or, how about this? Let's turn it off and add a second drive. So the Acer logo fades in a nice fashion. And there's the Verton logo, or the tag. And then here is what the actual computer looks like. It shows the entire Verton family. The larger desktop and then more smaller size. So this is the Verton M series. As it's showing, it shows the front. And this is the Verton S model. And this is the Verton X series. This is the one that we're looking at here. And this is the L lineup. And then this is their laptop line, the Verton N. Well, it's not really a laptop, but it's really a smaller desktop computer. And then it goes through some of the features of it and how efficient and elegant it really is. So basically this screensaver talks about the Verton family of Acer machines. So I'm guessing the other Verton machine is going to be the exact same thing. Well, secure computing, well, it's not really that secure anymore because Windows 7 lost support. And then it also shows about how you open the computer if you need to change parts out, and how you can quickly and easily upgrade hardware inside of there. You can add more RAM, you can put in a different disk drive and everything like that. And it also has those helpful utilities we were just taking a look at. And then it talks about how environmentally friendly it is. So I see what Acer was trying to do beforehand. And in fact, Windows Update now on Windows 11 is actually trying to do the exact same thing. Business made easier with the Acer Verton desktop lineup. And then, of course, the screensaver repeats. So, going back to the M430, I'm going to see if it recognizes my SATA drive. So we should have two drives. Okay, we have a Falcon 4 and we have... Yeah, that can't be good. It is not reading the SATA drive. So, yeah, I'd say that is a fail. So, was hoping we would get somewhere with it, but Yeah, that's a fail. So, unfortunately, we won't be able to progress any further with that one, but, you know, at least we tried. So, then, in our next episode, we're going to take a look at the Nitro series. It's actually going to be an interesting one. But, until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Alright, here we go again at the big numbers, and look at that. The snake eyes are the first ones to come out. Next is a 6. We'll take off the 6 on its own. Alright, next roll. It's a 4. We'll do just that. Okay, next one. It's another 4. We'll do the 3 and the 1. Get those off the board. Next roll, it's a 9, and we'll do that by itself. Alright, next roll, it's a 7, and we'll do that 7. Okay, next roll, it's a 5, and we will do that 5. Alright, 2 chances to roll an 8. There's a 6, let's see an 8, and it's a 10, but we get one more opportunity at it. Let's see an 8. And the 10 showed up again. Oh my goodness. Well, game number 2. Will we have much better luck? I sure hope so. So here we go. First roll of this round is a 3. And we'll take the 2 and the 1 off the board. Next roll coming is a 9. And we will do the 9 on its own. Next roll, it's a 4, and it's a double. And we'll take that off the board. Okay, we're doing good so far. Next roll is a 12. 8 and... no, that's 11. 7... well, let's say 8 and 5. That's 13. 7 and 5. Yes, that's the only way it comes off the board. Alright, next roll. It's a 5. So there's a 3. 8 and 6 are all that remains. We have 2 chances to roll either of those. There's a 6. Let's see an 8. There it is. How about that? Now that's how we close out a show. So we'll be back tomorrow and see if we can win it again. Until then, we'll see you next time. everybody, and it is the middle of the week here on Tower of Cash. Yesterday we won $347,191 as Thanksgiving is tomorrow. We'll see if we can get some money so that I can spend it on the Thanksgiving feast. But we'll see. Number 12. We'll start with, although I would have selected 13, but I'll do that next anyway. On the left side, we have $1 million. Let us start. Now we'll go past 4 to 13. We'll do the right side, and we get $500,000. We are off to a great start. Now we're going to go down to number 3. We will do the left side now, and there we find add a look at that, $11.5 million. That is a great way to start. However, those deductions are out there. Let's do the right side. There we find we go, and we're going to go to the left, and there we see Brandon Brown. Look at that total, $11.5 million. I think that's the biggest round 1 total I think we've had. That is just amazing. To number 5 we go. We're going to keep on going. Let's do the left side. What do we see? Blank on the other side, $66,000. Alright, lucky 11, don't fail me now. And we'll do the left side. And what do we find? Add half of it. We will do the left side again. There we find on the other side, just $2. But again, that's not a lot of money. We'll finish it with number 1 at the very bottom. We're going to do the right side now. What do we see there? Add 25% on the other side again. Look at that unbelievable total. It's quite a tough decision as to whether I should continue or not. But here's a look at the rest of the board. The lose everything, 75%, 50% are still out there. This is the biggest total that I think we have ever racked up on this program. But you know what? Considering how huge this is, we're out of here. And look at that. There's the rest of the board. $21,528,528. That is an unbelievable total. My goodness. But let's see if we can repeat it tomorrow. That would be amazing. But until then, thanks for watching and have a great day. Hey everybody, it is SPCPlainfield. It is a 12:15 noon on a Saturday. And it's county request time once again as we get ready for a severe weather event here in Northeast Illinois. Anyway, this week we have two requests. First is the county coverage of KC76 Denver, which we had a stream of a long time ago. We had an SDR receiver for it, however it didn't last long. I would love to see it come back soon. Anyway, it serves Adams, Aprahoe, Broomfield, Clear Creek, Denver, Douglas, Elbert, Gilpin, Jefferson, Larimer, which is served by WXN 50, Park, and Weld County, which is also served by WSN 50. And then the other one is KC78 out of Salt Lake City, Utah, which we've had a stream of for a while, and we still do as of this time, so that's pretty good. It serves Box Elder, Davis, Salt Lake, Tooele is also a part of it too, however it's not mentioned here, Utah, and Weber. So, that's the county request for this week. Look out for the next one, the next poll on Friday, as always, and we'll see you in the next one.
One, two.
go for a ride? No, where are you going? Gas station. Oh. It is nostalgia time once again, and we are once again back with the Lenovo ThinkPad. Those of you who may remember last time, we tried to install a Lenovo ThinkPad copy of Windows 7. However, that had a ton of hardware locks on it, and I was unable to proceed with the second portion of the setup because of it. But I did find another copy of Windows 7 that seemed to work on other ThinkPad models in the era in which I found the discs for, and we'll take a look at those in the next episode. But for now, we're going to be installing the Acer copy of Windows XP that shipped with this computer. As you saw in episode 18, this contains Windows XP Home Service Pack 2 from the year 2004. And in addition to that, we're going to be also installing the Norton Antivirus CD, along with this copy of Microsoft Office XP Small Business. So in order to install this Acer copy of XP, we're going to be trying a different environment. Now this environment is called Falcon 4, and this already has a pre-built copy of Symantec Ghost already on it, so we should be able to do the process this way. The way Acer did these recovery things back in the day, it's really, really hard. So I'll go to local disk from image. There's the G, images. And then we go to scan for images and it should find it. And that's it right there. The password on these has always been below for some reason. So, got to make sure this is correct because this says Hitachi. Yep, this is the drive that we want. So we'll go ahead and hit OK. We're going to use the entire partition, well, the whole drive. Final confirmation, yes. And away we go. That is it. It is done. We are not done with Falcon 4 just yet. We have to run this. This tool. Is the installation of Windows C Acer? Yes. Backup does not exist. Update. Fix HTC finished. Good luck. Alright. And now we will restart. There's the boot screen. Good sign so far. Want to see what the error was. Could not start, let's see. Windows System 32 config system. Oh, could this be related to this being a Lenovo computer or something else? I don't know. Well, this was the best we could do, unfortunately. So first, it was attempting to install another ThinkPad copy of Windows 7. Now it's trying to get this Acer copy of XP on here, which does not work. But I believe there is a good reason why. Because this computer was designed for Windows 8/7 or 7/8, however you want to say it. And this is an older version of Windows. This is a decade-old version of the OS. Because Windows 7 came out in 2009. This came out in 2012, and this OS that we're trying to install on it is a decade older. So it's probably not possible at this point. So that's our problem right there. System is corrupt, and unfortunately, we will not be able to see it on this computer. But the good thing is we already took a look at it in a virtual machine, and at least I'm glad. So in the next episode, we are going to try and do another ThinkPad of Windows 7. This time, the CDs were made for a series of ThinkPad laptops. And, I mean, this computer came out in the era that those CDs were designed for. So, maybe it'll work? Well, we'll have to find out. But until then, thanks for watching. I will see you in the next episode. day of April, as summer break for many of us is getting closer and closer, especially those who are still in school. Anyway, let's start with number 16. Let's start with that. And we're going to do the right-hand side. And we found $1,000. Let's do number 8 next. And take a look at the left side of that. And we add half of our money, otherwise, $125,000. To number 21. Let's look at the left side. Nothing. Otherwise, we'll lose half of our money. Let's go to number 2. And we will look at the left-hand side. $8. Otherwise, $33,000. To number 18 now. We're going to see what's on the left. We lose 75%, otherwise just $1. But we got that out of the way early, which is good. But the bad news is that lose 100 and that game over card are both still on the board. Let's set 50 is $500. Number 20. Let's look at the right-hand side, and we find $1 million. Now we're going to go find that add a 1 and add a 0. So now we're going to go searching for that add a 1. Is it on the right side, number 4 again? Nope. This time it ends the game. So we finished with $1,751,535 today. Yesterday, it got me the bacon, but this time it ends our run today. But let's see if we can do better than that tomorrow. And tomorrow's the start of a brand new month, as we now get ready for the month of May, which means that summer break is coming for many students in school, and I'm sure they'll eventually find some time to get caught up on the series. But let's go ahead and show the other side. There's the $66,000. We'll head down to the lobby, and that is the game. So lose 100 was right over there. That's what it is. So we'll try to do better tomorrow. Brand new month. Until then, have a great day. Everybody, it is time for another nostalgia episode once again. In a previous taping, I did try the server experiment again, this time starting it from a virtual machine, but unfortunately, I had no success in doing the experiment, so instead that plan has been scrapped. So, in this episode, we are going to be taking a look at a Lenovo OEM copy. Well, not an exact OEM copy of this computer specifically, but a Lenovo OEM of Windows 8.1 Pro. So we have the ThinkPad here on Windows 10, which will soon be overwritten. That's a little slow for what it is, considering it is a 2012, 2013 machine. Yeah, there we go. Okay, restart. And then maybe at some point we can try and upgrade this thing again to Windows 10, but I do not know if that's going to be possible because I found out lately that Microsoft finally stopped the free upgrade from Windows 7 and 8 to Windows 10, which back in 2016 they did a free upgrade offer for Windows 7, 8, and 8.1 users to Microsoft's Windows 10. The free upgrade offer ended in July of 2016. However, using the media creation tool that you could download on Microsoft's website, you could still upgrade for free to Windows 10 from Windows 7 and 8, as I demonstrated with the Dell Vostro earlier in the series. As of now, the Vostro is doing very well on Windows 10. I did upgrade the Vostro from 7 to 10, I think about a week or two before Microsoft finally closed the gap for the free upgrade. So if a Windows 7 user were to try and upgrade their computer to Windows 10, you couldn't use the Windows 7 or 8 keys to activate Windows 10 or 11. I'm not sure if this is applying to the latest version of Windows 10 or this month's cumulative update. By F12 right here. Start device. And the USB, which has the copy of Windows 8.1. It can boot in UEFI, but you are trying to boot it in... If this computer supports UEFI, which I think it does. So let's see if it can do UEFI BIOS. Oh, does it have a password on it? So, I'm up here in my office, recreating the USB for the installation of Windows 8 that we are going to try. Now, when I created this originally, I was not reading the options carefully, and I created the drive with the default options. So this is what it was talking about earlier. It has to be partitioned so it'll work for that specific machine, because that Lenovo did not come with Windows 8. It came with Windows 7, but Windows 8 was an upgrade option because there was a CD that came with it that you could upgrade to Windows 8 if you'd like. So I'm reburning Windows 8 to the flash drive, and then once it's done, we'll head back to the Lenovo and we will try this again. Alright, so the Windows 8 disk is almost done. It's almost ready to go. Now, before we get back to Windows 8, however, I want to show you something a little bit with my Xbox One S that I've actually owned since... How long has it been? I think it's been since 2016 that I got it. And I mean, after all these years, it's still alive and well. So I used to use this, before I started watching, all the primetime TV at night and stuff and such. How my mom would cook up wiener dogs, or I would cook up a homemade pizza, and then both of us would come in here. We would play Wheel of Fortune. Yes, it is on this Xbox, and Wheel of Fortune has been around on the Xbox. It's been since 2017, I think that came out, and hasn't received an update since then. Maybe a few updates, but not much. So I decided, why not I just preserve the use of the Xbox for something else. Since the dashboard has not been updated in so long, they wanted me to update to the new dashboard, which of course installed the new Edge browser. And I was curious to see if I could do the Comcast Cap and the Puffer service on the Xbox, and apparently, yes, I can get both to work. Yeah, that's something I wanted to show with the Xbox. So now, let's head back to Windows 8. Alright, so let's try this again. I'm going to boot off the USB. This is Legacy BIOS, so now it will work. So that's good. However, earlier when we were trying to get into the BIOS, I did try again. Unfortunately, the ThinkPad did not throw up an error code at all, which unfortunately would not let me remove the password from the BIOS. As you can see, it's just the typical Windows 8. So there's all the usual settings and install now. So there's the software for Windows 8.1 Pro. We're going to do a custom because we're not upgrading Windows 10. So there are all the partitions. So this is Windows 10. And that's gone forever. And then we'll delete this one here. And we'll delete system reserved. All right, and now we have the drive completely clean. And now we're ready to reinstall Windows 8. But this time a Lenovo OEM. So, as far as I know, from what I've seen when I downloaded the CD, it's supposed to come with a custom background, but I'm not sure if it's going to come with any of the Lenovo apps or if I have to supply the drivers manually. But we'll see what happens here. So now that Windows 8 is installed, we go through the setup as any normal Windows 8 user would. I'll just give this the name Nostalgia Think, and I'll leave. Actually, no, I like it at this blue color. It's kind of like Windows 10, really. This looks like the other gradients of blue that Windows 10 has by default. And yes, it does come with the Wi-Fi driver right away. So sure, we'll hook up here. I actually like the way that this computer integrates the Wi-Fi driver. So if you install like a consumer edition of Windows, like Windows 7, it'll integrate the Wi-Fi driver automatically, which is really good. We're just going to use the Express settings, and then we just let it set up. let's start. And then we will see the desktop. So, as I mentioned here, we have a custom Lenovo wallpaper. So I'm not sure what to call this, but I think this is like I think it's like a splat. It's like a splat variant of the wallpaper. And I apparently cannot drag. Oh, I can. There you go. I was in the wrong area. So this is like a splat background, I guess it is. And of course down here it's the Lenovo logo. And then the build string right here. Windows 8.1 Pro, build 9600. And if we look at the start screen, well, nothing too exciting. It just comes with, I see a few apps have been included, including Acrobat Reader. I see Skype is on here. I see Windows Live is on this copy too, so I can see a lot of the Windows Live stuff. There's Windows Live Mail, Live Messenger, and of course one of my personal favorites, Windows Live Movie Maker. Because, you know, I would always play around with the effects on this. So this is Windows Essentials 2012, which is an update. This is the Windows Essentials that was offered specifically for Windows 8. Essentials 2011 was for Windows 7. This is Essentials 2012, which was designed for Windows 8. You might need to install a video driver. Well, that's right, because it doesn't come with any of the drivers. So we need to install some drivers. So speaking of which, let's go find the drivers for this computer. Well, let's see where it stores the photos so we can mess around with it. So it usually stores default backgrounds in C, Windows, Web, Wallpaper, Lenovo, and yep, these are all the Lenovo wallpapers. So we're going to do all of them. Why not? Let's just pull them all up. And then there's some text it decides to put in. So I can just, so this is like a little timeline here. So I can delete unnecessary sections. And then usually what I like to do is visual effects. I don't know, I usually do animations. I can get really, really weird with the effects here. So these are some themes here. Sure, let's see what kind of music they provide. Absolutely nothing. So what's this? Is this like an early implementation of AI? Because it literally just generated a whole bunch of text and effects, like, automatically. And it renamed it 2011-2013. Probably based on, I don't know what, but these are pretty nice wallpapers, I must say, for what they are. I'm not sure if this was the exact implementation that came with this, with that disc that would have came with this computer, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, these are the visual effects. And usually I like to scroll all the way down to find motion and fade effects. I can do all these weird color effects. Then I could have it spin around. Then I could just have the thing go in a wavy pattern. And sometimes I like to throw multiple effects in at once. So, yeah, now I just made the whole thing black and white. We could pixelate the whole thing. We could pixelate the whole thing. Here's that wavy effect. Should we be looking for drivers? We should. Lenovo Tech World 2023. Learn more. Uh-oh, you're on Route 404. The page does not exist. Yes, in my Minecraft world, if you've been watching my Minecraft show on Playfield TV, yes, I have made a Route 404. It doesn't actually... The route doesn't even go anywhere here, but in my instance, it goes somewhere. Well, technically, yeah, but it just goes out into the middle of nowhere. If I even shorten the duration of this, I could shorten the duration down to like 1 second, and then it goes really, really fast. So it not only zooms in and spins around, but I could also make it pixelate. Look at that. Classic Skype. I remember how I used to use Skype to communicate, but, well, not anymore. We use Apple's FaceTime. There's so many things I can do with this. Let's look for more backgrounds. Or we could even try it with some of the default Windows backgrounds, too. It's too bad it doesn't come with any sample videos, and Lenovo doesn't even provide any. Which is such a shame. Oh yeah, here's the default background for Windows 8.1. That's the default wallpaper in Windows 8.1. So we can just drag that in here. We can put that in the timeline. We can shorten its duration to 1 second. So we can have the Lenovo thing spin around and then the 8.1 background pixelates. I believe these were backgrounds. These were backgrounds in Windows 8. These are the custom Lenovo ones. I wonder if it generated a recovery partition. Really like to go after the narrator a lot on Windows.
2011 to 2013 Movie Maker window.
And it's David Desktop.
img0.jpg 1 of 2. Wallpaper window selected. Flowers 1 of 4. Program Manager pane recycle bin selected.
This is the Acrobat that comes with it.
Flowers
2015. So I guess this was a 2015 update.
Location Acro RD32 C:\program files x86 /Adobe /Acrobat Reader DC /Reader.
There's the old implementation of Mail. Even has a sound recorder too.
Here's Start. Move your mouse pointer all the way into the corner and click, or press the Windows logo key. Tip. Keep moving your mouse pointer into the corner until it disappears. Arrow pointing to lower left corner. Search, Settings, and other charms. Move your mouse pointer all the way into the corner. Move down the edge, and then click, or press the Windows logo key and C. Tip.
I wonder what Maps was like on Windows 8. I don't even know if it still works, since 8 has been out of support for several months now, almost a year now. My goodness, they even still update this thing.
Tooltip. Switch between apps.
Fine,
Move
go
your
ahead.
Mouse pointer all the way into the corner, and then click, or press the Windows logo key and tab.
Can't do Street View, unfortunately. You can just look up random places and get directions.
Back. S. Backspace.
Yeah, I guess you have to enable the arrow keys manually in Narrator. There was a problem. Of course there's a problem. They shut down the servers.
Grab maps. Drag complete.
Distribution license agreement.
Pane. Disabled.
Well, other than Narrator, the magnifier I think is another one of the best ones. They haven't even changed that since Windows 7. And I can even zoom it in all the way. And now everything's really, really large. And if I could look closely, the taskbar is transparent. The windows aren't even transparent at all. And narrator isn't even saying a word.
Window. Recent button. Start menu. Pane. Disabled.
Oh look, now we have a really big photos icon.
Disabled. Magnifier window. Zoom out button. Tooltip. Zoom out. 2011 to 2013. Movie Maker window. Selected. img0.jpg. 1 of 2. Tooltip. U.
That's what the narrator sounded like in Windows 8. But of course they kept the David voice through Windows 10, even tweaked it several times, and then Windows 11 came along, and now it sounds just about the same. So yeah, look at this. I got the splat background spinning around, and then the Windows 8 background pixelating. Oh, that's how much fun Movie Maker really was. And really is. So now I can switch between the sound recorder, which is still trying to load. Sure. Use my microphone, for goodness sakes. Use my microphone, for goodness sakes. Here's Windows 8's edition of Movies and TV. Well, Movies and TV isn't called Movies and TV anymore. It's now called Xbox Video. My goodness, I'm surprised Xbox Video is even still receiving updates and such even after all these years. So, yeah, so that is a look at this installation of Windows 8.1 from Lenovo. There is actually another installation of Windows 8 that I would like to check out, but actually it's for a different computer and it's going to be in another language as far as I have observed. But we'll take a look at that in the next episode. So until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, this is SPCPlainfield. It is 12:30 noon on this Saturday. My ER10 failed this week's test. I'm patching my computers, and it is county request time once again. And this time, we've got a lot of requests. So, let's jump right into it. First up is the county of a good friend of mine, Hartford, Connecticut. Have not heard from him in a long time, but I really like him. Anyway, next up is WXL87 out of Yuma, Arizona. And of course it serves Yuma County. That's the brightness. And then in California, it only serves 2 counties there. Imperial and Riverside. Up next is WXJ61 out of Avila, Missouri. which is actually the transmitter that we have now in the place of El Dorado Springs. I believe El Dorado Springs was actually like a test transmitter for stream, but I guess it didn't work well, so we made Avila the choice. But it serves Barry, Barton, Cedar, Dade, Jasper, Lawrence, McDonald, Newton, and Stone counties in Missouri. And then the next state over in Kansas, it serves Cherokee and Crawford. And finally, WXN29 out of Call Hill, New York. I actually would like to see a stream on this one because there are actually some counties on this transmitter that we cannot seem to get on a stream. So, it serves Allegheny, Livingston, which are Buffalo counties, Steuben, which is a Binghamton county, including Wyoming as well. And it only serves one extra county in Pennsylvania, and it's Potter, which traditionally I wouldn't have been able to get it on any AM/FM stations. But now, thanks to John's development testing, now there is actually a station we can get that county for, and I'm very pleased about that. Anyway, that's the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll on Friday as always, and we'll see you in the next video. It is a Thursday as the end of the week gets closer and closer. So, we won a little over $350,000 yesterday, which is certainly not a lot. But I bet you we can do better than that. And let's give it number 18 another start. Why not? Let's do the left side. I see nothing. Otherwise, random 3 was the better choice. Next, we'll do number 6. And we'll take a look at the left-hand side. $4,000. Otherwise, we'll add 75%. Number 20. Let's go to the right-hand side. We add 25% of our money. Otherwise, $42. Let's go to number 14 now and see what's on the left side. $250. Otherwise, let's go to number 7 now and look at the right-hand side. $4. Otherwise, we're going to go up now to number 21. And let's look at the left-hand side. $8. Otherwise, let's look at number 11 and see what's on the left. There is Adam 1, otherwise random 1 value. Let's go down to number 5 next. And we're going to take a look at the right-hand side. We see the $1 million. Let's see if it's on the left side. 16. Nope. That's 33,000. Would have added $250,000. And we got over $1 million right now, but we're going to keep on going. Let's go down to number 3. Let's keep looking for that add a 0. Random 4. board, so that's what we need to be careful about. And the left side of 19 takes 4-1 away, which is actually good news and bad news. The good news is that the lose everything card is gone. The bad news is that now we won't add a 0 to it. So, we just need to worry about the other deduction cards now. Left side of 12 is nothing, the other side had $2. Gonna go to number 9 and look at the left-hand side. $66,000 plus $64. Next we go to number 2. And let's see what's on the left. $16. Otherwise, what a plus 25% Go to 15. Let's see what's on the left. $8,000. Otherwise, just $1. Let's go to number 8 and see what is on the left side. $500,000. 10 and take a look at the right side. 1 and 2, otherwise 17. Let's do 17 on the left. We see the game over card. It's all over. With $1,708,650 today. So, and there was only 2 floors remaining. But let's see what's on the other side. $125. But this is what was left on the board, so we're going to see where everything else is. We're going to take a look at the rest of the board and see where everything else is. So, let's see if we can close out the week and the month on Bears with the Bears at under this 375. We'll see if we can add on to this and hopefully end the week and stuff tomorrow. So that's the game. All right. It is Thursday. We start with a 5. And we will take that naturally off the board. Do the next roll now. It's another 5. We will do the 3 and the 2. Get those both off the board. Next is an 8. And we will take the 7 and the 1 off the board. Next roll coming up, it's a 10. We'll do the 6 and the 4, and there they go. Natural 8 and 9 are the only 2 numbers left. There's a 4. We've been saved by the double. We've been saved again, but not this time, unfortunately. Okay, let's start game number 2. First roll is a 5. Once again, we'll take off the 4 and the 1. Okay, next roll. It's a 7. We will take off the 5 and the 2. Okay, next roll. And it's a 7 again. We'll take that off the board. Okay, next roll. It's a 5, and that's the game. Unfortunately, but maybe tomorrow when we get ready to close out the week, hopefully on a good note. But until then, thank you for joining us, and we will see you next time.
Give it all your heart and soul to me, and in return for all of the things you do,
Alright, it's Orient Escape Week on 2nd edition of Wheel of Fortune. Let's play.
Mystery, intrigue, romance.
We've got it all for you because it's Orient Escape Day here on Wheel of Fortune. And now, here's your host for Wheel of Fortune, Vanna White.
Thank you, Charlie. Hi, everyone. Welcome to our game.
Yes, let's get started. Since we haven't heard back from Brandon, we're going to get started with Wheel of Fortune right now. With our first puzzle, it's a thing.
Okay, start things off. You get us going, player one.
I should close Paint 3D because that's going to take up a lot of storage. Look at that right away.
Sorry.
And I'll start closing some stuff.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. Big money, woohoo!
$550.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
1L.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. I'd like an A, please, Vanna.
There is one. Yes, 1A.
I'm gonna spin.
$1,000.
Can you show me some S's?
No.
No, sorry. No S's.
Oh, man.
Player 3, on to you.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$500.
I'd like an N, please.
Sorry, no N's. Player 1, good luck. $700. There are no B's. I'm sorry. It's your turn, player 2.
I'd like to spin.
Yeah, I thought B was going to be that first word.
R.
There are no R's. Sorry.
I would have guessed that letter too.
Player 3.
I'll spin.
I would have guessed that letter as well.
$350.
I'm hoping for a T here.
A pair of T's.
Can I buy a vowel, please? Is there an O?
Not a single O.
Oh, jeez.
Player 1, good luck. $300.
H? No.
No, sorry. No H's. Player 2, you're up.
I'd like to spin.
$300.
I would like a W, please, Vanna.
Not a single W.
Oh, why me?
Player 3, on to you.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I'm looking for an E.
Just the one E.
I'd like to spin, please.
$900.
I'd like a C, please, Vanna.
Uh-huh. 2 C's up there.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. U.
No, no U's. Sorry.
think I may have an idea as to what this is now.
$300. One pay for you.
I'm gonna buy the last
There
vowel.
are 2 eyes. Yes, and now you're out of vowels.
Claim ticket.
Nice going. That's it. Great. That was a fun round. Let's see how everyone's doing.
That was a fun round. Let's see how everyone's doing.
Good job, player one. You've got the lead.
And just $50, but
Another round.
that was only the
another
first puzzle.
Let's check it out.
So let's go to the next one.
We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Hello, partner. It's time for an all-expense-paid trip to the famous Calgary Stampede in Calgary, Canada, valued at $4,760.
Let's take a look at our category.
It's before and after.
This time, player 2 goes first. Okay, here I go.
This time, player 2 goes first.
I'll spin. $900. How about L? We have a total of 2 L's. I would like to buy a vowel, please. I will try A. Yes, we have 2 A's for you. I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'd like an O. There are 3 in this puzzle. I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I will try an E.
I will try.
Yes, there's an E. In fact, there are 2 of them. I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'd like a U. No U's. Sorry. Oh, why me? Player 3, on to you.
I'll spin the wheel. Let's see that big one.
$300.
Let's see. I'll try an S, please.
Just the one S.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$550.
I'd like an N, please.
We have 2 N's.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. I'll take an I, please.
There are 2 I's. Yes, and now you're out of vowels.
I'm gonna spin.
$2,500.
Give me an R.
Not a single R. Player 1, good luck. $300.
T. No.
T? No, too bad.
Oh, I think I just figured it out.
It's your turn, player 2. It's your turn. Let's give this baby a spin.
Yeah, I think I just figured it out. Yeah, I think I just figured it out.
$450. H. We have 2 H's. I'll spin the wheel. $900. I would like a W, please, Vanna. 1 W. I'd like to spin.
spin, Vanna.
What section am I? Oh,
Big
what's
money,
this?
big money. Come on, money.
$600.
Is there a C, Vanna?
Mm-hmm.
Two C's up there.
I'll spin.
$800.
I'll take an M, please.
There are two M's.
I'm gonna spin. All right, give me a big one.
$500.
I'd like a G, please, Vanna.
Yes, a solitary G.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. Okay, come on now.
$300.
Let's see. How about a D?
No, no D's. Player one, good luck.
Since I said I just figured out, Michael Jackson Hole, Wyoming. So here it's a famous artist and a tourist attraction.
Let's check out how all the players are doing after this round. Player one, what can I say? Excellent start. Are you ready for our next puzzle? Okay, here goes. It's time for the jackpot round. $5,000 and more for you. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Take on Old Man Winter aboard this sleek new winter sailboat. Race the Arctic winds in a prize worth $8,655.
Want to see the category? Here goes.
Its proper name.
Player three, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. Let's give this a spin.
Oh, well, at least you didn't lose too much. Player one, over to you.
It's too early.
Not a single T. It's your turn, player two.
It's your turn, player two.
Big money. Woohoo! That jackpot is growing. $3,500. Are there any L's?
Nope.
No, sorry. No L's. Oh, I don't believe You're up, player three.
Let's give this a spin. S.
Good. Two S's.
So now it's his chance to solve the puzzle for the jackpot.
The jackpot. All right. All you have to do now is solve the puzzle.
I'd like to spin, please.
$900.
Is there an N, Vanna?
Sorry, no N's. Player one, over to you.
R?
We have two R's. Oh well, at least you didn't lose too much. I'm afraid you lose that prize too. Sorry.
Yep, there was a lot to lose.
It's your turn, player two. I'll spin.
But there will be another prize on the wheel in the next round.
$50. How about an H?
Nope.
No, sorry, no H's. You're up, player 3.
I'll spin.
$600.
I'll take a W, please.
No.
Not a single W.
Oh, not
Player
that
1, over to you.
That's a double whammy.
Ooh, that hurts. It's your turn, player 2. That jackpot is growing. $3,500.
Give me a C.
1C.
Yes. I'll buy a vowel, Vanna. I'd like an A, please, Vanna.
Not a single A. You're up, player 3.
I'll spin the wheel.
$350.
M.
Nope.
No, not an M in sight.
Oh,
Player
why?
1, over to you. That jackpot is growing. $300.
Okay.
Yes, there is 1K.
Not what I thought it was.
There are 3 I's.
It's a proper name here.
That jackpot is growing. $400.
H. H I said. Oh, there's no H. That's.
Pick a letter.
Y.
There are no Y's. Sorry.
These are some tough puzzles.
Player 2, you're up.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. Is there
Oh.
No O's for you. Sorry. Player 3, on to you.
I'll spin.
I may have just been given a second chance.
That jackpot is growing.
Unless.
$450.
Give me a G.
No.
Not a single G. Player 1, good luck.
Good luck.
That's like the third time.
Too much.
This time I didn't lose too much.
Player 2,
Just $50.
I'd like to buy another
Imagine I win the game with $50.
I'd like an E, please, Vanna.
Yes, there's an E. In fact, there are 2.
That's gonna do it.
All the vowels are now gone.
Okay, I'm gonna try this. Rice Krispies.
Yeah, I had Rice Krispie treats.
That's it.
We were talking about what happened over the weekend. We were talking about all that.
Before we move to the next round, let's check out our cash totals so far. Good job, player 2.
But again, there's still a little bit of time left to catch up.
We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
There's nothing fishy about a deep-sea fishing excursion off the Florida Keys. An all-expense-paid getaway priced at $5,600.
Let's see what our category is this time.
It's same name.
in, player one.
Okay, start things off.
This is comeback time.
$300.
Let's start with an S actually.
A single S.
Alright. This is comeback time.
$560.
Let's do a T.
Yes, there are 3 T's.
Alright, let's get some vowels out of the way.
Uh-huh, we've got 1 A for you. 3 E's. Not a single I. It's your turn, player 2. I'm gonna spin. Oh, lose a turn. Too bad. You're up, player 3.
I'll spin the wheel.
Where the heck is that camera mounted? On top of that smokestack? Probably. Probably not on top of the smokestack.
Vowel, please. I'd like an O, please, Vanna.
1
There's
O.
an O.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I'll take a U, please.
Uh-huh. 2 U's. That's it for the vowels.
I'd like to spin the wheel, please. Oh, let's get some money here.
$300.
Is there an N, Vanna?
There is not.
Sorry, no N's.
No!
Player 1, over to you. $900.
Try an R.
A couple of R's. $500.
H.
We have 2 H's. $300.
M.
Can do. 1 M. $600.
F.
Just the 1 F.
Alright. Feather and Plymouth Duster. Now that's what I call comeback.
Yes. Let's see how you're doing after this round.
Yeah, why don't we take a look? Now up to 5450.
On to the next round. Good luck, everyone. Take a look at this puzzle. Here's the category for this round. Big.
It's a thing.
This time, player 2 goes first. Okay, here I go. I'll spin the wheel. $600. I'll try an L. 1 L for you. I'll buy a vowel, Vanna. Are there any A's? Sorry, no A's. No. Oh, no. Player 3, on to you.
I'm gonna spin.
$300.
Is there an S?
No.
No, sorry, no S's.
Oh, not that one.
And we are out of time.
We're running a bit short on time here. I'm going to have to give the wheel a final spin.
So. Constants will be worth $550.
$550.
Let's do a T.
Good. 2 T's. No, I'm sorry. That's not right. Next player. It's your turn, player 2. Could I have an N? A single N up there.
Can I have an N? A single N up there.
You're up, player 3.
R.
Sorry, no R's.
Oh, why me?
Oh, why?
Player 1, over to you.
E? No.
There are no E's. Sorry. It's your turn, player 2. How about H? Yes,
There is an H.
Player 3, on to you.
I'll take a W, please.
No, you may not.
Not a single W.
Oh, darn.
Darn.
Player 1.
Darn
good luck.
indeed. O.
We've got 5 O's in this puzzle. All the vowels are now gone.
Foot long. Hot. Oh, jeez. Hot dog.
Player 1 is all right. All right, there you go.
All right, there you go.
Let's see how everybody's doing after this round.
Yeah, I think it was the O's that helped.
I see
Oh,
you
look
played
at
our
that.
game before, player 1.
Went from $50 up to $6,550.
Congratulations to all of you players. Going to the bonus round.
But boy, what a ride it was.
Player 1.
What a ride.
It's the bonus round. Start by picking one of these cards,
And we'll see if we can add to your total. And I would love to add on to it. Okay, so
Want to see the category? Here goes.
I would love to. It's a thing. So, R-S-T-L-N-E.
that are in the puzzle. Okay, now I need 3 more consonants and a vowel.
Vowel.
Okay, H, C, M, and an I.
Here's your bonus round puzzle.
Oh, that did not help. That's all I got was that C. Oh. Oh. Bollock, I have no idea. Padlock.
Oh, that's too bad. But you still finished first. Congratulations.
Again, I did not want a tour of the Nile. I didn't want to go down the Nile in the first place.
You made a killing. Way to go, player 1. Come back soon and play our game again. Bye-bye.
Come back soon and play our game again.
Alright, Tuesday. Let's see if we can do it. Make it to 10,000. And we start with a 7. We will clear the 7 on its own. There it goes. Next roll is an 11. We'll do the 8 and the 3. Clear those off. Next one. It's a 4. And we'll clear just that. Okay, next one. It's a 3. We'll do the 2 and the 1. Get those off the board. Next roll. It's an 8. Unfortunately. So, we're going to try again. Let's see if we can do it now. And we have a 3. Get that off the board. Alright, next roll coming up. It's an 8. And we will clear that 8 off the board. Next roll, a 6. We'll clear the 5 and the 1 right off the board. All right, next roll, it's a 7. We will clear that on its own. Alrighty then. Next roll, it's an 8. All right, 4 and 9 are all that's left on their own. There's a 6. Ah, that's too bad. We didn't do it, but can we do it tomorrow? Come back and find out. Till then, we'll see you next time.
From the Sony Picture Studios, it's America's Game. Aloha dudes! Get out the thongs and the surfboards. It's Hawaii Day here on Wheel of Fortune. Here to get us started, Vanna White.
Thanks, Charlie. Feeling good, everybody? All right, then, let's get to our game.
I am feeling good. Let's get started.
Let's take a look at our category. Before and after. Okay, start things off. You get us going, player 1.
Okay, here we go.
$300.
All right, let's start with an R.
We have one R for you.
There is an R.
$600.
An S.
Just the one S.
That one. And yeah, I think it's vowel time. Let's buy it.
Yes, one E. Show us where.
There. Let's buy it.
There are 3 A's.
And
I? No, sorry.
No I's.
It's your turn, player 2.
I'll spin.
$300.
Are there any L's?
There are 3 L's.
I think it's time to purchase a vowel. O!
A pair of O's.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'd like a U.
U times 2. Yes. All the vowels are now gone.
I'm gonna spin! I'll take an N, please, Vanna.
Yes, there is an N. Here's your free spin.
Yep, and Ashley's got that free spin.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on.
$300.
I will try T.
This should help. There are 3 of them.
I'll spin.
Uh-oh, lose a turn. Sorry.
I'll use my free spin, Vanna. I'm gonna spin!
$800.
How about an H?
One H. Where is it?
I'm gonna spin!
$300.
W.
2 W's, as a matter of fact.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
$550.
How about a C?
Sorry, no C's. You're up, player 3.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. All right, give me a big one.
$450.
M.
Uh-huh, 2 M's.
I'll spin, Vanna. Let's go. Let's see some money here.
$900.
Is there a G, Vanna?
Not a single G. Player 1, over to you. $500. Uh-huh, 2 Y's.
I'll just send it here.
That's it! Great! Let's see how everybody's doing after this round. You're hot today, player 1. Let's get ready for the next puzzle. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Head 'em up, partner. It's time for an all-expense-paid trip to the famous Calgary Stampede in Calgary, Canada. Valued at $4,760.
This time, the category is same name. This time, player 2 goes first.
Okay, here I go. I'd like to spin the wheel. Let's see that big one.
$550.
How about L?
You've got 4 L's here.
Yes! I think it's time to purchase a vowel. I will try A.
Yes, we have 2 A's for you.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. Is there an O, Vanna?
There are no O's. Sorry.
Oh, man.
Player 3, on to you.
I'd like to spin, please.
$300.
S.
No, sorry. No S's. Player 1, good luck. $900. No C's. Sorry.
Thought it was local.
It's your turn, player 2.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I will try an E.
Just the 1 E.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please.
I have some idea.
A U?
U? No. No U's. You're up, player 3.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$800.
Is there an N, Vanna?
No, no N's. Sorry. Player 1, over to you. Oh well, at least you didn't lose too much. It's your turn, player 2.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I.
Yes, there is an I. Yes, and now you're out of vowels.
I'm gonna spin!
$600.
I'll take an R, Vanna.
Sorry, no R's.
Oh, I don't
You're
believe
up,
it.
player 3.
Let's give this a spin. Okay, come on now.
$700.
T, please.
Not a T in sight. Sorry.
No!
Player one, over to you. $300. Yes, a solitary G. $600. One Y. $900. Sorry, no B's. Player two, you're up.
I'll spin the wheel.
$300.
How about an H?
Not a single H. You're up, player three.
I'm gonna spin.
$600.
I'll take a W, please.
W? No, sorry.
Oh, not that one.
Player one, good luck.
All right.
$400.
Let's try this.
One P, yes. $600.
D.
Uh-huh, one D.
Pad.
Way to go. All right, there you go. Let's see how you're doing after this round. Good job, player one. You've got the lead. Okay, here comes the next round. It's that time again, the jackpot round. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Why not have a ball playing in your own private tennis court? An exciting prize package valued at $8,985.
Here's the category for this round. Phrase.
Great. And there's the checkbox.
Player three, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$800.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
Good, 2 L's.
I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. A.
There is one, yes, 1 A.
I'd like to buy another vowel. Come on, give me an O.
There is an O, just the one.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I'm thinking E here.
3 E's.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I'll take a U, please.
No, no U's, sorry.
No!
Player one, good luck. $900. A single S. $3,500.
R.
Yes, there is an R.
Okay, let's buy the last.
There are 2 I's. All the vowels are now gone. $600.
A. V. No.
There are no V's. Sorry. It's your turn, player two.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spin.
$800.
N.
One N in this puzzle.
I'll spin the wheel. Okay, come on now.
$300.
I would like a T, please, Vanna.
There is a T.
I'd like to spin.
That jackpot is growing. $500.
Can you give me an H?
One H. Where is it?
I'll spin the wheel.
Oh, lose a turn. Too bad. Player 3, on to you.
I'll spin the wheel.
That's it. Great. Let's see how all our players are doing after this round. Good job, Player 1. You've got the lead. Let's get ready for the next round. Let's take a look at our category. Proper name. This time, Player 2 goes first.
Okay, here I go. Let's give this baby a spin. Come on.
$300.
I'll try an L.
Yes, we have one L.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
$300.
Can you show me some S's?
There are no S's. Sorry. Player 3, on to you.
I'll spin.
$550.
There's gotta be an N.
A single N up there.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. Is there an A, Vanna?
Uh-huh, we've got one A for you.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$300.
I'll take an R, please.
There are no R's. Sorry.
Oh, man.
Player 1, over to you. $500. T? No, too bad. Player 2, you're up.
I'll spin the wheel.
Oh, no, what a shame. Player 3, on to you.
I'd like to spin, please. Okay, come on now. Oh, not that one.
Ooh, that was so close. Bad luck. Player 1, over to you. $550. No, no M's. Player 2, you're up.
I'll spin.
$400.
Is there an H, Vanna?
No, sorry, no H's.
Oh.
Player 3, on to you.
Let's give this a spin.
$450.
I'll take a W, please.
Not a single W. Player 1, over to you. $600. Two B's up there. Let's see them.
Yep.
Nice going. Yes! Let's see how you're doing after this round. Player 1, what can I say? Excellent start. Okay, here comes the next round. Here's the category for this round. Title. Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I'd like to spin the wheel, please.
$300.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
No, sorry. No L's.
Oh, why me?
We're running a bit short on time here. I'm going to have to give the wheel a final spin. $800. We have 2 R's. Sorry, that's not quite it. We'll have to move to the next player. It's your turn, player 2.
I hope there's some S's.
A single S. You're up, player 3.
N.
No, no N's. Sorry. Player 1, good luck. 1 T. No, I'm sorry. That's not right. Next player. Player 2, you're up.
H.
No, sorry. No H's. Player 3, on to you.
W.
W? No, sorry.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Player 1, over to you. I? No, sorry. It's your turn, player 2.
Give me a C.
There are no C's. Too bad. You're up, player 3.
I'll take an M, please.
Can do. 1 M. Player 1, over to you. Yes, 1 E. Show us where. Sorry, that's not quite it. We'll have to move to the next player. It's your turn, player 2.
G.
1 G. Where is it? Player 3, on to you.
Let's see. How about a D?
No, no D's. Player 1, over to you.
A. No A.
Sorry, no A's. It's your turn, player 2.
I'd like a P.
1P, yes.
Forrest Gump.
Nice going. You did it! Fantastic! That was a fun round. Let's see how everyone's doing. You must be a wheel watcher, Player One. Nice work, everyone. Moving on to the bonus round is our top money winner, Player One. It's the bonus round. Start by picking one of these cards, and we'll see if we can't add to your total.
I'd love to. We're gonna do that.
Our category this time around is Around the House. We'll show you any of the letters R, S, T, L, N, or E that are in the puzzle. Okay, now I need 3 more consonants and a vowel.
D, C, D.
Here's your bonus round puzzle.
That was close.
No, that's not it. Sorry, but you're still the big winner for the day. Congratulations.
Mississippi River.
You made a killing. Way to go, Player One. Thanks for joining us on Wheel of Fortune. Bye-bye.
It is time for a new weekend. It is also the last day of September. We start the new week on the last day of the month. Well, the first Tuesday of the month, tomorrow, will definitely be interesting. Anyway, last week we only won $1.5 million. So I'm hoping today we can start this week off on a good note. So we'll start with the right side of 16, and there's half $1 million. That means that had a win this morning. That would have been very useful a little later on, but that's how it works. We'll do the left side of 15 next. There's nothing there. The other side, we would have added 25% of that, which would have been 125,000. Okay, let's go down now to number 9 and look at the left-hand side. There's the random one. Let's go up to number 21 next. And let's see what's on the left. 8,000, otherwise $2. Next up, we'll go to number 4. And let's see what's on the right side. We had half our money, otherwise $1,000. We are in good shape so far. We're already over $750,000. But we're gonna keep going. Let's look at the left side of 18 now. And there's a $250,000. That officially puts us over the $1 million mark. Let's go down now to number 5. And what do we see on the left side? Random $225. Next up, number 12. What's on the right side? 33,000, $25,000. Okay, number 20. And let's see what's on the left. It is over. So we won $1,045,387 today. But overall, I say we are already on a good track to beating last week's record. Or last week's total, I should say. as we get ready to start a new month. Well, the blank card would have kept me in the game, but nothing compares. But anyway, let's take a look at the rest of the board and see where the rest was. There's the M0. Where's the lose everything? Right up there. Left side 17. The million was in my lucky number this time around. Oh well. Well, we'll see what tomorrow holds. But until then, thanks for watching and have a great day. Happy New Year and welcome to the Tower of Cash once again. As we get ready to kick off 2025, let's start with number 1. Why not? Because today's the first day of the new year. And we are going to start with the right side. And there's a random 4 right out of the gate. 2,000 on the other side. Next, we'll do 18. Alright, what's on the left? The $1 million. Other side, we would have lost everything. Awesome, we don't have to worry about that now. Let's go to number 9. And what do we see on the left side? $16,000. Otherwise, $66,000. Let's do number 12. We'll do the left side. 8,000. Other side, nothing. Let's do 16. Alright, we'll do the right side. 50% of our money, otherwise $500,000. Alright, let's do number 6. We're going to do the right side. Lose 25%, otherwise add a 0. Alright, 14. Let's do the left side. 33,000, otherwise would have added 25%. Alright. Let's do 21. And we're going to do the left side. What do we see? $32. Other side, we would have added, well, essentially we would have doubled our money. Alright, number 5. Okay, let's do the left side. Nothing there. What do we see on the other side? Just $1. But we still have a great amount of money, over $1.2 million. Let's continue on to number 10. Alright, on the left side we find $250. Other side, $125,000. Alright, episode number 20. I meant to say number 20. Okay, right side number 20, random 2. Other side, $125. Right, number 8. Yeah, right side number 8. There's $8 there. We would have lost 75%. Alright, number 3. Let's do the left side. There's $1,000. Otherwise, nothing there. Okay, 13. Let's see what's on the right side. There's nothing there. On the other side, $16. Alright, 7. Let's see what's on the left. $64. Other side, $2. Number 19. We'll do the right side. There's nothing. Other side has add a 1. Let's do number 4. Alright, on the right. There goes floor number 1, and there goes $250,000. Alright, number 11. Let's do the left side. There's random 1. Other side, 4,000. Alright, 17. We're down to the final 2 floors. $4 and random 3. And now the last one. Lose half, so we finish with 601,152. We were doing so good with that million when we had that million there towards the end. But, well, that just isn't the way it happened today. But still, that's a nice amount of money to bring in the new year. So let's go ahead and open up the other side. There's $500, and that is the game. So we'll be back tomorrow to get ready to wrap up our first week. Well, not full week, but the next week will be the first full week of the new year. Until then, we will see you next time.
From the Sony Picture Studios, it's America's Game.
From the Sony Picture Studios, it's America's Game.
Moving off-road, up-road, and off the beaten path. Let's get extreme because it's Ultimate Adventure Day on Wheel of Fortune.
Welcome to our game. We've got some great new puzzles for you, so let's get started.
We will definitely get started. So here we go. Let's take a look at our first puzzle. Category for it is Artist and Song. So it starts with the artist and then the song they made. Let's start with the T. 3 T's. I know the artist already, but not the song.
$900.
L.
1 L.
Let's buy an E. It's gonna be a bunch of those. 5 E's.
$900. L.
Let's buy an A.
2 of them. 2 L's. All the vowels are now gone.